Hey, I was kind of on time today. That was unexpected, huh? All right, let's get the YouTube one. No, YouTube's running. Okay. I had to make sure. Don't want to forget to turn the YouTube stream on like I did before. Yeah, let's have these VTubers playing Nikkei. They probably got sponsor deals. Like, let's be honest. Shift Up has been trying to go for the normie audience for a long time. Although, thankfully, the fan base has been gatekeeping the fuck out of them, so that's good. I mean, there's a lot of VTubers out there that are cool and have cool audiences, but there's also a few that are full of fucking normies. They gotta be filtered out. But Mike's a bit quiet. I don't know. It seems to be the same as it's always been there. I could adjust it, I guess. All right, yeah, I didn't want to push it into the red, but I can do it like this. All right, good. Yeah, how was your weekend? Yeah. Oh man, my weekend was great so far. Oh yeah, let me get the much better screen right here. Ah shit, my weekend's been great. Literally doing nothing but running errands and getting caught up on other stuff like I did. So by the way, if you guys weren't paying attention, there is one other thing they added. Yeah, they added another one of these coordination drills. So if you go all the way to the end, they do have another one of these. So I did this earlier, and then I did the first of the two new chapters of shit. What was it? Haze Reverb. So the first third of it was the same as the event. Then it was all new content. So yeah, just running errands and getting caught up. So that's all I've been doing. My weekend's been great so far. Hopefully it's going to continue. So yeah, Father Jack, appreciate the 5 surprise Sunday Lucy's stream tip. Yeah, that's snorting. Still working together, but looks like you guys make your resurgence in the form of a Girls One Blind stream. Of course it is. Also, I'd say, what's the banana for? But Florence already has that covered. And non-locals brothers will understand until you come and accept the locals chat. Yeah, that is by far the best chat. I mean, that's where you guys all should be. But I understand how not everybody can. Yeah, Florence knows how to work that pole. She does. No matter what outfit she's in. Oh god, test driving cars because my old one crapped out. Yeah, that does suck. Yeah, it's a major expense too. Like I remember when I had to get the car I currently have. That was like a surprise. It was a 5-figure payment I didn't intend to make. Emperor Parallax, another buck. Holy shit, in a shit basket RG. Construction workers who work in this heat are badass heroes. I salute you, brave men. Oh, fuck yes. Like, any people that are out there working physical labor in this fucking shit, yeah, I got some mad respect for their resilience right there. Anyway, yeah, let's just get into it. Yes, Unto the Radiance. Yeah, it's really funny. I didn't do any of the story yet, as you can see, but I have been keeping up with the beacon patrol, the supply, the shop. But I had to wait until today to do the story, so I mean, I guess here we are. I would add a veil to cosplay and give her fans, and Florence could have a Katana cosplay. If Katana looked like that in the current year Mortal Kombat games, I'm sure they'd be performing better than they are. That's that's something we're never gonna get probably. All right, we got someone in all the chats too. So Light Ferret's over there on Kick. Got Mr. Bentham there on Twitch. Hell yeah. Was it Livingston? Orbital Rock. Okay, nice. Yeah, Light Ferret's also on Rumble. Oh man, making sure it's everywhere. Then obviously on YouTube and locals. I think that's where the majority is gonna be, huh? All right. And what are the oranges for? That's to give to Doro, of course. But yeah, let's see. Let's get this started. You can even tell by looking. This is a bit this event's a bit on the shorter side. It's like 2/3 the length of a regular one of the regular ones. Only 5 story segments this time, and nine combat, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. We got a story segment here. Small speck of dust can tip the scales of the future. So like a little butterfly effect there. Alright, let's go. Yeah, mere hours after Basti's return. Yep, so we're kind of resuming from the previous. Yeah, so this was really fucking weird. Like Basti's event technically happened after the last one we finished. And so now we're time skipping again to after Basti's event. Why the hell do they do this to us, man? Yeah, mere hours after return, the airborne beacon she and the bugs acquired had already been put into service by the Elmo and the doll community. Of all those involved, Dandan was the most appreciative of this change, as sitting an untraceable connection between the Elmo and the outside world took up a rather substantial portion of her processing power, and now she finally gets to lie back and relax while we still have the means to contact others as freely as we desire. So is she just lounging around in her diner gate form, just on the Elmo? That's funny. Yeah, more importantly, as the beacon now patrols the sky, areas once marked as dead zones on the map begin lighting up with stable signals, granting our doll squad's greatly expanded operational range. Hey, the fog of war has been lifted. That's what I'm hearing. As both our sight and reach grow, the intangible sense of being in control has slowly but surely returned to me. Well, now you're no longer a bounty hunter either, so now you're also unemployed. But at least you're in control of your own fate, huh? So now the one who made all that possible, Basti, the Griffin doll formerly known as GRMK23, is currently sitting on my lap with a smug expression, not daring to make light of her great achievements. I promptly shower with praise until my throat grows parched. Yeah, she came very damn close to ending up on the wrong side of a bullet, though, when she was picking a fight with Dushavnaya and Helen there. That could have ended poorly. Despite how displeased my cat and Helen are with her acting all touchy-feely around me, mailing in the dog community's appreciation of her contributions made it so they had no choice but to tacitly allow her to have her way. How do you like your gift, darling? Now, like would be an understatement. Solved the signal interference problems and increased our comms range over 70%. It's a huge boon for any future operations in the yellow zones. Well, that's good. This beacon network is a huge step forward for planning our cooming ventures. Now, atta girl, Basti. Yeah, for darling, I'll do anything. The collaboration with the connection group is also proceeding smoothly. Miss Lydia has tasked us with a particularly lucrative commission, acting as a protection detail for the construction of beacon stations deep within the yellow zones. See, so we don't even need the bounty hunter job anymore. That's nice. I assume that's also thanks to you, huh? That woman. I told her to keep her grubby paws off my tongue. And whatever, I'm not the sort to be so petty about these little steps over the line anyway. Go ahead and continue doing business with her. Just be careful. She may look meek, but she's hella sly. Puerto Rico's situation is still rocky. I might need you back there as soon as possible. Access our local liaison until Lydia fully resolves the situation. Gotcha. Acting on your behalf sounds like the kind of thing reserved for the First Lady. Makes me super motivated. If that keeps you motivated, we can say that. Yeah. Yeah, wait a minute. Isn't Phelan still in Port Mica? Well, not anymore. She went on a road trip. That's right. Zoe said Phelan left with Dushavnaya and the others. Huh? With KSVK? Yep, they took on a delivery request on a trading site. Apparently, that's what Dushavnaya and Fetusa originally set out to do when they left the doll community, to bring back a bunch of doll frames. So wondering why you sent those two shopping, so that's why. I should check with Zoe later. Just as Basti falls into thought, Sakura walks in after finishing moving her luggage onto the Elmo. Sakura's face brightens up as she spots me, cheerfully runs over, only to be intercepted by Basti, glaring at her like a fluffed-up cat. Yeah, too close, you're not allowed near tongue. That's not fair, Commander. Basti's being mean. We're gonna have to withhold her dinner then, huh? Yeah, quit messing around, Vasti. Hello, so I got a few things finally been settled. Yep, I can't believe I'm officially a member of the Elmo now. There's so much work, I bet you had the time to stay by your side, Commander. And we also got another truck, too. We got an Isekai truck on our side now. Yeah, even so, I'm not giving Darling to you. Best I can do is let you sit there, and that's me being generous. That's not fair. I also worked hard for the Commander. I want to be praised, too. Is it because all I do is deliveries that I don't deserve to be praised? Now, you've worked hard, forging your own path and earning recognition of those you helped. That's more than worthy of praise. They'll always have your back, just like how you have ours. Welcome back, Sakura. Commander! Stop! Don't get any closer! But, I have some time for you. I pat Sakura's head and give Basti some snacks, finally calming them both. Yeah, he's gonna have his work cut out for him now, huh? Ah, shit. Yeah, Vasta getting close to a lot of shit going wrong. Yeah, she was almost Minecrafted at the end of that, too. Yeah, well, it's nice to have someone else on our road some chit-chat. Why is Vasti going back to Port Mika again? Now, I thought you'd go find a GRG-41, and I forgot she's called Phelan now. We've been partners for so many years now, being apart for a few days is no biggie. Actually, do you even know where Phelan and the others went to? Didn't they head to Cliffwatch Town? If they followed the right path, they should have arrived by now. Cliffwatch Town? What kind of place is that? Let me explain. Yeah, pretty excited the chance to show off. Zach sits next to me and carefully pulls out her delivery tablet, smiling as she prepares to explain. Rusty sneers at their audacity, but still leans in anyway as Sakura taps the screen, zooms in on a treacherous mountain chain detailed on the map. Alright, we're going to the mountains then, huh? Okay. Sounds like a good place for an ambush. Yeah, it's a settlement located on top of the Yellowstone Mountain Road. They often hold open markets. While there's a small fish, while it's a small fish in the pond, unlike Port Mika or Mokas, it's quite famous among locals and merchants. Alarm bells ring without end when I think of trading at such a remote location. Yeah, it never goes right. It never goes well, does it? That's right, Sakura's the Tomato Emperor's delivery whammons. Well, someone's got to deliver those tomatoes. So even with our improved signal range, we're hard to respond in time if anything goes awry. Phelan will be A-okay. She survived the yellow zones for many years by herself and overcome plenty of challenges. Still be nice to have her here, though. It's not the best way to put it. She does have some sort of dull intuition that helps her sniff out unseen dangers and notice suspicious details. That applies to lies as well, so even when she can't figure out exactly what's wrong, she can still somehow navigate around deception. If you're still worried, I can check with her regularly. After all, we've both waited for your return for so long. That sounds great, Sakura. My fingernail on Cliffwatch and its surrounding areas of interest. I've never been there myself, given how remote it is, but according to an old company manual, it was a mountain village long abandoned after forced relocation, rebuilt in recent years by vagrant settlers. The roads leading there aren't the smoothest. You're likely to encounter collapsed storms and roaming bandits. So, literally like every other place in this world. I think we'll be fine. On top of that, all seems to be ongoing power struggle. Oh, what else is new? Yeah, tale of all this time, I'm afraid. That begs the question, what's causing it? How severe is it? Well, it hasn't boiled over yet. Something you'd best keep your wits about for. I've not all the details surrounding the conflict, but the two sides involved seem to be an underground broker and a cavalry squadron. Yeah, they're fighting over control of the surrounding road network, probably for the right to collect tolls. Collect tolls? Sounds like both sides are real pieces of work. They've got, I've got an itch saying, in case we can, the others are totes going to end up fighting for their lives again. There wouldn't be much of an event if that didn't happen, yeah. Sakura strains a crease across her face, and a part of her not wanting to agree with Basti's statement. Well, for humans traveling the wasteland without the means to protect themselves, it's a no-brainer to spend money on some hired guns. It's pretty much bread and butter for PMCs, and that's why they're skyrocketing in demand after all. About the cavalry squad, there's rumors going around that their leader is apparently a doll. I wonder who? Now, opinions of her vary. There's one thing about it that everyone agrees on, that being... That being... Ah, shit, I guess, we'll have to find out next time, huh? Oh, shit. Almost made a mistake there. I gotta turn on heroic mode. I thought something looked weird. Level 15. Like, man, that didn't make any fucking sense. Let's say more of a bloodbath with Basti, but it seems like snacks may be another method to tame this kitty. Yeah, it'll keep her under control for a little while. Yellow Zone Outback. Ah, fuck. If this is in Straya, that's not good. There might be drop bears here. Truck driven by douche now stores forward along a rocky mountain road, bumps and all. Wild gales outside kick up rough sand, dust, and dirt grinding against the windows and cacophony of percussion with neither rhythm nor melody. Steep cliffs flank either side of the road, withered vegetation shudders in the wind, a dance macabre proclaiming for this crevasse, abandon hope, all ye who enter here. Yeah, marvelous, how truly marvelous. Pethusa pressed herself against the window, excitedly jotting down notes in her journal. 5:15 p.m. we drove down a winding mountain road in the Yellow Zone. While the rock formations are heavily eroded by collapsed radiation and can still make out traces of human activity dating back over a century where the passage was originally carved out. Well, that much is good. Got even a Snickers can tame a female T-doll like any normal woman's on her period. I remember those commercials. What's that? Top a lot of kettle. Hey, we should have a 3-month streak there. All will know the waifu. That's the plan. Yes, let's fucking go. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, once the fight starts, shit's getting real. I have no heavy machine at their disposal. They rely on primitive tools and carry debris by hand. The result is this very passageway that can even accommodate vehicles to this day. A true marvel of human ingenuity. What kind of psycho writes and keeps a physical diary in this day and age? Well, someone that doesn't want it getting hacked, I guess. Are you trying to leave some records for some hapless dimwit in the future to happen upon in some decrepit building or something? Yes. Moreover, with tactical advantage, what tactical advantage does noting of that down give? Dear Nixie, please think upon it. Even after all this time, you can feel the determination of those who built the place emanating from all their traces, a true testament of the tenacity of human will. Don't you think so too, right, Phelan? I've never thought about it that way before, but when you put it that way, it makes total sense. You freaking kidding me? As he fans ears perk up, so he was overcome with despair. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them, two human-worshipping idiots. Y'all should know that out of all those wrinkled flesh bags, the only one worth taking note of is that damn commander. Yeah, oh, Dushimna, what song are we driving? I want off this ride. Dushimna looks back in her driver's seat. Oh, great War Master, mine ears heed thine aggravation. But Prithi, these forsaken, jagged lands allow me not to be beside myself. How far till we reach the end? And by the strings wound by the 3 goddesses of fate, this hero shall grasp a worthy end for this quest with thee. Steady thine heart, War Master, in no time shall our crusade see its end. I've had enough of this. We're here on a mission or a sightseeing trip, yes. Sweeper snatches the navigation device and gives it a once-over. There's still about 20 kilometers left, but looking at the state of the road, that's going to take us a few more hours. That's longer than we estimated. Considering the terrain and collapse storms, is better to be safe than sorry. I need to take over the wheel for a bit. I'd rather we not. Fans should learn where the brakes are before touching the wheel. But you get there faster if you don't hit the brakes. Right? Yeah, geez, I was against this weird-ass commission from the get-go. Why they want some ancient-ass fossil from the Mesozoic era like Fetus? My, how rude, Nixie. You're a fossil yourself. Well, maybe that's exactly why they want it? And Vasti once said rich people like collecting old stuff out of, whatchamacallit, nostalgia? Yes, nostalgia. You really know humans, huh? The server contains valuable data from the old world, then it could be genuinely priceless. Humans have a habit of attaching emotions to seemingly worthless vessels. The point of a tool is to be efficient and practical, like these things are. Huh? Sweet placed her hand over the server as she suddenly falls silent. Her attention lingers on a frame for to sense a strange emotion rises from within their shared body, a sense of familiarity. Feeling noticing the sudden change in atmosphere softens her tone. I mean, as long as we complete the transaction, get the doll frames you came here for, that counts as helping master out, right? And again, at least this kind of cargo won't attract unwanted attention. I wouldn't count on that. Shut up. Did you say something? I said shut up and don't jinx it. Wait, that turn looks... Dushivnaya, break! Got it! Truck spins sideways to a drift. Dushivnaya yanks on the handbrake. With the tires screeching, showing no signs of stopping, she opens the door and slams her reinforced mechanical foot on the ground to assist in the braking process amid a shower of sparks. Sleeping fan quickly disembark, weapons already drawn. A sizable firefight is underway ahead. One side moves about with maneuver units while the other maintains defense formation using their distinct Yellow Zone cargo trucks as cover. For Yargers? Then the one being attacked is an underground broker? Ignore them, ain't our circus, sure as hell ain't our monkeys. Well, but then there'll be no story. Nixie instant souls are in harm's way. You can't just stand on the sidelines. What would the commander say? Give me a break. You've been picking up hitchhikers, fending off elids, and handing out spoils to vagrants along the way. Remember, Rhodes said that we become tomato fertilizer if we don't get back soon? I think she meant having us look for fertilizer, but not becoming it. Your body wouldn't make for ideal compost anyway. Either way, too late for your complaints, Nixie. Just now is already charged out, yelling something on the lines of for the War Master, for the doll community. Ah, fuck. Yeah. Ah! What the hell did I do to get stuck with these fucking clowns? Oh, okay. I think I know what we can do here. I mean, I can have high ground anyway, but okay. Gonna have to bring the girl of the hour in. Now you know what, mech gremlins can stay for now. There, okay, yeah, see, that's what happens. Yeah, nice. Nice, man. I'm glad I switched to that key. Because considering her range is the whole map, that is perfect. Random Christmas tree just sprouted up out of nowhere. Love it. Oh wow, that got his attention, huh? Ah shit, I can't reach the guy. That one guy at the top. Oh well. Can I? Oh. Wow, she can move far. She can move pretty far, though. That's nice. Ooh. I mean, was this a good idea? I mean, she's got a lot of health. She'll be fine. Probably. What about you? You know, that might be better. Then just mech, he's gonna have to finish some of them off. Alright, finish that one guy off at least. Nice. Wow, okay, those guys are snipers. I guess it would make sense that they did that much damage. Actually, how much is this gonna do? Maybe I can finish this one off. That's right. Go to sleep, man. There's one left. Alright, I need to get some revenge there. Alright. Horsey teleported. I know Mechty can finish that off. Yeah, under the doll's unrelenting attack, Vargas quickly retreat with their tails between their legs. Of course they did. Meanwhile, the other party watched in confusion. They see Sweeper, who just struck their foes with the fury of a berserker, now grabbing Dushana by the neck and shaking her hard, and then face-palming Phelan at her side. Before long, a young man who appears to be the leader comes forward and greets the three dolls. It would be unwise to let any action as out of kindness in the yellow zone. I can't come to any other logical conclusion as to why you would come to our aid. If I may ask, to whom do you pledge your service? Now, spare thine platitudes. The hero is a friend to all. By the commander's guiding hand, we work to shape a world of peace. What the fuck? I see. That makes perfect sense. Miss Hero must be the kind who can't stand by and ignore those in need, and thus stepped in to help. He's somehow on the same wavelength as Dushavnaya? Oh, God. Great, more cryptic babble that makes zero sense. Right you are, my compatriot. Alright, conventional wisdom would dictate that I should return the favor, though I'm afraid your interference might have been unnecessary to begin with. Even without assistance from Miss Here's party, we could have easily handled these foes. You damn rascal, can't you just say thank you like a normal person? She's got a point. What's the acting tough for, trying to talk out of paying us? Oh, settle down, War Master. You don't plan to ask for a reward to begin with. I'm simply stating the facts. As the young man finishes, the doll spotted development in the situation and turned around. Unbeknownst to them, countless combat automatons had encircled the hilltops behind them in a pincer movement. Red glares of their targeting modules flicker brightly, even under the blinding sunlight. Backup? Aren't they ours? Now, when did they get here? Did you mobilize them during our engagement with the Vyargers? An interesting fella, ain't you? Planning to settle this with force, huh? I told you I'm simply stating the facts, which means you helping us is also a fact. We would have proven victorious without your aid. The only difference would have been the casualty, since mobilizing automatons took longer than expected. In other words, there's a 9% chance we'd have lost 3 men without your help. 5. I've run the numbers. Your men don't appear well trained. The probability of erroneous execution of defensive tactics is thus over 100%. Most likely outcome is 5 KIA and 3 wounded in action. You're pretty sharp, huh? Name's Pavel? Oh, the same one as last time? A merchant from Cliffwatch Town. I dabble in the PMC jobs on the side as well. This is for saving 8 men today. Please accept it. Pavel gestures one of his men to leave a bag of glass pieces by Sweeper's feet. The dog picks up the bag with the tip of her toe and catches it, weighing it in her hand. We're even now. Let's move. Hold on, I haven't asked my first question yet. 3 tactical dolls, one being a Sanguis Fairy model. That's not something you see every day, even in the yellow zones. You know Sanguis Fairy. I take it you've got a story of your own, huh? Of course. As long as you answer my question, I'll answer yours too, unless your identities are some sort of top secret. Yeah, Nixie, remember the commanders who want a fugitive right now. Can't just give him away here. Tomato. What? Tomato King. Quiet, we're servants, no warriors of the Tomato King. How dare you look at me like that? Want to get your heads chopped off? Got a problem? If Evan's men are startled by Sweeper's sudden burst of rage, only if Anderson's quick reaction prevents it from escalating further into a physical altercation. Hey, I didn't force you to tell us. Hold on, Tomato King or Tomato Emperor? Isn't he the one badass who kicked out the former head honcho of Mokosh? You all serve under him? That's right, a super badass. You get it now. Don't underestimate him just because of the tomato in his title, and more importantly, don't underestimate us. Hey, calm down, Nix. They're not looking down on us. Please, that pain point of yours needs to go. I see how it is. So what brings you lot here? Find the next town to overthrow? Cliffwatch definitely got potential. I'd be happy to sit down with the Tomato Emperor herself and discuss mutually beneficial partnership. Nay, such treachery shan't come to pass. The hero is entrusted with a mission. It's to assist our commander and to hone our skills. We're actually here on a delivery task from Port Mika. Port Mica, and the recipient is, whatever. We'll have to ask around anyway. We're looking for one Mr. Smolin. Do you know him? Well, of course I know him. He's me. Oh, well, I guess we found him. Whoa, that means you have a large stock of doll frames at your disposal, right? I do. So you're our client / commissioner. Could you please provide us with some sort of proof? Let me see. Will this do? Well, it takes us turn since fan a confirmation message. It's actually him. What a coincidence. That'll make a great conversation piece later. Let's move. We'll talk back at my place. Oh, he's hitting on him. It's like, hey man, let's talk about this back home. Alright, heading Clarkson's on the 2. How's your week, RG? What are the lemons for? I gotta get that snorting. Yeah, sweeper, visible difficulty. Sorry, channel with the Christmas tree cover, 100% stealth. Well, they didn't see her, obviously, so I think so. Oh, didn't think I'd reach an 80 stream streak, but here I am. Holy shit. Yeah, that's right, man. It's nice with an 80 streak. Even with the random Thursday and now Saturday ones, huh? Isn't it not so secret? You covering dumb news helped inspire me. Many thanks for doing that. Hey man, laughing at stupid people. That is a good way to go through life. Fools are meant to suffer, not be suffered. So if that could if that helps you out, that's good. And then Father James, another book there. 2 Star Wars references in 30 minutes. I wonder if the translators will have more planned. Probably. So different choices determine the return of the to the unknown. Okay. Flock. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, you can't just kick us out of our home. We didn't do nothing. Mom, Dad, what are you doing? Let go of my mom and dad. Behave, kid. Your parents have been ruled as anti-URNC dissonants, charged with corruption and negligence of duty. Any illicit proceeds, including all properties and wealth, are now forfeits to the government authority. Considering their lack of involvement in full-scale armed rebellions, they should be out of the slammer after a decade of good behavior. Kid, just accept that your father would take the fall as a real man should. Yeah, a real man always does whatever the hell you want him to do at the time. It's funny how that story works. Yeah, mom and dad would never betray the URNC. We never stole anything. Dad's an amazing scientist. Even that General Carter praised him. This can't be right. You must have gotten something wrong. It's not up to us to decide, kid. It's up to the military tribunal, but the allegations that your parents falsified multiple projects and embezzled large sums of R&D funds have been backed up by physical evidence and testimonies. Yeah, Pavo, you take care. Live well with... Oh, now we're in current year, huh? Do you know about Griffin dolls? Of course. She's not about to answer, so he suddenly covers her mouth. You know I'm from Sangvis Ferry, which means you know Griffin is our arch nemesis. Don't bring up that name in front of me again. Pardon me. Alright, we're almost there. This is where I usually trade with people. Dushamnaya driving the truck. Phelan and Sweeper remain on the roof to keep watch on the merchant convoy as they head into the mountains. Where a small but well-stocked rest stop appears ahead, 2 large cargo containers are already waiting. Dushamnaya notices he opens the container door. She's utterly baffled by the rows of neatly arranged doll frames as she checks their condition. Well, mission accomplished. I guess the event's over. Some might be a bit dated, but it's all military grade. Most have brand new parts. I can personally guarantee their performance. Right, let me handle the inspection. This will take some time. This is where Miss Mayling comes into play. Following Phelan unloading a server from the truck, Pav also sends 2 technicians for his own inspection. Despite taking several hours, the transaction is a success, and Dushamnaya and Pava wrap it all up with a handshake. No issues on our side. Please send my regards to the Tomato Emperor. Consider it done. I have no doubt the commander will be delighted. Mission complete. Gonna go back to see Master now? I'm so nervous. Right. Actually, I've got one more thing to trade with you. Take a look. If I casually opens a heavily secured crate, which inside which lies an obviously custom-made doll frame. Sweeper's eyes suddenly widened. Nixie, this is... yeah, a Sangvis Elite doll frame. You got an eye for this. Hey, I picked it up by procuring mobile automatons. I've only seen it once myself. How much is it? You can't put a number on it. It's a discontinued product after all, at least in today's world. However, I do wish to befriend that famous fellow you lot call your commander. And since you also just saved my ass, consider this a special offer, a gesture of our friendship. I can't make any promises. No need to. You must have this thing called diplomatic gifts. Besides, I have another favor to ask. More precisely, I need Miss Sangvis Fairy here to help me with something. What is it? That server you just delivered is actually the control module of a military production line, and I have the corresponding encryption key. But even as I have access, I still need a Sangvis doll's processor to decrypt part of its encoding in lieu of the compilation tools I don't have. That'll easily reduce my workload more than 20-fold. Never thought I'd be this lucky both to meet a Sangvis doll and to get to the server module at the same time. Why should I do that for you, human? I don't know if you'd like to, but I do know for a fact while Sangvis frames are a dime a dozen, finding an elite frame on the market is like fishing for a needle in a haystack nowadays. I doubt there are more than a dozen of these left in the entire world. I'm sure you of all people should know how important backup frames are, don't you? You're the only active elite Sangvis doll I've seen in years, and you just happen to have arrived along with what I was looking for. Don't you think that fate had a hand in this? No. However, what's inside this thing does intrigue me. Fine, I agree. Whoa, War Master, you're not coming back with us? Y'all heard me. I've got my own business to deal with. Besides, I was never really part of your group. No, I'm the last of Sangvis Fairy. I'm only finding the commander because he's impressive, unlike you lot. You're not the last. We fought alongside other coalition forces before. The other Sangvis, I don't know where they are now. Probably hiding somewhere. I already know that. Anyway, I made up my mind. Then I shall stay with thee. You idiot, at the end of the day, we're still... Yeah, so she's probably thinking, like, damn it, but I wanted you to go. I thought I could finally be rid of all of you. And now you're gonna stay? Yeah, comrades, you're our war master. Wherever floats your boat, man. If you miss the planned return time, or it might just twist your head off your neck and plant it separately. You're gonna stay. Cliffordstown on top of... oh, wait. Cliffordstown on top of that nearby mountain can provide decent lodging. Might be more expensive than elsewhere, but it's got charging stations and workshops. Pretty convenient for dolls. Oh, a new town. My instincts are tingling. Come on, let's uncover its secrets together. We'll get back together once the War Master wraps up her new adventure. To the town guild we go, Fox Maiden. After that, we'll come back and keep the War Master company. Guess that's the plan then. Hope I can find some gifts from Master and Basti. That'd be nice. Yeah, but Nixie, you sure Vetusa won't get bored? She says she's okay with this. Now, I've marked an easy route for you. Could get moving now. Alright, thanks a lot. I guess that's it. Yep, mission accomplished. That's the end of the event. That's the end of the stream. Of course not. Rhythm of gunfire echoes the chords of bygone days. Yeah, of course there was going to be a fight right after everything resolved. And usually, appreciate the 5. How's your weekend, RGD? Pretty good. Doing nothing but errands and catching up on some gaming, so... I think it was a pretty good day. So I can't stay. I'm stuck babysitting cousins and being a caretaker. Headpats are failing and chain. Ah, man. Being a babysitter is always such a chore. Especially if people expect you to do it for free, huh? Okay, let's jump into this fight. Now here we go. Oh, Helion's involved again now, huh? What the hell? You understand how you feel right now, but no matter how much you persist, the commander's departure and Griffin's disbandment are not things you can change. Even with these enormous sums you're investing, this Griffin you'll end up keeping afloat will no longer be the Griffin that you remember. But what if the commander changes his mind? He needs a place to come home to. At least let me do my part. Please let me cover all of Griffin's production operation costs for the next 30 years, as well as everyone's pay. Protecting Griffin has always been part of the duty the commander gave me. I want to see it through to the very end. I don't think he's ever coming back. If you really intend to respect his orders, then what you should do is decide to yourself freely, because as far as I know, that was his real final wish. If you still insist on staying at Griffin, I can prepare a position for you, but please stop bringing up financial support from now on. I'm sorry, but the Griffin you're familiar with no longer exists. It's over? Our Griffin, the commander's in my home? Yep, you need to find a new one now. Yushi, wakey wakey, eggs and bakey. Uh-oh. I don't know what her story is. Something's come up. You'll need to make a call. Huh? Z-Sweet? Good morning. Did the inspection go smoothly? Yeah, I'm abiding near cloud. Everything's fine. Good to hear, because we probably got some overtime on our hands. That truck from last night left Pavo's turf and is currently heading towards Cliffwatch Town. Looks to be loaded to the brim, seeing as how low the suspension's sitting. The driver's a total rookie as well. They stalled the engine several times along the way. Have we ID'd the owner? Maybe it's just a passing merchant. I say there's more than meets the eye. Orlov's got a lot of trucks of the same model. It's very likely they're here to support that bastard Pavo. Our men have also spotted signs of fighting earlier. It's highly likely the truck's owner is in cahoots with Pavo. I see. Let's keep a close eye on them for now then. Maybe Pavo just wants to do business properly for once. Even though we had disagreements before, wishing for Cleo's time to prosper is a mutual goal. Like, girl, you're just too nice. You forget what that guy has done before. He's definitely there's definitely something suspicious about this. One more thing, yields are recently sighted on the route the truck is taking. It's unlikely they'll be able to escape if they run into a horde of those. Which means, get everyone ready. No matter what they're here for, you can't let them be devoured by elids on our watch. I knew you'd say that. Everyone's waiting. You should hurry and gear up as well. Thanks, Zusu. No, you're just too kind for this, Varudo. Despite having taken an off-roading crash course, the treacherous mountain road still proves to be quite the steep challenge for Phelan. She desperately tries to keep the truck under control with 110% of her focus dedicated to guiding the steering wheel. Additionally, sits behind her with the anti-material rifle in hand, casually resting her feet on the seat back. Oh, not having to drive was definitely a blunder. The brakes on this thing are so hard to depress. In fact, the truck's barely holding together as well. I wonder if we can patch it up for heavier loads at Cliffwatch Town. You're gonna sit out half an hour ago and you're already wrecking our Hell Raider? No way. I might have it roll over, but I won't get it wrecked. Just asking. Do we have the money to spare? We might need some repairs. The Fortune Supreme Leader entrusted to us with the doll frame procurement is on the holding chamber under the passenger seat. Ellen said that we are to spend them as we deem appropriate, provided they are wise expenditures. You mean storage compartment? All right, found it. Oh, that's quite the... Tail family leaves toward the search, but suddenly spots a shadow crawling down from the cliff above. Elid! What? Come on, sniper. Sharpton followed by a hard brake, failing to evade the Elid, but the abrupt maneuver caused her to lose control of the truck as it starts racing down the cliff. Crap! The master's doll frames, no! Phantom panics, frantically stepping on the gas and yanking the wheel the same way she does in her games. Someone managed to bring the truck back onto the route. However, the rough handling is not without consequence. The truck jolts violently and its speed suddenly drops. The engine's blown. We can't accelerate anymore. We can't shake them off like this, so we fight. Now is the hero's time to shine. Serena grabs her rifle, leans in halfway out the window, and fires a precise shot aimed at one of the approaching creatures, piercing right through its skull. That's okay, man. It wasn't using that anyway. It has like 4 of them. It's fine. They'll be okay. Alright, stay away from our Hell Raider. Jesse turns the rifle on another target. A group of quadrupedal creatures coming down the winding road above them catches her attention. Another pack of elids is what she first thought, but upon closer inspection, she realizes a group of jockeys and their mounts. Those mounts are an amalgamation of savagery and discipline, galloping freely atop steep cliffs, bending both might and speed. Their form stirs up a memory deep within Dushiv Naya. Yeah, those are horses? No, they're very zombies, but they're really mechanical. They're the war mounts of the apocalypse. The ones riding them must be the horsemen of the apocalypse. You does not ride on ordinary wheeled vehicles, rather mechanical walkers shaped like horses, allowing them to navigate difficult terrain and overcome obstacles with ease. Yes, they must be ATHs. Yeah, all-terrain horses. Yeah. And we're on top. It's still 25 pesos. No, Luishi's damage is abysmal. Have you tried improving her max HP? Though since you can manage, you may not need to. Actually, HP is the mostly what I focused on. But she's still V0 though, so that's probably a big part of that too. Yeah, something else showed up. I'll help you. No, they're not enemies. First man can finish. Continuous gunshots ring out. The horsemen fire down from the back of their war mounts, making quick work of the pursuing elites that were inches away from reaching the truck. Taking the chance, Finn stops the truck and uses it as a firing position. With Dushavnaya, they finish off the straggler elites and those who try to get back up. May the swing and dust of fully loaded cavalry ride approaches them along the mountain path. Specialized walk for mountain combat that also serves as a vehicle? I remember Sangus Ferry having something similar. They're pretty tough to deal with. Alright, through the quick smoke, the two dolls vaguely spot the leader of the ride waving a flag signaling peace. They do not lower their weapons, but they also make clear that they will not shoot first. Yep. It could just be a trap. You gotta, you gotta be very mindful of that. It's right at the front. On the lead horse is a doll wearing a military cap. Beside her is another graceful doll holding an assault rifle. She's observing Dushanai with a cautious vigilance. Now, hey, a vehicle over there. We are the Winged Cavaliers in charge of Cliffwatch Town's security. Beyond this point is territory under our jurisdiction. Now conduct an inspection as authorized by the town mayor. You're free to go once you confirm you pose no threat. However, given our deployment to ensure your safety, a fee shall apply. Now, relax, it's okay. Look at their vehicle. They must have run into those elids on their way and barely made it out. Let's make sure they've not got casualties first. Feast your eyes upon these fierce war mounts and horsemen. Even the brigands are so civilized, content with just charging a toll rather than pillaging all your possessions. This is truly a battleground of another realm. Great responsibility rests upon us, compatriots. Should the foe start not first, let not the prospect of peace be shattered. Finn, who have been staring down the sights, suddenly freezes. Those two and those guns, they look familiar. No way, I'm not seeing things, am I? Finn erupts her ocular receptacles intently. 2 points makes can increase and clear in Phelan's visual module. Even the IDs match, aren't those two? General Liu and Type 56-1? 2 dozen mechanic horses slowly ride towards the smoking truck. The lead doll follows the protocol and makes a polite inquiry first. Yeah, greetings, traveler. Welcome to Cliffwatch Town. Does anyone need medical assistance? I'm like, Liushi? Okay. I'm gonna get that right at some point. The leader of the Winged Cavaliers' duty is to protect and rescue all who travel to and from this town. Yeah, please rest assured to have no ill intent to anyone to ensure your safety. Please state your identity and the purpose of your... Huh? When I can finish, Lucy notices those animal ears and a familiar smile peeking out from behind the truck. Those ears, GRG41, is that you? Whoa, it really is General Liu in Type 56-1. Long time no see. Phelan leans over and waves excitedly. I go by Phelan now. Oh, that's right. Despite her body being a little different, the one over here is Curious VK. She's called Dushavnaya now. Yeah, good heavens, running into old comrades here of all places. I mean, I guess you're glad you didn't attack them right off the bat, huh? Although that could have led for another funny moment. Yeah, looks like everyone's got new names after all these years, huh? To introduce ourselves again, her new name is Lucia, and mine is Zusui. Great greetings, a fateful reunion between a hero and old comrades. Though recollections of you two still elude me for now, I shall spare no efforts to evoke them once more. Prithee, allow me to refer to you as the General and the Khan for the time being. The Khan? Are you sure that's really Curious VK? Could it just be a random doll who looks like her? I was running that as well at first, but once you get used to it, you can tell she's really archaic as we can. I don't see a problem. A decade's a long time, enough for people to change. Same not to apply to dolls. Yeah, especially if their heads get fucked up. No, I just never expect to reunite with you two here. What made you come all the way here to a place as remote as Cliffwatch Town? Right, if Gryffindors are here, does that mean you should dismount and peeks in the passenger seat with eager anticipation? The commander is not with you? That a familiar figure coming into sight, a trace of disappointment flashes by Lucia's eyes. Master, I mean the commander is still on the Elmo, but the agreement has been terminated. We're going back to the Elmo after this mission. Really? That means the commander can have dolls by his side again, right? I'm so glad. You know, they chat with Fanders who now curls up in the back seat, dejection written all over her countenance. Yeah, oh hero, even with these magnificent riders at my side, how could I possibly not recall subjugating the dragons and defeating the demon lord with them? How grave I must remember. I even remembered back then with Vasti. Okay, Dushan, are you okay? What's wrong? You hungry? You don't look too well. Yeah, the hero never stills their feet for a momentary separation. I'm grateful for your concern, Lucy. Dushan, that's Zisui. Pardon, a slip of the tongue. I'm just a little unsettled. My memory has been wiped clean. Oops. So be it the fox maiden, the Khan, or the general, none of my recollections tie back to you. Yeah, wiped? Who's the asshole that did that? While we haven't had the time to talk about what happened throughout the years, I know it must have been hard for everyone. Being able to meet again is already a blessing. That's a shame you won't be able to share your memories with us, Dushavnaya. Maybe I can offer some help. No need to worry about the cost of repairs. I'll do everything I can. It's okay, Helen. That's DP12's new moniker is already helping me piece them back together. One day I'll reclaim every recollection of the time we shared with all of you. But until it's fully restored, I just can't recall your existence in my head. I apologize. And no need to apologize. You and I both know you've always been a steadfast comrade. That's right. No matter what, you're still our KSVK. General Khan. Now, on a path strewn with thorns, the hero gains more comrades from the past for the commander and for everyone's joy. Let's gallop on. What's that supposed to mean? Hey, stop running around. We're not fully secured this area yet. Suddenly, a deep rumbling comes from behind the vehicle. All turn around in unison. Boom! Loud explosion erupts in distant hillside. Dust and smoke surge like a tidal wave. So see if your twisted black shadows gradually take form. Hostile E is 12 o'clock, 5 and counting. I knew it. So many of them are crawling around lately. It's as if something or someone is driving them here. Maybe someone is. Lucy, give the order. Lucy quickly exchanges glances with Zisui. Everyone, mount up. Oh, we could do this. We could do some mounting. Yeah, we Cavaliers defensive formation, protect the vehicle and cargo. Roger, roger. Zisui, take a squad to the flank. Watch out for E that's climbing up from below. Understood. Lucy masterfully commands the Cavaliers' composure and fluency wholly uncharacteristic of her past timidness. It's as if she's a completely different doll now compared to her old Griffin self. Is it just me or has Lucy changed a lot during the past 10 years? Are these Cavaliers all followers of yours? You've also changed, Phelan. Can't wait to grab a drink together and shoot the breeze with you. But now I have to ask, Andrew, for now, are you still in the shape to fight? Even faced with horrifying beasts, the hero never falters. Good, then. Click. Lucy chambers her rifle. Let's wrap this up. Alright, time to fight. Oh, it's this map again. Okay. Okay, this could be pretty funny. I may be able to one-shot this. Yeah, let's see. I mean, if I put in Voimastana, I probably could. But this isn't going to be an extremely long event, so I don't need to really worry about that. Yeah, Lucy's very good at cowgirl. I can imagine. Ah, nice, nice, nice. He's got some range now. All right, I can reach them all. Okay, I may want to go one more anyway, just to not be inside of that shit. So I could only kill 3 of them by doing that. Oh, you know what? Oh, that's just gonna move her. Maybe I should have moved to the side of the... Oh, I know, I could still do that. Can I? Slightly more damage than last time, but still nothing to write home about there, huh? Okay. So now the way I gotta finish that guy off is probably with these. He's gonna have cover, but it's gonna be blown soon enough. Okay, so one of those couldn't see him, huh? Try to fucking discriminate against my horse there. There you go. That's how you do it. Your waifus ever get naked? I wish. I mean, if you got the right mods, I guess. Your Pegasus, the Neo-Soviet Union's horse-inspired tactical mountain walker dropped in Sanguis Fairy tech. It doesn't boast much firepower, but it's extremely effective as a weapon and reconnaissance vehicle in this sort of terrain. If I understand this correctly, that Griffin T-Doll, that Lucy used this Pegasus to steal all your business as a PMC, which is why you wanted to get back at her. It's nothing personal. We've even worked together in the early days of Cliffwatch Town. I respect her character and capabilities. Even without demands for a hired gun, the town's economy is good enough for me to make a living off of trading. Providing security services for other regions is also on the table when push comes to shove. The real problem is I disagree with her about how the Pegasi are being used. I once offered to purchase them, but given her deep pockets, that's basically a bid I could never win. I see. So now you bought this control module that used to belong to Sanguis Fairy because you wanted to take them over by force? Can you crack it? Oh. Oh, wow, this is going to be funny. Sweeper sits cross-legged on the ground, a sheltered, or her sheathed blade resting across her knees. A data cable connects her head to the old module in front of her. Data seems flash before her eyes, packed with information only Sanguis OGAS system can decode, revealing an unexpected secret. Hefedusa, come take a look. Jackpot! Nixie, what is this? Just like he says, the control module for a production line, but this one's special. The final product installed with some sort of rudimentary neural cloud. It's probably there to assist with decision making, but the data inside hasn't been erased. It's got to be full of Sanguis related data. I might find what I've been looking for once I crack it open. Sweeper glances at Pava and nods. I can crack it, but I'm working. I can't guarantee what will happen to anyone who disrupts me. Get it? So scurry off, you lot. Also, I need a large external power supply. So a puppy require a lot of energy to break open. So now they're going to end up on opposite sides of the fight, huh? Or is this one actually going to be an avoidable fight? I guess we'll find out. The gun smoke clears. Last, the Elid stops twitching into the steel steed's hooves. Despite the sudden encounter, Lucia's command the battle concludes if he had nothing, it was nothing but a rudimentary exercise. Alright, Jerb's done. Evian okay? No one injured? You have to make sure our comrades are safe. Zusui tidily stows her weapon. Nice teamwork. Looks like nobody's marksmanship got rusty during these 10 years. Especially Dusha, I don't remember you being this much of a nimble gremlin. It's night and day compared to your combat style back at Griffin. You also changed a lot. Is that how the Winged Cavaliers fight? I've seen my fair share of combat in the L Zone over the years. Thanks to this little companion, I'm no longer the General Liu who got the commander worried all the time. Lucy pats the steel steed's head. The steed inside a gentle low neigh, its red eyes shift into a calm blue hue. I wanted to ask earlier, is the equipment, your horses, they're not in my database. They look like they're more than just vehicles, also weapons modules make them useful in combat. Do you design them yourself? The way the move shows signs of having a neural cloud, that's at least on par with basic dolls. That one specifically even showed emotional response. You've got a keen eye, Phelan. Yes, I call this one Dealer. She's a member of the Winged Cavaliers, just like us, and the others, like the other steeds, also a combat walker specifically designed for operation on this sort of terrain. And yes, they have a rudimentary neural cloud to assist in various tasks. While she may look like a little crass, she's a reliable partner. Steel war mounts with wings of iron galloping across the wasteland, a steed truly befitting of the hero. I wonder if Dushavnaya can get another key upgrade. Maybe she could get a mount as well. There's now marvels of the majestic steel steed with the great green in her eyes. Then glances back at the broken down truck she had been driving. Shame the Hell Raider can head no further to deliver its treasures to their destined location. Treasures? You're here to trade with Cliffwatch Town? No wonder you came in a truck. Well, Master Dushavnaya's group needed doll frames, so we came here to trade with someone named Pavel. Frames, Pavel? So that's why. Wait, you came here just for that? The commander must be having a really tough time. Come to think of it, Pavel does have connections with the military, so of course he has access to many exotic goods. Who knows how many hoops he jumped through to get them. You know him? We do, but we're not exactly on good terms. He's ambitious, a little too ambitious. He wants to control over the entire Cliffwatch Town and kept trying to get his hands on Dilu, Aling, and the other horses, but it's not like we ever planned to sell them to him. Zisu pats her steel steed as she speaks. Not to mention, he also holds a grudge against his Winged Cavaliers for taking over the security detail for the town. He kept throwing money at the status quo in an attempt to shake things up, but Lucy constantly shut him down with her own fortune. God knows why he's so obsessed with this place. So far, he's tried almost every method except open conflict. So he's a bad guy? That settles it. We should launch a great crusade to liberate the War Master and the Strategist. And it's not necessary. He's not necessarily a bad guy. Pav is a reputable merchant, no matter how you slice it. We've also worked together to repel Varyargers before. He's just overly obsessed with militaristic expansions, trying to unite the surrounding settlements under the banner of his own PMC. We want no part of that. Anyway, enough about that. To our distinguished guests from afar, would you like to visit Cliffwatch Town's market? Yeah, also delicious food and loads of exotic artifacts to offer. Which is why the Winged Cavaliers are needed for security in the first place. Well, I can't just leave the frames here. Yeah, look at the upset fan. Lucy smiles gently. Now, feel free to leave both the vehicles' restoration and tonight's lodging to us. Our mechanics can easily patch up such things. Eh? Are you truly worthy of such generosity? Of course, we're all comrades fighting for the same commander, after all. And in fact, we're just planning to hold a banquet to celebrate this reunion. Exactly, don't be shy with us. Don't you want to try my roasted meat? Not sure if my cooking will help restore Dushavnaya's memories by reminding you of the Griffin delicacies, but at least it's a taste that's definitely top tier. Yeah, I also bought out all the leftover inventory from Griffin's cafeteria and put it in cold storage. You could taste the past if you ever want to. Wow, free repair and meals? That cold and uncaring Port Mika is no match for the warmth of old Griffin comrades. That's right. There's no place like home, even if that home moves around and fractures. Alright, so you haven't really changed much in this regard, Lucy. Now then it's settled. Lucy claps her hands at the cavaliers behind her. You three come with me and Zisui. We'll tow the truck back. Everyone else head back and get to the banquet started. We have guests to host tonight. Hoorah! Well, following your order, the steel steeds tug the truck on tug the truck on a tour like a chariot. Sitting in the driver's seat, Dushavnaya busts out into excited laughter. Forward, forward! Unlike your partner, Fan is not impressed by the steed's performance. Rather, she rolls down the window and gazes up at the fortifications in the distance. Going to view a precision-engineered reinforced concrete High walls lined with spotlights, as well as operational surveillance radars and mobile firing platforms. To combat elites, even has retractable barriers and hidden napalm throwers. That must be good against the Viargers as well. That's right, Phelan used baby doll eyes on Lucy. It was super effective. I mean, it seems to be. And such purification is built in this environment. Is this your work as well? Can't believe you two achieved all this while Bossy and I were running around with kids, smashing people's windows in. It's the combined efforts of all the nearby settlements, but then again, Lucy's wealth did help immensely. Alright, the horse-drawn truck arrives under the wall. The concrete reinforced blast doors welcomes their arrival by slowly unlocking under the pressure of the massive hydraulic system. Whoa, the gate just hailed us in? Could this be the gate unsealing itself to behold the hero of, behold the hero, the divine light beyond? No, we call this an automatic door, girl. You need to get a factory reset. People knew we were coming and have been preparing for your arrival. They must again welcome you, Fanders and I, the former Griffin comrades, go to such great lengths to arrive here. Please allow me to extend my sincerest hospitality. Welcome to Cliffwatch Town. So I wonder if they're actually going to go through with the fight with certain dolls on opposite sides. That would be kind of funny. Okay, I think we got some side missions now. Yes. And once you're involved, you can't ever leave. That's ominous. I wonder if I can still one-shot him. Let's see. Nope, not a one-shot. But I think I'll get pretty close, because this should be in range of both of Lynn's attacks. Odds are on top, betting on our destinations near. See you on Monday or later. Alright, man, catch you next time. Actually, shit, I should be paying attention to where the, wait up, let me... I think it was in the third mission. Let me check. Yeah, the secret item. Don't want to forget this time. Yeah, it might be this one. I should have saved it. Yes, it is in 1-3. Okay. Let's do it then. Oh, actually, first off, yeah, we gotta do that one. Just because. Gonna have to take care of all of this shit. All right. Let's bring some others in here. Ooh, Florence has been a while. And Perry, why not? No synergy at all, but that's fine. I mean, Klukai is all I need. Yeah, she's still in boss mode though. So there's 8 units? Okay, yeah, there's 4 now. The others haven't spawned yet. That explains it. Damn. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter where she goes, huh? Alright, she should be able to finish these assholes off. How much can she do to this guy? Oh yeah, he's behind cover, so Mm-hmm. He stood up. For some reason. Nice. Can I? Yeah, I can hit them both. Yeah, so that's a good outfit, right, by the way. That's a good window there. Alright, anyway. Yeah, can't reach them both anyway, huh? Alright, then just, yeah, you know, Florence may be able to finish that guy off. Now, technically, Kukai did, huh? Yeah, obviously can't reach him, huh? Oh, never mind. Okay, there was an entire other giant part of the map, huh? Yeah, that's where they spawned in. Okay. Oh. Fuck, of course it's on cooldown. Alright, I'm gonna have to walk over there a little bit more slowly. I mean, she could have technically moved twice and gotten all the way up there, huh? Oh, you guys want to pick a fight with me? All right. Alright, Florence. You and Perry can both take a lot of damage, so get up there. You don't need that health anyway, do you? What? Ah, yeah, of course. Yeah, I should be fine. Just going up here. Yep, got some of their attention. Alright, Klukai should be able to do a lot with just her nade. That's right. All I need. Okay, that's good. And okay, this is the one that has the hidden item. So, gonna clear that out of the way now. The hotel is not burning down. Someone just probably smoking in their room. Oh, you're in a hotel and the fire alarm went off? That's exciting. Oh, what's on the menu today? FNC? 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 Alright, she's gone too. Guess I'd have to eat it all by myself. The train hand type 56-1 sits down at the empty table in the cafeteria. Chewing noises quickly follow. Unlike before, everything seems so monotonous now. You know, the once vibrant flavors are now but wax. The doll tilts her head, contemplating her current reality. Everyone's really left, huh? Eating all by myself makes even the tastiest foods tasteless. Trying to think of it, why am I the only one with such a big appetite? Even as the commander's gone, kind of hate that. Why do I feel so guilty? Yeah, food shared with everyone is the most delicious. That's the truth I've put to heart. Yeah, Commander, that fried chicken back then, I still want you to treat me to it again. Ugh. Oh, you have some, why are you crying? Is it because you missed the Commander? No, don't cry. Have some Guobaro. This 6-1. What are we supposed to do from now on? Miss Hellion says the Commander will never be back. There's no place for us to call home anymore. Home is where you make it. Is that so? So you're feeling lonely as well? Actually, I was thinking, why don't we go looking for the Commander? Eh? Still want to cook for him, and with you around, we'll never have to worry about money. Our home is where the Commander is. If he's gone, we'll find him and build a new home where he's now. Can we really do that? then what should we do first? I haven't figured it out yet, but first what we need to do is dig in. Here, have some of this. So I'll go get you some of it, some of that if it's not enough. I'm not hungry. Wait, I'll eat myself. Stop stuffing it into my bowl. I'm good. Yellow Zone Wing Cavaliers camp at night. Campfire crackles like the wind, or in the night wind, filling the air with the aroma of delicacies. Tables laden with roast meat, towers of canned food, and all manners of drinks. Dolls and people alike feast to their heart's content. Yeah, must be such must be the temptations of chaos, a feast so decadent to even corrupt a hero. We should leave some for the strategist and War Master too. They'd love it too. Everything tastes so good. Zeus's cooking is just as good as before. Hard to believe you're in the middle of a yellow zone. These amazing ingredients you've got. Oh, that said, they don't have much in the way of fresh vegetables. The commander could definitely want to make a market out of tomatoes here. Yeah, 'tis up to the hero to investigate said business opportunities. Yeah, Lucius smiles, raises her glass of Dushanayam failing. Yeah, there's been a slight uptick in traffic congestion recently. Main supplies got stuck on the road. So tonight's menu will be a little light. My sincere apologies. This is light? Dushanayam turns, gazing at a table piled high with food. Hey, Foxman, was she really a T-doll like us before the day? In the before days? Or does Griffin have some infinite money glitch, the memory of which has escaped me? Yeah, I can't believe I've lost access to the most important memory of all. No, there's no such thing. Rishi simply have been incredibly lucky with money ever since back then. She'll somehow make a ton of money no matter where she or what she does. Master used to receive expensive gifts from her all the time. Though, truthfully, she was also a bit clueless when it came to putting the money to good use. Not like she's changed by the looks of it. Despite all this wealth, you're still spending your days in the yellow zone, huh? You never change. You never change. Yeah, something about my arrangements you're unhappy with? If you don't mind waiting for a bit, we have frozen seafood from the white zones, and no, it's not what we meant. We aren't here to be freeloaders. I'm just lamenting the fact that while Basti and I were still messing around with Miss Lydia, you managed to build such an impressive stronghold in the middle of the yellow zones. Just look how much of a reliable leader you've become. And now she's gonna just come with us to join the Elmo anyway, huh? If I can't help but feel like any like only a doll like you could go back to the master with her head held high. A leader, huh? I'm doing is providing financial and tactical support. The Wind Cavaliers is the brainchild of those who wish to protect Cliffwatch Town, not me alone. Compared to what you've just told me about the commander, all I did is the most too trivial to even mention. After all, he saved an entire city. Alright, as we see reminisces about that familiar face, her gaze becomes gentle and nostalgic. Doll community, that's what it's called, right? So that's where the commander and everyone else have gathered now. A community built on top of ruins and founded on mutual aid, developing agriculture to unite and help those in need. Truly a hopeful prospect. I'm so glad even a decade's time has not worn down his resolve. But, yep, even though I have yet to reunite with the Master as well, Dushanayam told me that he's gathered many like-minded companions, all sharing the idea of changing the yellow zones, or they're just following him. That's generally how this works. The Command Supreme Leader, Helen, and everyone else, they're all striving to achieve a bright future. Which is why I, together with the Fox Maiden and the War Master, must likewise devote our utmost efforts to fulfilling our mandated purpose. The Commander's mission, I'm so jealous. It's been a decade since I last experienced that sense of fulfillment. So you haven't done anything fulfilling since then? But I'm really glad he's safe and sound. Well, as safe and sound as the world's most wanted terrorist can be. And that when he once again chose to become the anchor everyone could hold on to, he really still is the person we once admired and vowed to follow. Lucy raises her hand and gently wipes the corner of her eye. Ever since the commander left Griffin, my heart has never found peace. Because he always took everything on by himself. You guys are talking about Griffin? Yeah, now hearing that familiar name as Usu barges into the conversation. Did she tell you about this yet? When Griffin almost went under, Usu took out all of her savings and went up to Hellion, saying she could help fund Griffin through the crisis. Donate everything in your treasure trove? That's truly generous of you, General. All of Lucy's savings must be quite the hefty sum, I imagine. I don't really remember the numbers, just wanted to help everyone to the best of my ability. Ms. Hearn said she understood where I was coming from, but Griffin was faced with a systemic crisis that could not be resolved through monetary means, regardless of how wealthy I am. And with the commander's departure, I knew Griffin, the Griffin I knew I came to know I no longer existed. Indeed, Griffin without master is not a place us dolls would miss. Well, that's why you should just go to the Elmo then. Alright, after gaining my freedom, I spent a long time wandering, confused, lost. If I can't bring Griffin back, what else can I use my money for? Zeus was the one who pulled me to my feet, saying if our old home is gone, we just find a new one. Which is how and why our fortune lady and I left Griffin to find the commander. Then an intel broker we frequented told us that apparently a powerful bounty hunter was roaming around the yellow zones in an MCV. I knew that must have been the commander the moment I heard that. Since Lucy and I had money but nowhere to spend it, and I had the energy but nowhere to take it out on, just decided to move to the yellow zones together. One thing led to another. We ended up here in Cliffwatch Town. Yeah, this place was crying with Elids back then. I believe the commander would have done the same as we did. Right, we initially just wanted to set up a small camp, a place to trade with the locals, then continue searching for the commander. But finally the camp's established, more people flocked here, forcing us to expand to a full-blown outpost, which attracted a lot of unwanted attention. So then we thought, while the agreement prohibits direct contact with the commander, it says nothing about preparing for things that may help him out in the future. Now that's using your thinking neat. Say a stronghold in the middle of the yellow zones for a resupply and to fall back on, or manpower to call upon in the time of need. Nobody knows that the commander will need those, so I have to have everything ready for him. And so I invested all my money into this place. As you know about Lucy, she doesn't even bat an eye when she spends. With more and more resources being poured in every year, the population grows well. It's led to today's Winged Cavaliers. Quick question. Where did those war mounts of the apocalypse come from? Why are you calling them war mounts of the apocalypse? Well, we built them ourselves. So there used to be an NSU exclusion zone. You can find abandoned equipment under every rock. At one point, you came across several rolled over transports buried in the canyon, probably as a result of some kind of accident. Luckily, the car was mostly intact, which is how we got our hands on the prototype unit that eventually became Alici's Delu, as well as enough spare parts to assemble 30 more units. And we happened to be planning a basic machine shop at the time, so Miss Fortune here shelled out for all the necessary machinery and got them all fixed up. There's a workshop too, can we see it? Yeah, of course, but first, has everyone enjoyed their meal? If so, let me take you on a tour. Ooh, Ozzy and Cameron arrived at the open space behind it. Welders, machines, machine tools, stamping presses line the wall of the shed. All rare finds in the middle of the yellow zones. At the same time, customized two-wheelers and weaponized 4x4s are parked just outside. Several mechanics can be seen attending to said vehicles. Oh, not only are the war mounts of the apocalypse birthed here, but also forge your own Hell Raiders? Weapons as well? At least I gathered these from all over after considerable effort and money spent. Now we finally have a somewhat functional production line. It'd be more. It would be even more fantastic if we found this foundry capable of forging a wyvern mount. Certainly a cool idea, but questionable as hell. You experiment with many designs, but on mountainous terrain, mobility and the ability to overcome vertical obstacles are king. So wouldn't flight be awesome? You get your own helicopter. The commander has a helicopter. This is why Du and their kin remain the pride of the Winged Cavaliers. Now she points the corner of the field where the herd of visually identical steel steeds are being adjusted by the starting line. His eyes light up instantly. Whoa, war mounts of the apocalypse surround mine sight! These are the current mass production model. They may look indistinguishable from one another, but each has a special trait to perform various tasks in combat. Great ability, jumping height, etc. The deal was the military grade to begin with, so they all have high-end specs. They're even equipped with biosensors, radiation detectors, and ELID warning receivers. They're truly our most indispensable partners. Sure would be a shame if some merchant tried to steal them from you, huh? Big Sis Lucy, Big Sis Lucy, you're back. We have guests. In a commotion, a petite girl holding a wrench reserved from behind the shed, followed by two older members of the Cavaliers. Valen's ears twitch upon taking in the sight. The ghost stature and manner seem out of place for someone presumably raised in the harsh conditions of the Yellow Zones. If anything, she has more in common with Zoe, as in someone who was raised in a town with a quasi-green zone level living conditions and ran away from it. I'm Viola, a member of the Winged Cavaliers. I was Cabre, Dilu, and Alang. I didn't notice. Viola, right? That's amazing. You know how to work these machines at such a young age. Who taught you? As Fan presses up against her curiosity, Viola's face grows increasingly red. I like to tinker with machines. My father and older brother taught me. Your brother? Yeah, he's kind of gentle as puts others first, much like big sis Lucy. But he's already gone. Lucy and Zusui took me in, so I want to be helpful to them. Viola may look young, but she's our trump card. Unbelievable. With tiny hands, you repair such big machines. Ah, how marvelous. Yeah, really impressive. I have a friend who's about your age and just as talented. I'd love to introduce you to. It does not both pat Viola's head, then look at the duo behind him. You two are dolls from Griffin, right? Boss brings you up all the time. Yeah, he's Luca. I'm Ivana. We're both among the first Cavaliers to fight alongside Boss. Though these days we spend most of our time doing maintenance. After all, I can't let Viola do all the hard work for us. By the way, Boss Zeus, we have everything set. We're going to win big today. Perfect. Can't wait. Well, was there something entertaining about to unfold? Got horses in a field. What do you think? Yeah, they mentioned a starting line earlier. So they do have a racetrack, huh? Well, as he claps her hands, several mechanics immediately pick out 3 fully tuned candidates. It's the Winged Cavaliers' signature event, horse racing. So it's both performance evaluation for the horses and as a form of entertainment for everyone. What you think? You want to bet on which one will take the gold? First come, first serve. Fast determined by the goddess of victory herself, I should bestow my blessing upon the steed the general rode, as guided by the hero's intuition. I'll pick the one on the left then. Her ears look beautiful. That's it then. All bets are final. No takesies, backsies. Yeah, attention please, Aaron. Our robo-horses are equipped with sensor systems. If you fake an attack at its location, you'll activate its sensors to make it run faster. Oh, okay. Oh, so our actions have determined how fast the horses move. And there's elids there, too. That's right, spring your robo-horse on is essential. I see. They then made the hero's guidance lead her mighty steed to seize victory. So which one are we supposed to help? Oh, win the horse race. So which... Yeah, which one are we supposed to try to help win, though? Well, anyway, I gotta look out for the eye. Oh, here it is, I think. Yeah, I think it's in... Oh, it's right. It's this, right? Yeah. Oh, dude, that's a good way to tell. Yeah. Okay, so if you click on the square... Ah, yeah, so it's that right there. Okay. All right, I got you. I have to get someone over there. Maybe I should have some high mobility dolls in here this time. Okay, get Mekti back in. Why the hell not? Orid can show up. Well, actually, Klukai's pretty high mobility herself. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, I don't know which of those I'm supposed to be going for. Oh, shoot, can she make it? Actually, wait, maybe Sakura can just teleport up there. No. Or, oh, right. Now, oh, perfect. But she can't move afterwards. Yeah, I mean, at least these guys are weak to fire. Yeah, I'll get Sakura up there. Oh, you know what? Actually, wait up. Ah, no, okay, that's perfect. Oh, shit, I can't, No, okay, I think I may have fucked that up. Shit. Let me do that again. I want to end in that spot, but I don't want to. I don't want to be there in the first one. Ah, there we go. Now I could do it. There you go. Now I can isekai truck everybody. Okay. Man, I mean, I think these guys being accepted as targets is kind of screwing shit up. Oh, I might be able to get Orid up there. I think I can actually. There we go. Yep, mission accomplished. Oh, wait. No, that's actually... Okay, no, that actually says it. So Dushivnaya's horse must reach the goal first. Okay. Oh, are you serious? Well, I think that's fine. I think I just gotta... I think this this will still count. I mean, as long as I hit it. May have affected all of those guys too, huh? I think that's all the enemies gone. Well, that guy's still alive, I guess, but... Now, let's beat the shit out of him. Alright, get that horse's attention. Shit. I don't think I'm close enough to... No, I am if I do it this way. Yeah! Alright, Orid. Now she's invisible. Alright, that guy's gonna attack one of them. Oh, that might actually be a bad thing, though. Okay, I think this is pretty much in the bag, but I don't want to risk it. Oh, you know what? Can I block them? Yeah, I might be able to. Where can... Okay, she can't get there. You can't get there either. All right, let's block them off here. Oh, Klukai can... Oh, I wonder what's going to happen if I do this. I could probably block their ability to even advance. Oh, what the... I think I hit the wrong button there. I wanted to do this. There we go. Okay, that should be it. Wow, I think I just boosted that guy. But they can't advance. Ha ha! Oh, I could have used Andorus to set up turrets as well. Is this XCOM? It's a better version of XCOM, yes. Forward, trusty steed, to victory, war mount of the apocalypse. All right, last possible moment. The horse chosen by Dushman charges forward at astonishing speed and crosses the finish line with half a length's margin. Did it look like that? Damn. The bond of the hero and her trusted steed prevails. Looking forward to exploring the world together, partner. Hold up, who's ever be giving it to you? That's Lucy's steed. Don't get any funny ideas. Yeesh, now your dad bound the wrong one, but you didn't even come close to winning. You win some, you lose some. That's how things are. Good for you for picking Dude. You definitely have an eye for this. Well, that was the original, so, you know. Just assume General's Warman must be the best of the best. A very accurate assumption. Wouldn't say so. Notice during the combat earlier that dude looked more battered than the others, as the prototype performance should be inferior to the brand new one I picked. Now I wonder what the key to her victory really is. Yeah, fans got sharp ears. Here, everyone, look. She walks up and pats Dio on her back. Dude gently lowers her head, exposing a previously obscured designation stencil. Pegasus MK1. Yeah, Dio's designated a Pegasus MK1, meaning she's not only the prototype of all the other walkers, but she can also access, supervise, and manage the neural clouds of others. Which means Dio knows exactly where to start, how to startle the other steeds into late starts, how to chase the pace, and what to do for the last spurt. Dio may not be the best at running sprints or miles, but she comes up with, but she always comes out on top during long races. It's like scenarios didn't even cross my mind, even though similar strategies are a thing in certain games I've played. Well, I should have paid more attention. Anyway, Dio's actually that special. I thought she was simply the first doll off to roll off the production line. Yeah, Dio's situation awareness in the field is without match. She's more efficient at commanding her kin than we are at controlling our own dummy links. Our battalion of 30 steeds has barely begun to scratch the surface of her capabilities. Unfortunately, with our mechanics are great at working with hardware, we're far short when it comes to software. That's why we've managed to decompile a fraction of Dio's code. A majority of her capabilities remain beyond us. Leave it to Helen and Dandelion to solve this mystery, and Mailing too. Now, Miss Dandelion is also at the commander's side? Well, let's talk more about the Elmo and the commander, shall we? Miss Mailing, a comrade from Griffin? Yeah, Mailing is the commander's current adjutant. There's also Uridin, Suomi, and Helen, the commander's right-hand doll. And let's not forget Springfield. Also, oh man, now Kalina's being brought. Yeah, we're going to have to save her at some point. Now, Kalina's no longer the commander's adjutant. Hold on, who's this Urid again? Do we know her? Why does Helen look so different now? What do you mean by Voimostin? Elmo's #1 cook. Who the hell is Voimostin? #1 cook, huh? And just now, Alicia and Zusha engage in a heated conversation, turns his attention towards Viola. Now, only to years spent living alongside young human girls, Fran has developed a heightened sense of sensitivity to their emotional states compared to other dolls. This moment air of profound sadness radiating from Viola must have been apparent to Phelan. At a second thought, she walks out to Viola as the latter is looking up at Dio and gently stroking the horse's knee joint. What's wrong, Viola? I think it's fun just checking on Dio to really like it when they make her compete. It's bad for her joints. Yeah. Do you know that real horses have an average lifespan of about 20 to 30 years? Dio's even older than me. Yeah, I guess that makes her a grandma, right? You know, she does pose the expression. Viola blushes again. So I must have been a strange thing to say to a doll. And not at all, you're just worried that Dio's getting too old for this and you're worried for it, how much I understand. We dolls are equally troubled by this. In theory, we can survive indefinitely as long as we keep maintaining and upgrading our frames. But the reality is no one knows how long our neural clouds will last. If Dio is sentient like the rest of us, then she must be able to tell that what she likes and doesn't like. I'm sure she's proud to be able to fight alongside everyone of the Winged Cavaliers. Is that so? I guess maybe you're right. No, I'm right. I'm always right. Alright, so look at Finn. Viola Swan, seemingly relieved, she reaches for the pendant hanging from her neck and holds it up tightly. But to Phelan, it's clear the sadness overwhelming her and hasn't subsided in the slightest, and is now in fact tinged with darker dregs of emotion. What am I even thinking? Viola isn't Lucia or Zeus's comrade. Need to focus on the master's gifts. Lucia, Zeus, what should I get for master? The commander, allow me to help. I want to open up a restaurant in the Whitestone with the commander. That'll do for me. Okay. Wait, why'd this become about you? Innocent Vixus, Lucia and Zeus are so overjoyed. You know, once you feeling the other dolls break into a hearty laughter together, feel a sigh's complicated feeling wells up from within her. Yeah, it'll be troublesome if this keeps up. Ah! Hearing the voice behind Viola instinctively flinches and recoils to the side. Oopsies, my bad. And sometimes you have to remind you, Viola hates when people sneak up on her. I just want to take a good look at Boss and ended up too close. That's been almost 2 years, but I still... No need to apologize. Everyone here has their share of hardships. If it weren't for the bosses taking us in, Luke and I would have worked ourselves to death on some godforsaken mine by now. Well, thankfully that didn't happen. Yeah, that's right. Can't you guys tell this is Uma Musume? It was for 1 round. Right, not just us, but all the Cavaliers and everyone in Cliffwatch Town. We owe it to the boss's generosity. Who was in their right mind would keep supplying impoverished villages with that much food and medicine while putting herself in danger to clear out bandits and elids roaming around, all without asking for any compensation. From a tomb for those who had no way out to the home she managed to turn it into. At this point, if the bosses really decide to leave, all we can do is wish them well. Leave? Now, us older Cavaliers have known this very well. Sooner or later, the bosses have to return to their beloved commander. Now, with these 2 dolls' arrival, I think that day might just be today. But hey, I think we can stand on our own 2 feet, don't you, Viola? Even though it's hard to let them go, if that means Ixis will be happy, I guess that's okay. Seeing comments mixed reactions, Viola looks away. I bet she's gonna try something with Pavel, isn't she? Now I'm the self-proclaimed #1 cook. You will like my food, or I will make you like my food. Slaps food down on the table. I mean, she's capable of regularly making edible food, at least. Then again, even macchiato can manage that sometimes. There we go. Got my bonus. All right. One more. Oh, dude, that's like... There's only 2 more story segments after this one I'm about to do now. The other one should be towards the end, yeah. Yeah, then it's a bunch of fighting. Blind spots, damn. 2 leads are often hitting in the most unlikely places. Well, let's see where it's hitting then. Please, I need medicine. My brother's dying. He's the only family I have. Looking at the underground broker's leg, Viola begs desperately. But the broker merely glances at her with disdain, then coldly shakes her frail arms off. Wait, with those pretty dresses, you must have been born in a green zone or somewhere even richer, right, young lady? No wonder you don't understand the rules around here. Go ahead and play that sympathy card all you want. It's not gonna worth a damn. But meds, oh precious meds, cost money. Don't tell me you don't have a clue what money does, young lady. Well, you don't have any left. Like anything you want, just let me work for you. Well, anything you say. Now, this is turning into a hentai game now, is it? Okay. Fortunately, at your age, it costs more to keep you alive than what you can offer in return, unless you happen to be some kind of tech prodigy. I've interned at an Institute of Technology, though I haven't achieved anything, or archived? No, archived anything yet. I've published papers and can cook. Mom taught me. I can also... So if you got some background, usually no one would want to have ties to a kid with a past like yours. However, Brooke turns a finger, lift a pendant hanging around the girl's neck. She flinches first, but ultimately doesn't resist the act. That's an NSU standard encryption key. How'd you get your hands on it? So when Mom and Dad left us, the last thing they gave us, my mom's keepsake, anything but that. I'm not here to mug a little girl, but if you want medicine, you gotta hand me something valuable. Your NC's the top dog now. Nobody wants NSU tech anymore, aside from those who pay to collect antiques like this. Okay. The girl shivers as she closes her eyes, reaches for her pendant. At that moment, she feels as if her fate has been sealed. Abandoned 4-8, struggling until she's helplessly squashed like a boog. Damn, man. Then she's gonna be eaten by the World Economic Forum. Shit. Oh, it's I just have Linda do all the cooking. Her original frame was a maid type. Yeah, she's pretty good. Lorelai's generally pretty good too. I think Sabrina seems to have the highest rate of epic successes from what I've seen. And Centauresu's pretty good as well. Oh man, what? So abandoned for it. So okay. Yeah, that is until one hand grabs the broker's wrist while another stops Viola from removing the pendant. Wait. Just give her the medicine. I'll pay. I don't do business with dolls. You think I'm that desperate? Reputation comes first in the yellow zones. Tell your master to come personally if they want a deal. Besides, there are recent price fluctuations only regulars get. Will this amount be enough? Whoa, damn, I meant to say I love doing business with dolls. I guess reputation's not so important anymore, is it? You lot don't pull any of that two-faced bullshit. You're in luck today, young lady. Broker reluctantly lets go of the girl's pendant and grabs the glass pieces right in front of him. The girl hugs the mechanical box, blankly staring at the two dolls bickering in front of her. Yeah, this again, Lucy? Sorry, Lucy, but I can't stand watching a little girl suffer. It's not the point. Pay for the girl all you want, but at least ask for change. Yeah, forget it. God knows how you got this rich anyway. Well, it's because a friend left her fortune to me, but enough about that. Let's check on the girl. Gentile walks up to the girl and softly strokes her hair, while the outspoken doll stuffs lots of food into her hands. Before even realizing it, the girl's already dropped to the ground and started devouring food without a care for delicacy. She doesn't even register exactly what she's stuffing into her mouth, only that it tastes incredibly delicious. The dolls watch her as she goes, smiling a pure altruistic and untainted smile. Alright, she looks at the dolls through tearful eyes, her heart filled with the words of gratitude, but in the next instant, a thought that shouldn't exist interrupts all that. Yeah, Viola, you must remember the dolls, they took everything from us. Don't be deceived by their appearance, they have no hearts, all their beauty and marvel exist only to deceive and manipulate humans. Dolls are tools, nothing more. Man, I'm starting to understand why her parents ended up the way they did, huh? And they too treat humans as just another piece of equipment. They can never be understood. They can never understand true human emotions. The voice hits her like a bucket of ice water, prompting her to, promptly emptying her mind while leaving a sharp, lingering sting. Name? What's wrong? You got a sick brother, right? And I could go home with the medicine. My name is Viola. Thank you, both of you. Nice to meet you, Viola. I'm Luigi. Yeah, I'm Zusri. I need us to escort you back. The girl shakes her head and turns her face from them. Hearing the two dolls' names, a strange feeling rises in her heart. Those are such pleasant, beautiful names. How could machines manufactured just to be tools be so radiant and warm? She silently berates her own ungrateful, wicked self. Tears the tears she didn't even shed while begging at the broker now roll down her cheeks, and as she runs away. Aw. And now we're going back to current year, huh? Yeah, sounds like robophobes. That's right. Yeah, what game is this? This is the best version of XCOM. That's what it is. I mean, it should be in the description. It's Girls Frontline 2. Yeah, dolls were humans too. No, that's in Nikkei. In Nikkei, they used to be humans. And here, they were always machines. Yeah, so as Sangra's daughter, OGAS protocol should have easily allowed her to process the code within the control module, but the astronomical volume of data and lack of proper support modules made decompiling process extremely difficult. Fortunately for Tusa, the data processing expert is around to help her shoulder a large portion of the computational load. Which is also why she's not plugged into an external battery. Running two overclocked neural clouds simultaneously is a particularly power-intensive process. When Dushnaya failing or celebrating with their Griffin comrades, Sweeper's working tirelessly, coming close to fatally overheating on several occasions. Yeah, you may want to keep that under control. Alright, wait, actually, what was that? Oh yeah, however, she feels nothing but immense joy. Okay, she's a workaholic now. Simply decoding and acquiring data related to Sanga's Fairy from the control module is enough to satisfy her. It's obvious, ain't it? Sanga's Science is the best in the world. Got it. This one's ready to be booted up now for you too, so guy, let me get the firewall in place to filter the redundant data. Don't get carried away. No worries, this thing simply borrowed Sanguis tech. Its neurocloud should be very bare bones. Yeah, alone, huh? Unable to detect masterminds, no command updated since 89,212 hours. Damn, that's like a really long ass time. This unit abandoned? Question? This thing, even unfinished, is actually somewhat sentient. Hey, accept my command. Command authentication failed. No clearance. Available access 1. Production list 2. Oh, available actually, yeah. Production list, production inventory, and supply orders. Only the basic clearance. Is it because this one's not actually a Sanguis module, or because you're too low ranking, Nixie? Shut up! Someone's Kuman. As footsteps take, Sweeper sees Pava enter the room along with several combat automatons and armed personnel. Yeah, quick on the uptake, huh? Though I'm afraid your efforts will be going down the drain, this module requires higher military level clearance to access. You sure your key? You sure your key just so happens to have that? You've done well, Miss Sweeper. The frame's yours now. While Pava snaps his fingers, 2 men deposit the box containing the Sanguis Elite frame in front of Sweeper. Now, why don't you go play with your doll friends? Sweeper suddenly shoots into the ceiling at a speed human eyes can barely follow. Dashing forward with her blade drawn, she cleaves through the combat automaton standing in a raid before landing in front of Pavo. Yeah, she knows something's going on. As automatons promptly react and open fire at once, our Sweeper's poised to make short work of them. Notification appears before her eyes. Her gaze freezes before backing off gradually, forcing her into a corner. You slimy bastard, making this a fair arrangement was never part of your playbook, was it? Or maybe you're the one unwilling to honor your side of the bargain. Unfortunately, I'm quite acquainted with you Sanguis fairy dolls. All that hard work just drained your battery. You've got, what, 11% of it left at most? I was wondering why your batteries were so shit. You were purposely messing with my power supply. I told you I'm quite acquainted with you Sanguis fairy dolls. Because all these years I've been studying, evaluating, thinking about one thing. Why couldn't you defeat Griffin back then? It's none of your damn business. Wow, man, that's hitting a sore spot there. So Sweeper backs into a corner only to find the exiles have been sealed off. She paces about the building, waiting for any opening to fatally strike Pava, but the young merchant, surrounded by guards, gives her no opportunity. Instead, he merely explains to her in a almost nostalgic tone. All the doors are locked. You won't be getting out of here even if I die. Oh, what was that? Damn. Yeah, time to surrender, Miss Sweeper. Don't worry, I share the same view as your master. That Tomato Emperor order, security, and development are in higher and higher demand by the people of the Ozone. Only those with power can provide that. I wish to join your Tomato Emperor's cause and invest in his own currency forged through steel and fire's exceptional battlefield talent. What you just did was to help me obtain said currency. I won't damage your frame nor your neural cloud, just need to make sure you stay out of the way when I do my job. What job? A totally real job like those horses you bragged about that don't even exist in the records? Yeah, at Sweeper's words, Paul's face twitches. They're not made up. Yeah, Pegasus is a weapon system developed by Dr. Smolin. It had undergone 3 combat trials with excellent results. Whether paired with humans or dolls, it would be it wouldn't be outdated even by today's standards. Oh, that's why he knows so much about it. Like his own dad made it, huh? Here, aside from proving his worth and truly glorious war, Dr. Smolin was accomplished everything that was asked of him. I don't know how well these horses performed, but a couple of wonder weapons won't affect the outcome of a war. No, they can't, but they can affect me. If only the Pegasus can be proven a reliable weapon, then its development will be genuine and meaningful, and the UNC will finally take another look at... Another look at what? Unfortunately, that's all I can review for now, unless you kindly surrender and make this easy for both of us. For Pop finishes, Sweeper's blade is already darting towards him, impaling the wrist of an automaton, shielding him as it nearly pierces his eye. A chill runs down Papa's spine as he sweats profusely. Meanwhile, Sweeper snatches an Aegis shield and dashes out of the room. Sweeper breaks through multiple combat automatons before her battery is drained. She collapses against the final sealed door, helplessly watching as Pavo approaches. Don't forget to put in a good word for me in front of the Tomato Emperor when you wake up. Damn, I guess they really will have to rescue her. Yeah, her frame shuts down completely and Sweeper's consciousness sinks into darkness. At the final moment, she thinks indignantly. Can't believe you called it. Damn it. No, you were right, Nixie. Aside from the commander and those human juveniles, plenty of humans aren't kind. External communication is jammed too. Looks like Mr. Pava really thought this through. This'll take some time. Pava looks at the singer star lying on the ground, then the pile of combat automatons she dismantled all by herself, letting out a sigh. Had she been at full power, she could have easily broken out. Not destroying her while not letting her destroy him is the only way to leave room for future cooperation. That's a smart move right there. Yeah, now he's not going to be the target for immediate extermination. Might still change, though, depending on what else happens. That's right, it's not overheat, use water cooling, unpack the swimsuits. Oh, I got some swimsuits equipped. Alright, though Pava doesn't know his exact identity, he wisely deduced that he's most likely the very terrorist behind the Viv incident, the commander with a bounty in the millions to his name. Unless absolutely necessary, Pava doesn't want to make an enemy of someone with such threatening potential. But lock her up, make sure to treat Miss PW here well before we send her back for negotiations with her master. Having said that, Pava retrieves the encryption key from his colleague and inserts into the control module Sweeper unlocked earlier. Sweeper could have easily decimated this module during the chaos earlier, but either out of her sympathy as a fellow Sanguis creation or for some other reason she did not. For that alone, Pava is grateful to her. Command verified, administrative clearance confirmed, external hardware recognized. As if his blood is rekindled by the pleasant tune, Pava realizes his fingers are trembling. The moment of truth has arrived. He silently inputs a command string as the module hums to a mechanical rhythm, typical Volt hardware protesting its lack of calibration and maintenance. Ultimately, the sea of formless data materialized in the shape of the Pegasus quadrupedal carrier, along with the commands and functions pertaining to its neural cloud. You were right, old man. As if he had been rehearsing this his whole life, another set of commands long in the making had been executed by Pavel. The module now displays in progress. Following that, he pulls out his communicator. Yeah, hello? Already? Alright, I got it. Don't worry, of course everything's ready. Oh, so she was the traitor all along, huh? Yeah, this day has finally come, big brother. Oh. Climbing out of her bed, Viola quietly puts on her coat, grabs her backpack plate in advance, and heads towards the area where the Pegasus are stationed. The horses stand silently. She walks up to Dio, raises her on toes, and inserts a key into the back of her head after some considerable effort. The horse finally turns in confusion towards her everyday friend and mechanic. Red and blue glares flicker in her eyes before finally setting on a conspicuous deep crimson. Dio's final struggle pains Viola. Dio shakes her head violently as if stricken by an ailment until her head finally droops, letting the spasms fade into eerie stillness. I'm sorry, but I can't let you fall into the doll's hands. Yup, as soon as she started having those second thoughts in the flashback, you knew. Now we'll see if Phelan is able to figure this out. Viola spreads her arms and hugs Dio's head as if to soothe her. Alright, it's done. Now I just need to go to get on it. As she reaches where the saddle starts climbing, Lucy isn't a particularly tall doll, so this shouldn't be a hard task. Yet somehow Lucy and Zeus, who rode on the Pegasus, always appeared so reliable, so towering. Viola instinctively checks the direction of the barracks, only for a pair of heterochromatic irises to greet her. Fear instantly makes her legs go numb. Viola, it's me. I thought someone snuck in. Sorry? Why are you apologizing? I got worried about Dio's condition. I came to check on her. The commotion must have woken you up. No, not really. Stayed up to keep watch, since enemies can show up at any time. Speaking of, did something happen to Dio? As Phelan walks past her towards Dio, Viola realizes it's her only chance. If she so much as attempts to escape while riding on Dio, the dolls will definitely catch up to her and simply shoot her dead on the spot. Some realization that something's up halts Phelan. She turns around and pounces Viola. She turns around and pounces Viola aside, narrowly dodging Dio's devastating back hit. Damn, it missed her strike. The steel steed bolts forward, sprinting towards the gate, leaping across rooftops and finally vaulting over the wall. Yet even with Dio's lightning-fast speed, Phelan is somehow faster. He manages to hold onto the reins and follow her over the wall like a jockey trying to tame a Mustang. Loud thud echoes from outside the gate. Oops. Well, I guess Viola's gonna have some splaining to do. Horrified, Viola lays on the floor. By now, has woken up and rush out of the barracks. Viola, are you okay? Tommy rushes over and pulls her into an embrace. Viola stares into those eyes filled with worry and concern. She bites into her lip, and a taste of blood and rust finds her. Dio saying we're berserk and ran off. Phelan followed after. What's going on? The War Master's old legion attacked us? Lucy, don't leave Viola out there. Coom hider. Yeah, wake everyone up. We've got an emergency. At the top, atop the Night Mountain Road, sounds of steel hoofs tear through the tranquility. A petite doll with beast ears clings to the steed, desperately trying to rein in a one-ton beast. Oh, dude, what's gotten into you? Slow down. Could be some kind of warfare attack? I mean, kind of. What's that? He's trying to slow the beast down in vain, and simply keeping himself from falling off is already taking up much of her strength. As Dilu heads straight towards the cliff, Phelan instinctively lets go of the horse and jumps backwards. What the hell? Yeah, watching Dilu plunge into the abyss. Uh-oh. Only a pair of flaming wings to shoot out of the steed's sides. Looks like a mythical counterpart. Oh man, we're gonna have to unlock that ability. Free fall, slow down, and gentle glide, she descends to the valley below, disappearing from sight. A jump pack? That's a feature too. She's really got some crazy over-the-top pet. If Basti finds out about this, there's no way she'll set for anything less than a Cerberus that she can bring back to the Elmo. Again, what the hell's going on? Yeah, what the fuck's even happening? What's that? I saw Lapis and Maxwell's Idophones. For Lapis, the code curse has been minimized. Then I saw the cape. Damn it. Did they really go and do that? Man, she better have a damn good alternate outfit. Okay, now it's going to be non-stop fighting, I guess. Alright, lies are attempting bait and a lethal blade. And like backstabbing, you can only use them really just one time against people. Some people are exceptionally dumb and they'll keep trusting you, but not everyone. It's honor to meet you, Miss Lucian. It's Pavel Small, one of the many merchants who greatly benefit from your efforts to protect Cliffwatch Town. The reason for my visit is no other than to acquire quadrupedal carriers for my PMC's business needs. I'm sorry, as Cliffwatch Town's co-founder, I would very much like to meet your needs, but you and the other steeds as well are already like family to us winged cavaliers. Family? A doll talking about family? Don't make me laugh. You done talking? Leave if you don't have anything worthwhile to add. Please tell me you can at least compute how wasteful your actions are. Those are weapons. They're meant for the battlefield. You use them as nothing but delivery bikes and rescue dogs. This is more than simply squandering the potential of new technology. You're doing spitting in the face of its creator. Don't you feel ashamed of that? To some extent, maybe you're right. But even those menial tasks you look down on still need to be done by someone. With Dio's help, we winged cavaliers can respond to crises and carry out various rescue missions flexibly. There are simply no walkers more efficient or stable than the steeds on mountainous terrain, so I'm afraid I cannot grant your request. Then how about this? I provide the winged cavaliers with helicopters in exchange for temporarily leasing just one prototype unit. We may be dolls, but we wouldn't trade our family for anything either. So usually dolls are usually pretty good with numbers. I assume that applies to you as well. Yeah, sorry, but I might not. But I might be the one exception who's bad with math. Oh, there was an event on the Elmo about that. Yeah, Cerberus pet would be a badass. I agree, actually. They should do that at some point. That would be fun. I mean, they're already. I mean, look, they got a Pegasus. They got that freaking like bondage E-lid. Man, they got a car. It's just the number of pets. Yeah, obviously the Pegasus. The number of pets just keeps growing. Why not? And then what about this figure? You consider this a good offer? Can't, you really should take your leave. You won't get what you want from either of us. This isn't about money. We don't have monetary issues now, and we won't in the future. Yeah, Pegasus. What'd you say? Those steeds are called Pegasus. Anyway, I get it. I'll come back with more funds for my next visit. You're really good at doing business, Miss Arushi. Goodbye. Good at doing business, me? I feel like I just made probably even angrier. He just can't take no for an answer. Don't take it to heart. Well, it is personal for him, to be fair. I mean, he at least was smart enough to know not to piss off the Tomato Emperor. That could have ended very poorly for him. At least this way, even though he's still gonna lose, he may not die. So anyway, riding on the ATVs assembled by the Wing Cavalry's mechanics, Dushman and Lucia catch up to Phelan by sunrise. The latter already scaled down the cliff, scanning for traces of left by Dilu. Foxman lost contact with the War Master and Strategist. Now I don't know if this thing was jammed or if something else happened. Maybe that Pavel really was up to something. Dushman and Lucia, I've marked all the tracks Dilu left along the way. Thank you so much, Finn. This heading does lead to Mr. Pavel's area of activity. Let's hope it's just a coincidence. Yeah, sure it is. It's a coincidence, all right. Surrounding the Pegasus' hoof tracks, the group veers to an inconspicuous fork in the path. For one, does cover a small base hidden in the mountain path. Could this be the Demon King's fortress? It is for this event. There's be movement by the entrance. Let me see. Fan raises their zoom level and focus on the writhing shapes in the shadows. They've got lots of patrol units in front of the base. Scouts, diner gates, the whole 9 yards. Seems to be all Sangva's fairy machines, similar to what Pavel had earlier. As Basti would say, he's acting real suspicious right now. I wonder why Pavel is so obsessed with Dilu if he can get his hands on so many combat automatons. And how is he able to remotely control her? Yeah, Fox, I believe this can be traced back to that server we handed over, or perhaps something the War Master did. I think so. Everything just adds up and makes it makes less sense if this is a coincidence. Usually, all those kind of automatons Pavel has, while they are numerous, they're also pretty common. Meanwhile, not even Griffin's database has any info on Dilu and her kid. As a one-of-a-kind prototype, she must be extremely valuable. Since he was willing to trade a dozen military-grade doll frames for just that server, he must be expecting profit. Profit? So profit offered me higher and higher quotes back then, but I didn't believe he was doing this just for profit. Simple. We apprehend him and make him surrender the War Master and the Strategist, then beat the truth out of him. She's absolutely right. That's probably what we're going to end up doing, huh? Right, this War Master and Strategist just Matt keeps mentioning. Are they also are they also our Griffin comrades? They're a Sangvistal found by Master. I mean, the Commander. They weren't active back during the Griffin days, and they're actually two minds inside the same body, but neither of them is a bad person. Oh, bad person! A Sangvis fairy doll. Indeed, Dilu's design contains a lot of Sangvis tech. Now that I think about it, why did we even find Dilu in here in Cliffwatch Town? Just as Ushi dives into thought, fans suddenly raise their hands, seeking for the two to drop to the ground. Their sensors return several proximity mines that the dolls are far too familiar with. Fan quickly marks their positions and that of the additional turrets and surveillance cameras. Going the long way around will consume too much time. Fox Maid and the General, be aware of the things that go bump in the night. Well, they also leave quite the light show. You'll probably be able to see that too. Yeah, if you can't negotiate, whoop some ass. No, that is the negotiation. It's like, we can talk this out, or I could beat it out of you. Your choice. Either way, you're gonna tell me. So, do you want to tell me now, or do you want to tell me with a few less teeth? It's up to you. The choice is yours. Deuce Nice heads up. The two dolls also lock onto patrolling scouts and diner gates. Security level's really high, almost airtight. Security Vice Forces deployment. They got heavy weapons set up on the high ground and reserve units held in position. Such meticulous defense going to mean Pavel's got some military expertise. The hero's suspicions have been proven. I, the Demon King, and those brigands are truly in leagues. Alushi nods, acknowledging Dushanai's speculation. Anyway, let's update Zeus and the Wing Cavaliers, the coordinates first. This area seems to be jammed as well. As Lucy operates her turn, several dark muzzles protrude from the position above, aimed directly at her head. And bang! Flashes erupt with crimson glare, all directed at the dolls. Watch out, General! It started. Lucy stares at Dusha Knight. The latter calmly shoulders her rifle, clearly used to situations like this. Lucy, are you hurt? I'm fine. Watch out and get ready to return fire. Damn, so they had the element of surprise and still missed, huh? Alright, eliminate all enemies. Yeah, I think I can do that. I think it's gonna be pretty easy, actually. Especially now. Go full toxic? Now you know what, that'll be fine. Let's go mech versus mech. Okay, if you could go right in the middle. I mean, she's going to move anyway when Mechty does her attacking. Well, that fixed some problems. I know Sakura can get the most of the rest of these probably. Wait, is there only the two left? Yeah. I can't ram the isekai truck through the wall, but that's fine. Now Klukai can finish it off. Just throwing some nades. After a round of exchange fire, the Lucius group successfully destroys all automatons at the forefront. However, more firepower pours from the positions above. Suppressive barrage forces the dolls to repeatedly fall back, ultimately retreating behind cover. There's no end to this. The worst part is, you don't even know what's inside the base. You might be walking straight into a trap if we blindly rush in. Even though the hero fears not, adapting to our foes for our mana is consumed is of utmost prudence, aka ammunition. General, now's the time to take action. It's alright, we've already achieved what we're here for. I noticed during the engagement here that all the reinforcements came from the rear of the right flank. Why does it sometimes skip like that? There it looks the most heavily defended. Yes. There, General? This quickly marks a spot on the terminal. Yeah, that's probably where their warehouse is. Even though I'd very much like to take Zito back now, a frontal assault with just the three of us is not ideal. Looks like we need to draw something up before we go in. Try to come back later. While Lucy, Fan, and just now are attempting to infiltrate Pavel's base, a group of men is on the way towards the Winged Cavalier's outpost. These none other than Pavel, followed by his subordinates, driving a vehicle, towing mortars and other heavy weapons. Didn't expect you to be this amazing of a strategist, boss. I just took some notes from the Tomato Emperor's impressive records in Mokash. Hide your true strength, lure the enemy in, and then strike them when it hurts. It's indeed very effective. But in doing so, won't our base be destroyed? We can't trap dolls like Lucy forever. We can, however, distract them for, let's say, 17 to 23 hours. Oh, but what if they decide not to attack the base, but retreat? Alright, that's plenty of time for as for our base. Don't worry, a bigger, better base with even more weapons and a grand stage will soon be ours. While following you around is sure the best choice I ever made, boss. Oh, that's some famous last words. Man, this guy thinks he's on the right side of history, huh? Yeah, I don't think so. Now, what's that? As expected from the air of the White Zone, a real intellectual. I even heard he got some big corpos backing. Why mingle with Yellow Zone peasants like us if that's the case? Don't you think you're speaking out of turn to someone who supposedly knows as much as you do? My bad. But though these dolls and the Winged Cavaliers aren't pushovers either, could we really take over their outpost in such a short time? A fortress like that will be tough nut to crack, even with superior numbers and firepower. However, historically, many Sokan Pekon events have been unraveled from within. You should really pick up a book. So they're going to Trojan horse that shit? Just do your job and watch as a new chapter of Cliffwatch's history unfolds. Lucy, Fan, and I are planning their infiltration. The Winged Cavaliers are also gearing up for the fight. That's out of safety concerns, as Lucy has shut down all their steel steeds to prevent what happened from repeating. Fortunately, thanks to their rigorous training in various vehicles and weapons crafted in their workshop, the Winged Cavaliers are confident in the battle to come. Yeah, I can't reach Lucy as what this pal was doing as well. I knew that rascal was up to something lately. Now he's finally gotten his way. Boss Lucy had stormed them directly. Our big guns have got a chance to shine. Perfect opportunity to put up a big fireworks show. No, Lucy told us not to act impulsively. A task to defend the outpost while they're out scouting. We've only lost Dilu so far. It's not enough to affect our overall effectiveness. Everyone get ready to. As Lucy about to his orders, the message comes from the lookouts. The unit has bypassed their defenses and now right under their perimeter. An alarm blares, singing the highest level of readiness. Winged Cavaliers immediately leap up and rush to their respective defensive position. Engage. Arm yourselves. Sense of unease rapidly devours Zusu's mind. Lucy, Faden, and Juice and I being so far out of reach now seems like almost the result of a deliberate trick to lure them away. Compared to her situation, Zusu is actually more worried about Lucy, as she fears she won't be able to help her partner now that out now that she's held up defending the base. Of course, that's not the only thing bugging her. The Winged Cavaliers never let the guards down against Pava. Drones, radars, various sensors have all been purchased by Lucy and meticulously maintained by Griffin standards. By all accounts, they should have seen this invasion coming a mile away. Unless you got a rat within your midst. And what should I do in a situation like this? One sensation calls up from the depths of Zisu's mind. She doesn't want to think about it, but doesn't want to acknowledge it. But as Lucy's second in command, the outpost's sole defender, now she can't dismiss the possibility that someone orchestrated all of this from within. Uh-huh. You're gonna have to purge some traitors. Yeah, probably don't want to make an enemy of the Tomato Emperor. Meanwhile, makes enemies of the Emperor's companions. Well, I think that's the reason he's like, oh yeah, we don't want to kill them. Just incapacitate them. So at least, he may not be outright killed, but probably still not going to end well for him. The mundanity of one does not give others a reason to plunder and rob. Okay, Hollow Echo. That should be fun. Rousing rhythms accompany accompany the steady hoofbeats and from the steel steeds. Cliffwatch Town people know that hope is right around the corner whenever they hear the hymn of the Winged Cavaliers. Whether they face the Viagras, Elids, or any other threat, the Winged Cavaliers are always cooming down from the mountainside and trample everything standing in their way like the tide of fire and steel under a fearless doll's lead. Yet at the same time, they're an army of kindness. No matter how humble their standing may be, the Winged Cavaliers always charge headfirst to enemy lines to protect the weak and innocent. Viola witnessed that with her own 2 eyes not long after arriving in Cliffwatch Town. She also immediately recognized the 2 dolls leading the charge, the same ones she once came to her aid without hesitation. And undoubtedly, they too remember her. Viola reaches out to them, and the 2 dolls immediately took notice of her as well. Big Sis Lucia and Zisui? Is that Viola? What are you doing here? How's your brother? Viola shakes her head sorrowfully as Lucia's expression dims as she dismounts, and Jenny pulls her into an embrace. You must have been through a lot. If you know where else to go, stay here with us. Yeah, but no need to worry about anything. We'll take care of you. You have many amazing comrades that teach you everything you know to survive in the Yellow Zone. And you can leave whenever you feel ready to do so. Feel free to pursue what you truly want. To understand the dolls understand better than anyone the harsh nature of the Yellow Zones, and that's why it's nigh impossible for a child to survive on her own. So Viola knows they can't and won't abandon her. This is the naivete of dolls. Their world is simple. A person's a person. A life's a life. They act exactly as they're told. No questions asked. Oh man, I bet she's gonna have a fun rest of her life after this clears up. But Lucia and Zusu are different from those Viola's familiar with because they no longer follow anyone's orders. To freely do what I want, so you founded this outpost, took people in and formed the Cavaliers, all just because we wanted to. Because doing so fills us with joy. All right, and hopefully what we're doing can eventually be of help to the commander, even if all he ever wanted was for us to be happy. Here we go again, discussing and taking your clues machines, talking about happiness. Man, she's really doing a lot to win everyone over, huh? You never suffered like us. All you're doing is just imitating that commander of yours. Stop, don't be so kind to me. Just show your true colors already. Stop making me look even uglier than I already am. Oh, this is just the beginning, man. You don't even know how much you fucked up. Despite superior numbers, the attacking Autonomous cannot break through the Winged Cavalier's defenses. As she moves along the walls, inspiring each member while providing them with fire support. Even drones high above cannot escape the doll's sharpshooting. None of them gets to release their bombs above the outpost before they're shot down. Even with Boss Lucia absent, we still got Boss Zusui. She just eats too much. Oh, I heard that. You can't fight on an empty stomach, can you? Let's feast after all this is over. Well, thankfully, it looks like they'll be able to. But, the Cavaliers erupt in cheers once again and start humming their battle hymn. Counterattack has begun. As for Papa, this outcome just retroactively made him realize how wise a decision it was not to act against the Winged Cavaliers in the past. Even with superior firepower numbers and prior knowledge of their deployment and personnel, they still failed to achieve anything due to Zisui's leadership and the defenders' high morale. But boss, this doll's a monster. Man, we're running out of time. If Zisui gets back, they got a single doll. That's enough to make you piss your pants. Now, I've bagged hundreds of these clankers already, but I've never seen one like her before. Aren't command modules banned? That's not a command module. That's a power they themselves earned. Fortunately, I've got mine as well. Uh-oh. What's he gonna unleash? Oh, withstand the enemy attack or eliminate. Okay. That could be a fun one. Okay. Actually, no, let's go full fire. I shouldn't have done that there. There we go. There we go. This should be fun. Oh wow, I can even... I think I might be able to hit everyone on the map. Ah shit, maybe... No, maybe not, because that fucking piece of terrain is in the way. Else I could have hit that guy too. Wow, you guys are getting wrecked, huh? Now I can finish this guy off. There you go. Alright, there's going to be 2 spawning in later. That guy's going to spawn in at the perfect moment. Yep, you could just end your actions. There's nothing to do anyway. Oh, very nice. Speaking of swimsuits... There we go. She's got no issue staying cool. Hey, you know what? That might be enough. I mean, this definitely will. We don't need to even use the Isekai truck on him. Yeah, under Zisu's leadership, the Winged Cavaliers successfully repelled the attack on their outpost. All the mortars and heavy weapons meant to tear down their walls are destroyed by their own drones, leaving only smoldering wreckage. Watching attackers flee with their tails between their legs, the defenders do not pursue. Instead, they shout and cheer, coming about people humming hymn of the Winged Cavaliers. Okay, so he's that's something in Russian. Yeah, now you know not to fuck with us. Stay vigilant, scan the perimeter for any stragglers, and get the wounded to the infirmary. Okay, seriously. I think my mouse might be fucking up. Although it didn't happen last time. I was at Roger after wrapping up her command duties. Zusuya hops off the wall and off the wall position, exchanges a high five with the Cavalier coming to rotate her out. Alright, as a doll, her reaction speed and perception are far above that of humans. As such, the circulatory atmosphere around her does not distract her from analyzing the situation. During the skirmish that just concluded, a feeling that something is off kept gnawing at Zuzu's mind, siphoning her processing power away. Now that the bullets have ceased, even for a moment, she immediately realizes what exactly is off. She says, who's opening the gate? What? A sudden interjection has everyone back on edge. Worst thing is, the gate's opening grows wider. A familiar figure, one of the Winged Cavaliers, followed with devotion and admiration, charges in. It's Dealer, don't shoot. No, take her out! Conflicting orders plunge the Cavaliers into disarray, making many miss what would have been an easy shot. Alright, the steel steed rampages through the defense positions while a swarm of hostile Sanguis automatons follow her in. And follow in her steps and flood through the gate. Zusu starts regretting not calling Lucy Fan and Dushanaya to retreat. She still attempts to maintain control of the situation, ordering the Cavaliers to fall back into the buildings until time to stop this nonsense. She turns towards the voice instinctively. The sight green Zusu makes her pupils dilate in shock before narrowing into a furious glare. Yeah, Luca's right. You really are shit-eating scum. Yeah, I don't have time to argue with you. If I stands for Zuzu, held within his arms none other than the girl named Viola. The girl keeps her head bowed, not daring to look Zuzu in the eyes. Let go of her. Viola, you animal! How'd he get in? Well, Viola let him in. Cavaliers raise their weapons, but none dares act rashly under fear of hurting the shivering young girl. And instructed by Pava, the merchant and automatons who followed him in also hold their fire. A tense standoff ensues. Zuzu has no choice but to acknowledge Pava's composure bordering on madness. Though armed with a pistol, he doesn't point it at Viola. Zuzu looks at the latter, hoping that to create opportunities for herself. Yeah, this is a bad situation to be in. She doesn't even know that the hostage is with the enemy, huh? Yet Viola's still avoidant of her gaze. No matter how much he doesn't want to accept it, the chilling sensation spraying through her body forces Zuzu to come to terms with reality. And with Zuzu, gets to a sizable facility here, don't you? I admire it. Now, adults nowadays are making warlords of themselves and living the comfy life, while actual humans are stuck withering in the wasteland, surviving by digging through the trash. Ridiculous, don't you think? Yeah, cut the bull crap. Let go of Viola and we'll consider letting you walk away with your head attached to your neck. Relax, I'm so pathetic as to use her as a hostage. Never meant for it to get this awkward, but I'm in fact here to make a deal. A deal? That's right, a deal. In terms are simple. I'll let you live. You don't even need to drop your weapons. Just leave the outpost as you are, and I will not hunt you down. In your dreams, you're just a thief who only has the balls to show up when Boss Lucy isn't here. Sure, but right now this thief has the firepower to back up his words. We can go back to shooting and maybe I'll at most lose at most a tenth of my men and 30% of my mechs. But you, on the other hand, will all be wiped out, so let's not do this. And why? Other than Cliffwatch Town security contract, I don't believe there's any bad blood between you and us. That's true, although it's not that I wanted to profit from that either. So we hate you that Lucy just loves sticking your noses into everything. I get it, it's all altruism, but your mimicry of human behavior just pisses me off. Next instance, Power Smart advances, gaze turning cold and sinister. I only have 2 terms: disband the Winged Cavaliers and hand over all the Pegasus units. You're saying we're mimicking humans? That's your reason for attacking us? From the Cavaliers burning the walkers, you're just carrying out someone else's orders at the end of the day. No matter how convincing you make yourselves look, you can never truly understand why we humans do such things. That's not true. Me and Lucy, Now, what do you even know? Before the bosses showed up, we of Cliffwatch Town were getting raided by bandits or devoured by elids all the time. It's the boss who bought us food, clothes, medicine. It's them who gave us the weapons and taught us how to stand for ourselves. We would never betray them. We'd all give our lives if the bosses told us. How pathetic. They've turned you into their little puppets with the tiniest bit of kindness. And how are you going to win them over? By doing this? That's right. We're not puppets, and neither are our bosses. Yeah, they could have stayed in the green zones, enjoying the life of comfort and luxury, yet they came all the way out here for the sake of their beloved commander. When they saw us, when they saw our hardships, they didn't hesitate to spend their money helping us. How are the bosses any less human than you? No one ever ordered them to do anything. They've always followed their own hearts. Can you say the same about yourself? Now, do you dare say you're doing all this of your own free will? Silent Cavaliers resonated upon his words, but Father simply fires a shot into the air to shut them up. You lot are really hung up on these dolls, huh? Guess that's what happens when you're just a yellow zone bumpkin with no clue what a doll's capable of. Sure, dolls can be more efficient, their assessment's more accurate, but so what? As a leader, if there's one thing they need to fully understand, it's betrayal. I mean, he's got a point about that. If they can't foresee it, they can't understand why it happened, and then they are a failure. Oh, now she's catching on. Oh, Viola, why don't you tell them yourself? Yeah, right. And what do you mean? The one who opened the gates was me. Is that so? The only star receiver on Dio and tampered with her control authorities was also me. And Einstar receivers and all the steeds, so Dio can now control all of them at will. Viola snaps her fingers and the Cavaliers gasp in horror, some nearly collapsing in despair. The steel steeds that should have been powered down and stored away now glow red-eyed. They trot into the open field and gather around Dio, silently threatening their former partners. This can't be real. Looks like both humans and dolls have learned a valuable lesson about betrayal today. All it takes is a little fiddling for your so-called free will and trust to turn on you. Dolls are reduced to slaves of their own programming, much like this horse. Come on. Yeah, your loyalty is nothing when faced with higher authority command. Man, you're really not you're really not doing any favors for yourself with the Tomato Emperor here. Just saying. But humans, Zuzu, you really understand a human's betrayal. You and Lucy recruited Viola yourselves. How did you convince yourself she's worthy of your trust? Yeah, I bet Zisui's like, I'm not even mad. I'm just disappointed. Yeah, that's probably what she's thinking right now. But all right, I better catch that there. Still Magician. The book inspires that 1-3. You need a high mobility doll to get them because they're basically next to an evac zone. You only got 3 turns to get them. Pretty easy. Oh, I already got that, so that's all good. Yeah, much like you, the human mind is built upon countless choices, no matter how many ones and zeros are in the noggin years, to understand what makes us the way we are. You'll never be human, and naturally you'll never be able to lead humans. Honestly, I would say even getting too close to ill-advised for both sides. You piece of shit. Notification for a sensor alerts Zeus a new development in the corner visual module. A young Cavalier is taking aim at Pavler. But just as Pavler warned, the combat Tauntauns have been keeping track of their movement all this time. If he could fully raise his rifle, the Tauntauns' weapons are already pointed at him. Don't! Despite Zeus's plea, the young Cavalier adjusts his aim and pulls the trigger with a determined expression. In response, the Tauntauns ran Pavler answer with a hail of gunfire. Despite the T-Doll's split-second reaction, allowing her to spring to action before the bullets go flying, Zeus barely manages to pull herself between the two parties. Get back off! By the time Pavler and Luca both... By the time Pavler and Luca both stop both sides from escalating further, Zeus is already riddled with bullet wounds. Oh, now you care! Vic says, Zeus, yeah, it's fine, I'm tougher than I look. Stop moving, Viola. You're now a target as well. Viola freezes, gazing in fear at the Cavaliers who have been with her through thick and thin. The contempt and hatred in their eyes send a shiver down her spine. Yeah, that's what you fucking deserve. Like, this is an important lesson. If you betray somebody, you better accept that they will fucking hate you going forward. Like, but there's a reason that traitors get sent to the lowest level of hell. With how hard you still trying to fuse the situation, take it as an acknowledgement of my terms. Everyone, abandon the outpost. Leave and go find Lisa. Yeah, boss? Yeah, no, we can still fight and we'll win. Of course we will, but that victory will be nothing but a Pyrrhic one. She's pretty smart, yeah. No one needs to die for this. Do as I say, take what's important, and abandon the outpost. And that vehicle Phelan drove here too gives her the commander on board. Make sure to return it to them. Ignoring the sparks pouring from her injuries, the doll slowly holds up her arm, staring straight at Pavel with a completely expressionless face. Pavel seems slightly shaken under a sharp, scrutinizing gaze. After a pause, he slowly nods. Paying no mind to the Cavalier's protest, Zisu orders the unharmed to help carry the wounded and supplies out of the gate. Hell, man, now would be a good time. I mean, let the people of the town live under them for a while and then decide who they want in charge. Yeah, meanwhile, she herself remains where she stands and waving, still facing off with Pavel and Viola. Oh, boss Zisu, you need repairs ASAP. Don't worry about me. You and Ivana take Van Dushen's truck back to them. Tell them that. Those are Cliffwatch Town's specialty caramel pies. I bet the commander's gonna love them. Boss? Not gonna follow my orders? Are you still winged Cavaliers or not? Don't worry, I'm not planning to do anything stupid. I haven't had the chance to see the commander again after all. We copy. Yeah, after making Luca and Ivana leave, Zisu finally moves. Yet she doesn't head for the gate herself. She slowly and calmly wanders deeper into the camp despite the countless muzzles being pointed at her. Yeah, Viola? Yes? You once said you had a sick brother. That person? Yes, that was Big Brother Pavel. He was suffering with serious lung disease back then, but I was unable to afford medicines thanks to you and Big Sis Lucy's help. Wait, those meds back then? Yes, they were from Zisu and Lucy. Yeah, I just knew Big Brother who hates dolls would definitely overthink things if he got wind of that fact, so I never told you about this. Is that so? Ah, so you weren't lying back then. Yep. Now everything you say, they're just gonna assume is a lie. Uh-huh. Oh, hearing that, Viola Jones says she's been electrocuted, covering her face in shame and unable to meet everyone's eyes. I see. That's great. I'm happy for you. Yeah, this might be the best way to deal with it. Like, you know, again, like I said, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. I expected better from you. And then just leave it at that. Just turn and walk away. Like, yeah, this is disappointing. Now, Viola looks at Zisu, a smile blooming on Zisu's face, the same as when they first met, pure, bright, and possibly dazzling. At the same time, more cracks seem to spread from those wounds on her body. Zisu and I have always been worried about you. Being alone in this world without family is bound to be a painful experience. While everyone wishes a found family like the Winged Cavaliers could help soothe that pain, nothing compares to real blood ties, right? The fact that you still have someone in this world makes me feel happy for you. Zisu, you're always like this. Can't help with that. I'm a doll, after all. Zisu lets out a self-deprecating chuckle and shakes her head. Viola gazes at Pavel with a pleading look, but he simply holds onto her shoulder and orders his subordinates to head to the workshop behind the camp. The large quantity of weapons and valuable machinery stored there are what Pavel came for. Your frame needs repairs or you'll suffer a critical failure soon. Why don't you retreat with the others? Because I still have questions for you. And I have the right to not answer. Oh, not planning to spare us that luxury, Mr. Winner? As long as Lucia is still around, I don't consider this a victory. So it's not like I need something that hollow from you. I'm just here to achieve my original goal. Simple as. Your original goal. I need the Pegasus. So do you really want to die on this hill, huh? Because the Pegasus is our father's creation, but because no records of it could be found in the UNC's archives, our parents were prosecuted. Huh? That's indeed the case. Why would you assume Lucia and I would have refused to help you out? Would you still do the same if I told you that my parents worked for Griffin's enemies? The war's over. As Zisu shakes her head and steps forward, once steady steps now falter. We always sought coexistence, even with our former enemies, not to mention Griffin is no more. Lucia and I are just two dolls without an owner searching for our commander. So I refuse to believe that's your real motivation, at least not entirely. I trust what Viola just told me was the truth, but Pavel, you've got other goals besides saving your father, don't you? Yeah, precisely. My ambition lies further beyond. Turn Cliffwatch to a second Mokash knows something even greater than that excuse of a town run by nothing but sect fob and proxies. If it weren't for your meddling, I could have achieved that long ago. You're not even cut out to be a good villain. What? You're making fun of me, you damn clank? Now, we fought real villains under the commander, so we can tell real villains from wannabes if you really were one. I wouldn't have told everyone to just leave. If I stares at the doll in shock, with her power draining and body damage, her eyes losing focus, and her speech module barely holding up. And yet, even in this state, her likeness still sends a primal chill down Pavel's spine, as if he were a prey meeting its predator. If you really were one, I'd have stopped you, even if that meant putting everyone's lives on the line and sacrificing both me and Lucy. But because I can't and won't let the commander face another enemy like that. So it's a good thing you're not, don't you think? But you're never becoming a hero like the commander either. You'll simply be Viola's big brother, and that's enough, right? Oh, stop! Let me check. As she raised her body, Viola's words were completely over her head. Then, like a broken marionette, she drops to her knees. Even so, she looks at Viola and Pavel, her lips curled in a faint, almost mocking manner. Having a family, isn't that enough? With your little sister, you won't become a bad person. Isn't that the great? No matter how hard you try, this path you're on will only make you puppets of damnation. Yeah, those words seem to have struck a nerve deep within Pavel. With a groan, he furiously draws his gun. Before he can pull the trigger, he collapses entirely. The last spark flickers across her body. The light in her eyes fades, dimming like the setting sun. So now he's got 2 dolls that we're gonna have to rescue. Alrighty. Yeah, that guy's probably going to be regretting some of his choices here soon. Ah, damn. Okay, can I actually bring... Oh, no, I just have an extra space. I can't actually bring another doll. You know, this might actually be a good place for some more Foya, though. Wow. Yeah, that's annoying. Yeah, these guys are all up there. Okay. Oh yeah, Sakura can make it there though. That's good. Okay, that's everyone on that layer. I'm just going to ignore that guy. I'm going to have an invincibility shield up here soon anyway. Alright, that one's the boss right there. Oh, got his attention, huh? Okay, I can take care of those two. Alright, now she can get up there. Oh, there's one guy all the way over there. Oh, wait, is there more than one? What about over here? Okay. Well, that's hilarious. Man, destroying all my own cover. Ah, shit, is the stream dead again? Yeah, check the YouTube stream. I mean, it seems fine on my end. Yeah, you scared me for a sec, making me think that the stream died. Yeah, it's still up on my side. Okay, anyway. I just need to... Oh, I can't? Can I go here? Yes. Okay, this is the only way I could hit him, huh? All right, Sakura's just gonna have to wait here a little bit. I'll hit him from the top. Oh, yeah, he can't defend himself there. All right, dude. You want to die that bad, huh? Well, I mean, I was gonna kill you anyway, so it's not like it matters. Okay. And he popped. Yeah, those guys, they go Allahu Akbar when you kill them, just like the balls. So you got to be very careful with them. Okay, and then there's one more of these. Then we're back to the story. That's right, let Gamey Buddy that streams to contemplate Kick as a backup in case Twitch starts turning it to be as anal screwing as possible crosshairs onto him. I think Kick is actually a better platform than Twitch. But Twitch has, you know, years of familiarity and a head start, so... Okay, let's go. Actually, no, that's fine. We could do at least one corrosion run here. Alright, this is going to be good. Yeah, it looks like a lot of these fuckers are going to spawn in here soon anyway. Alright, so now Lind, of course, got her swimsuit as well. She could hopefully tank that explosion. I know it's going to happen. Oh, no, she can't. Okay. Actually, I may want to... now that I know... Yeah, let's just rewind that there. Let's actually just start with this then. Okay, let's explode that first. Now we do this. See, that's why you always check. Or else things could go very poorly for you. Nah, no, I'm not going to be able to take that guy out. I can at least take that one. Shit, I won't be able to hit all of them, but I can at least take the minions out. Okay, good. Minions done. And oh, that's perfect too. Yep, now I could just plant you right there. Yeah, but he's not gonna be able to go anywhere now. Not like he was gonna. Ah, perfect. And that's how you clean up. Now let's have to give him a kick as another option. Well, it's not that hard to multi-stream either. I mean, there's no reason not to do it. Yeah, our hearts are as one as you wish. Okay. Man, now they're going to be whooping some ass even without the commander's help, huh? Yes, Prophet walks into the hall, contemplates for a second over whether or not to step on the fancy carpet. For accustomed he has become to yellow zones, he almost forgot that the air in green zones even smells like, thus has developed a fear of bordering on disgust towards all this lavishness. Oh, where the hell is he? Is this a flashback as well? Alright, but ultimately he put his foot forward and walks towards a ridiculously large conference table placed in the middle of the carpet. Seated at the head of the table is the very man who holds Pava's fate in his hands. The man gawks at the table full of delight like a ravenous lion. Only to be struck with a great annoyance. Decision paralysis. Ah, yeah. Oh, it's Rurik again. Okay, I mean, if you're working with him, yeah, there's no chance of a positive relationship with the Tomato Emperor now. Here you are. Please tell me you've showered. It's an honor to be received by you in person, sir. I completed a thorough personal hygiene routine. Yeah, good. Come sit closer. Yeah, right there. By the way, I've got good news and bad news for you. The bad news is your mother died in prison last month. Yeah, that's quite the thing to say. Like, what? Papa raised himself against this, such earth-shattering revelation and stares at the man who just delivered the news with such nonchalance. There's neither malice nor sympathy in Rurik's voice, nothing but the kind of impatience reserved for trivial, time-wasting matters. The burly and rude man shifts to a more comfortable position and looks at Pavel. The good news is your father's still kicking. Guess that comes down to how tough you are. Damn, again. Is that so? Yes. Oh, as R&D officers of the Neo-Soviet Union, your parents had their heyday. Shame that the world today doesn't really treat people like them kindly. It's not something someone like me ought to comment on. However, my parents were just following orders. They opposed the peace agreement and the restoration of diplomatic relations because my father believed it was nothing but blatant betrayal of the martyrs who sacrificed their lives in the war, a sugar-coated lie. Sure, but that's all in the past now. No need to worry and waste my time on all that rhetoric. I got another meeting to attend. I called you over because I heard you've been putting in the good work in the Yell Zones, pulling strings everywhere to try to clear your father's name, right? You flatter me. My parents, my father, the allegations against him were completely baseless. Now I'm gonna prove it. Claims like embezzling research funds and supporting terrorism, all those allegations only persist because the NSU archives are still classified since my father worked at OKB Smolin, right? You know about it? Look, kid, stop bribing UNC officials. It's pointless. You'll never prove your father's innocence to the UNC or the New Order or that Griffin Lyons motherfucker. For God's sake, there's simply too many fall guys like your old man for crying, all crying foul play, all trying to clear their names. You know, he may be an asshole, but he's not wrong. Yeah, like whenever a war ends, the losing side has to throw some people under the bus. And I guess Pavel's dad's one of them. But if you can somehow prove OKB Smolin actually existed, as projects weren't made up fantasy, then perhaps Gerard's influence can help him regain his freedom sooner rather than later. Yeah, we're totally not just gonna steal the technology for ourselves. I understand. Thank you so much. How can I repay you? Everything. That facility, all the equipment and the research data in it, will take everything. Also, I know you've had a hand in arms trafficking. Here's a list of who can, can't, and must sell to. No more guesswork from now on. As some might say, the Yell Zones need some rules. Understood. I'll do my best. Faced with Rurik's outrageous demands, Pavel only bows his head. He knows he stands no chance in the moment. No matter how crass Rurik looks, he could easily crush Pavel and the innocent Viola with a mere twitch of his finger. Here's some advice. Start looking for your father's research. There's got to be something there, unless he really was just an inept, corrupt official. Gerard will give you some startup funds, plus surplus equipment seized by the URNC. That said, it would be a mistake to treat this as an investment. Think of more as the time your father has left. Should you fail to bring back what I want in due course, I'm afraid you'll really end up an orphan. I won't disappoint you, sir. All right, you can go now. That was quick. All right, what was she say there? Yeah, let me quickly go over the plan. Well, I'll draw the enemy attention from the front. Use this chance to circle around and infiltrate the warehouse. All these Sangvis units must have a central control server acting as their route management system. Destroy that, and they're done for. Also, you seek out War Master and Strategist whereabouts. The War Master no doubt be in grave shape, but the Strategist undoubtedly has a plan. As long as there's a sliver of hope remains, the heroes shall never give up on their compatriots. Lastly, whatever's inside that server we bought, blowing it up now will surely save us a lot of trouble. Let's appreciate an opportunity to speak with Pavel and rescue you and your comrades first. Let's move. Bang. Okay, now they're doing some banging. The usually takes out several Goliaths moving along their programmed patrol route, triggering a chain reaction. Taking advantage of when the Automaton's vision's obscured by the dust kicked aloft, you should not fail and slip into the base, or at least he plans how to draw the enemy's attention. There's not fair and everything's proceeding as planned. We're in, General. Yep, we're heading towards the warehouse. Now it's up to you to keep their attention off us. Got it. Aisha takes a deep breath and pops out of cover. Hey, everyone, over here. Oh, now she does some banging. I mean, you know, that would probably distract me. Hey, look, I'm banging over here. All right, following rapid trigger pull, several lights tauntauns go down instantly. The alerted sentries all direct their guns toward Lucia and immediately start shelling her position. At the same time, Dushna and Fan proceed rapidly towards the warehouse's coordinates. In order to remain concealed, they move through a narrow corridor formed by containers. I think I just heard something. Oh, Fan stops abruptly. Dushna, watch out above! What? As soon as Fan shuts, Dushna raises her rifle and fires. Alright, bang. The bullet punches through the core of a tauntaun hitting on top of a container before it has time to alert the others. I mean, I'm sure the gunshot would have alerted them. Now, it's close to the keen sense of yours, Fox me. Thou saw the malice mired in shadows nigh. My frame doesn't have that kind of feature. But, Fan flicks her ears perplexed. It is kind of strange, even with Lucia drawing their attention. There's too few sentries near the warehouse. Who say Dean King's minions shan't find themselves wanting ammunition. Look, the treasure of the Dean King stands before us. To interview the warehouse looming in the shadows. To pick up their pace to reach the entrance under the cover of smoke. The electronic lock on the door is flashing red. It's locked. Fox Maiden, step back. Do not raise a gun and fires at the lock's control panel. That's called the Dwarven Lockpick. It's very effective. As the lock is wrecked, the heavy door creaks ajar. Followed by adults kicking it wide open. How's that? Don't move. Hand over your stuff. Or our stuff. Yeah. As well as the War Master and the War Mount. Eh? Fan sweeps across the warehouse, but at the scene of the Pegasus towing the server and panicking Pavo she envisioned is just a fleeting illusion. Instead, sunlight pours through ceiling vents, illuminating drifting dust. Only silence greets them. Dushna freezes awkwardly in place with her gun held in a weird pose. It's empty? Oh no. Despite their lightning fast reaction, a heavy blast door slams shut behind them, sealing their way up. Dushna immediately aims at the vent, blasting it open, open and exit after a few shots. At the same time, explosions go off beneath their feet. Dushna grabs Phelan and throws her at the vent. Just in time before the floor collapses. Ooh, that was convenient. And Fox may not leave the rest to thee. Wait! Before she could finish, Fancy does not fall into a swarm of combat automatons empty-handed. Still does not cracks the head unit of one trying to backstab her wide open with her elbow, while sending another one trying to tackle her flying with a kick. Even with the covering fire, Fan cannot stop Dushna from being overwhelmed and dragged away. She then escapes through the blown open vent onto the roof. Taking advantage of the distraction, she drops a few tauntauns and gives chase to Lucia and waves at her. It was a trap. They got Dushna. I'm Kuman. Lucia swings a rifle and leans into a sprint. Using a disabled Sanguistar as a springboard, she hops onto the roof and grabs Phelan's hand. Together, they land back in the warehouse and make short work of a few stragglers. Below an ambulance rescue Dushna and pull out. Yeah, we can't lose her as well. I'll take point. You cover me. After a fierce resistance, Dushna's frame starts to shower sparks from the damage and her joints are overheating. Yeah, she's always getting damaged. Her skill and specs have kept her going thus far, but the overwhelming odds are bound to prevail eventually. The short-haired dog bites her teeth, looking for an opportunity for the last Hail Mary. Just as her arm is about to be torn off, and Aegis Deadeye, developed using Sanguistar technology, suddenly fires. The Scorch Energy Beam instantly vaporizes several of its allies' cores. On the opposite side, two claymores turn their blades on their allies, impaling the bulwark that was tearing Dushna apart, freeing the latter. The unexpected development feels strangely familiar. Dushna excitedly utters that fondly given nickname. Strategist? Alright, Sanguistars do not respond, only gesture for her to follow. Just me to follow thee. Lead the way, O strategist. Yeah, there's advantages to being an AI, huh? Yeah, under the automaton's lead, they fight through several blast doors, ultimately reaching a large open space where Sweeper is being held. Her joints have been disabled, and she is chained down like a caged beast. War Master, no! It's okay, she'll get better. Dushna moans and bawls as she drops to her knees, slamming her fist into the ground. But the automatons following her simply walk up, pull out their power cords, and plug them into Sweeper's body. Moments later, the elite Sangus Fairy Doll's eyes light up once more. She immediately throws Dushavnaya a sharp look, despite her frail state. I'm not dead yet. Get me out of here. Whoa, this could very well be the great spell of resurrection? It's called recharging. These units don't have much juice left. I need to get myself back to... A hail of bullets rains down from their position, and friendly automatons jump in to shield the two, who are instantly shredded to pieces. Alright, Dushavnaya reacts right away, despite not even recognizing the source of inspiration for her next action. Perhaps such an instinctual impulse once came to her in a dream, or rather somewhere deeper than her level 2. She picks up Sweeper's frame by the legs, using the blade protruding from her forehead to impale the enemy automaton's core. Oh god, using her as a weapon. That's awesome. Yeah. What? Tarnation! Their limbs locked in place, Sweeper turns her head around to seize her body being swung around like a sword by Dushavnaya. Oh, so she found the legendary sword. Nice. Now she'll actually be able to take out the Demon King. Dude, that is awesome. So after another, the enemies are cleaved in half through their combined effort. Don't worry, War Master. We'll fight as one. Who wants to fight as one with you? Oh, is this an evac? Take this, Super Move Sangvis series, War Master Hurricane Slash. Hey, quit spinning around, do something. I think, you think I'm a boomerang or something? There's an opening at 2 o'clock. You try to stage a breakout there. As you wish, War Master. I'll lead you out of this nest of devils. Alright, destroy, or evacuate or destroy all enemies. Okay, I think we know which one we're gonna pick. So what's the range on this guy's... Oh, okay. This guy's range is a lot smaller than the previous one. Let's go water this time. Yeah. There's really not much of a pattern to their weaknesses, really. Okay. Now, how many do I need to... Oh, 2 allied units. I probably could have teleported 2 of them there, really. Okay, I can hit those 2. Alright, Florence. Get him! Alright, if I get this guy... I mean, I do kind of need to take that guy out. Maybe I could set up some turret-on-turret combat here soon. Oh, is his explosion going to take my bird out? If okay, maybe it's not going to happen. That should be fine. Okay, so... Oh man, I was hoping that was going to be enough. Maybe this will be. Okay. There we go. Now, as for you... Alright, just got to get rid of his stability. Alright, she's not going to get the full 3 attacks she otherwise could have gotten, unfortunately. Because I didn't apply the buff to her. Alright, fix the problems. Yeah, you guys are asking for it, man. Okay, so now I could do it. All right, so who... Okay, you got the bird. Yep, so I take you out. Yep, I'm not gonna evacuate. I'm gonna fucking bunker down and take these fuckers out. Okay, so which one of these? Oh, that gains 2 points, 1 point. It kills the target. Okay. I might be able to do this. Nope, there was one off, of course. Okay. Actually, can I get Florence up there? Damn, that would have been so nice. But I mean, I'll settle for this. That's still quite a bit. She's the one that can take the most damage anyway. So, plus she's got her HP buff from Springfield. That's right. Get him. There's the turrets down. Now it's your turn, huh? Oh, nice. My YouTube tab crashed. Of course it did. Oh, that guy's got quite a bit of quite a bit of armor there, huh? That's fine. I should be able to do it this way. So now I can actually take you out. Now give me my third turn. Yeah. I just wanted to destroy the bomb as fast as possible, so I didn't have her running at full capacity from the start. All right, Florence, get him. Yeah, body bags is always the correct answer. I agree. Despite their Griffin days being ages ago, Lucia and Phelan advanced with flawless coordination. Covering one another, they press forward with maximum efficiency, searching for Deuce of Naya's whereabouts. Their efforts are soon rewarded, as Deuce of Naya can be seen breaking through the automatons while swinging Sweeper around, now heading towards their direction. General Foxmate, I found the War Master! Don't swing me around like that! Yeah! Is she swinging someone? It's a long story, but she's our comrade. And now, do we retreat, or do we keep searching for Dilu in the command module? Right, Nixie, where's the server we bought? Katuza's working on it, but without Pavel's key, taking over a few units is our absolute limit. There's nothing we could do then. Let's retreat. I have a bad feeling about this, as if this were part of Pavel's scheme to lure us in. War Master's a strategist still inside you? Don't worry about that, idiot. Can you put me down first? Yeah, after a hard-fought breakthrough, 3 dolls and 1 sword finally escaped, making their way back to their ATVs. Ah, we made it! As many skirmishes in one day have ruined too much even for the hero. Can barely fathom the great battles or the battles that the general and the Khan normally endure. Could be because this is the Demon King's lair. We've clashed with Pavel before, but I had no idea he had this many Sanguis machines. I wonder if he received outside help, or worse. Oh, he did. As they converse, Sweeper gains control of her full body with Lucy's help and slowly sits up. I shall never forget this humiliation I just suffered. War Master? We can still talk this through. Quit messing around. What did you do for Pavel, Nixie? I reactivated a control module for him. That's it. His encryption key mentioned something called a Pegasus, a mechanical walker. It's a decent machine, but nothing to write home about. I think he's after what's inside the prototype's storage. Logs, data, coordinates, whatever. You know, come this far, I still can't believe that your friend is a Sanguistal. Last time we fought alongside them was still under the commander. Hey, please don't forget about me. Nice to meet you, Miss Lucy. I'm Fetusa, Commander's favorite, as well as Nixie's manager. Now stop popping out randomly. Done with your job or what? I'll give you some time, okay? I need to greet our new friends first. Oh, nice to meet you, Miss Fetusa, our strategist. What have you been up to? Helping you? Remember those automatons I took control of? I also recorded the entirety of that glorious combination bayonet maneuver of yours. Anyway, need to regroup fast. I saw Pavel's plan that his forces are gathering around Miss Liushi's outpost. Only now Liushi remembers to check her communicator that had been jammed while they were in Pavel's base. A message from Zisui. Wing Cavalier's outpost has been attacked. Blast it, we must return at once. Yeah, you're gonna have some reconquering to do. Oh, well, that's nice. I guess even wow, even my locals tab says it's crashed, huh? I mean, it doesn't seem to be crashed. It's probably fine. All right, yeah. Florence won that fight in that she landed the last hit. So there you go. All right, I think there's one more fight and then a story, and then the last two side missions are after that at some point. Yeah, one more fight, story, and then another fight, and then the side missions. Okay. Now you're worth as gold or dross will be tested in fire and conflict. Okay, that's ominous. Sorry, Florence supremacy, agreed. In the kitchen, Zisu is full of energy, busy cooking one dish after another, yet all of a sudden she feels like she's lost all motivation. She unties her apron, steps outside, standing by the door, she closes her eyes and enjoys the breeze. This must be another flashback. Winds blowing by seem to whisper memories of the past. FNC and Spas 12 argue over who should rule the cafeteria. Someone jokingly shouts AK-15 is the true master chef, and everyone bursts into laughter. So it really is Voymaster. No, okay. Zisui smiles too. Zisui? What's wrong? You feel tired? Not at all. So have you made up your mind? Do we leave and keep looking for the commander? That's right. Or do we stick around and make sure everyone here can at least survive? If it's the latter, we need at least 2 years to build this place up. Won't be able to focus on finding the commander then. Is it really okay to leave that decision up to me? Well, plus, I mean, if you build the place up enough, it might get the commander's attention. It's your money, of course, it's your call. Where are you planning on leaving it to me? I want to see the commander. I really do. Whatever, but whenever I think about what happened once we left, that these people wouldn't be able to fend off the Elids, and whatever little supplies they could scavenge would be plundered by bandits. I can't bring myself to leave. I'm sorry, Zusu, but I must stay at least until the people of Cliffwatch Town can look after themselves. Oh. So this would be a good opportunity, just like in Mokosh, to have the people take back their own fucking town. That's a great call. I'm all for it. But weren't you just reminiscing about Griffin earlier? It's not as if we'll never be able to see everyone again. We're just delaying that a little longer. Yeah, plus we'll even earn the commander's approval. You help more people out. It's just the right thing to do. It's true. Can I really handle this? I'm far from competent, unlike Miss Springfield or 416, who is such a great aid to the commander. Then, yeah. I mean, Springfield and Klukai get along pretty well, but Klukai and Macchiato have that rivalry going on. Start leering today. Install every management plug-in operations module you can find. But we're still just dolls, while people are willing to bear with us now. Do you think they can accept our leadership in the long run? If they don't, we'll just leave and go find the commander. That's a good point. If they chase us out, fine. Leave them to their own devices, and whatever happens, happens. As you see, you're amazing, and that's like nothing phases you. Nah, just believe that. As long as people can still sit at the same table and eat together, no conflict is too great to resolve. Yeah, the dining table is a place of warmth. The more people are seated, the warmer it is, provided there's enough food for everyone to feast on. Let's work hard starting now. First, need a big enough table, then we'll fill with everyone's favorite dishes. Something sad, upsetting, or unbearable happens, we'll smile and settle it at the table together as one family. Yeah, too bad you got a traitor. I really miss those meals with the commander around. Gonna cook up a feast and stuff him full once we find him. Even after some time, Pave's yet to recover from the anxiety induced by the situation, alarmingly staring at the doll on the ground. For his past self, dolls are nothing but high-performance machines. Nothing. No matter how human they act, imitations are what they'll always forever be known as. But just a moment ago, in those brief moments before she shut down, this doll evoked in him a sense of dread that not even Rurik Gerard managed. A true sense of dread that encompassed his existence. That this mere doll might be was his better. Now that Tito evoked that emotion, that inferiority he undoubtedly felt lies motionless, her working fluid pouring out like blood and slowly seeping into the ground. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Yeah, he realized too late he may have made a mistake. He may not be on the right side of history after all. Papa shivers uncontrollably. Fear and anger mixing with adrenaline, driving his muscles forward as he raises his gun and makes a beeline towards Zisui. Yeah, that's enough. Move aside. Now, can't you see she's already out of order? I won't forgive you if you keep hurting her, even if you're my brother. You've gotten attached to a doll. Have you forgotten Griffin has always been part of those who dashed Mom and Dad's dream? These two might very well have served as henchmen back then, but they also saved your life. So you want to be friends with them again? Even dolls aren't that naive. There's consequences for betrayal, you know. Something you're never going to outrun for the rest of your life. I mean, he's not wrong. Since I owe the success of this operation to you, I'll let it slide this time, but I hope you can remember what all our efforts have been for. It's all going to be for nothing. I mean, he doesn't even know Gerard is already dead. I know, so go get some rest. We got a lot on our plates next. I already found the coordinates of OKB Smolin inside the Pegasus MQ1's database. It's not far from here. Once you find the facility and get in touch with the conglomerate, Dad will finally be free. But brother, that obnoxious old geezer from Gerard, that Rurik, isn't he already dead? Oh, I guess they do know. Will the conglomerate still need us? Of course not. Nor would they want their company to sit in the middle of a yell zone unless it's really hiding something extremely valuable, like secret blueprints or equipment of some sort. However, before he died, all the data the OKB had to offer really piqued Rurik's interest. A number of high-ranking UNC officials once held a position there, so that means the conglomerate must be looking for leverage they could use to blackmail them. And if that's not enough, I got other plans that do not rely on the conglomerate. Right, did you make deals with someone else as well? With a spoiled rich kid, yes, but at least he's somewhat reasonable. As long as I can prove myself useful, gain Dad's conviction overturns a piece of cake with his connections. Of course, nothing comes without a price tag. For that, need enough influence to be seen as worthwhile in the eyes of the conglomerate. Get enough fast that NSU fell apart, the production lines and manufacturing tools of OKB must still be intact. Once I take control of those, it won't be some random nobody anymore. As long as everything goes according to plan, Cliffwatch will be the first step towards my future empire. No, it won't. And then I'll stop being a pawn and finally become a player. And when that day comes, I'll get to free Dad on my own terms. Yeah, so many of these wannabe villains died with that same mentality. It's like, nah, dude, you'll always be a pawn. You're just an NPC in a video game. That's right, I'm a player, not a pawn. Just like the power now, only the powerless become puppets. If looks at our brother, the heavy heart, it's clear that he's trying to convince himself more than his sister. You get it now? I've planned everything out. Just listen to your big brother and we can get our home back. Okay, I'll listen to you. I'll do whatever you say. Yeah, Super Dushnai fan and Alicia managed to commandeer an off-road vehicle driven by Dushnai with the encouraging sweeper perched on her shoulders. They head towards the Winged Cavalier's outpost. The terrain quickly proves more challenging and diverse than expected on such a vehicle. I guess it's not all terrain after all. Especially when compared to the Steel Steed's mobility. Soon the four ditch the car and continue on foot. Yeah, that's probably a lot easier. Good call. The prolonged journey makes Lucia increasingly anxious. Your P attempts to reach Lucia until the moment the contact offline alert pops up. Lucia was leading the group, stumbles and drops to her knee. Fan and Dushnai rush to help her up. Lucia's signal is gone. Damn it. Does she have backups? Yes, but we have been so busy lately. She took care of a lot of things in my stead. It's been a while since she was last backed up. If her core got destroyed, she'll lose a lot of memories. If only I'd stayed at the outpost. Stop. Yeah, Basti taught me this before. The moment you start thinking in what ifs, there's never an end to it. Yup. I should tell my boss that. So let's leave that until everything's over. Yeah, Finn Lucy looks at the doll even smaller than her and nods. Noticing her shivering, Phelan gently holds her hand. Dushnai instead turns around and gives Lucia a motherly embrace. Even with the metallic arm's overwhelming force triggering her pain sensors, Lucia accepts this warmth. Thank you, everyone. What a touching moment. Let's join them, Nixie. Shut up, as if it wasn't your fault that things went up shit creek in the first place. Hey, don't blame me for this mess, or I'll send that footage of you being used as corrosion doll blade plus 25 to the commander. Don't you dare. Anyway, the current circumstances, we don't have enough firepower to retake the outpost. The commander said we could call for the Elmo's backups when needed. I think it's the right time to do that. Asking a human for help? That's an utter disgrace. Don't you have any pride? The current situation, even if one or two more dolls is all it takes to turn things around, get us Voimastna and she can handle them all. I mean, that's true. We can't rely on Voimastna every time. Man, are you trying to say something? Besides, she's on a mission of her own. Let's call Klukai instead. Well, as long as we have to keep the commander in the dark about this, doesn't count as asking him for help, does it? That works, I guess. Dawes argued Lucia's communicator suddenly beeps again. It's a Winged Cavalier's distress signal. Puts through the pain of losing Lucia in response to the signal. What was that? So damn, this truck is such a pain to drive. Shut up, keep driving or we'll end up down there. It's our Hell Raider. Racing at full speed through the mountain road, they see a truck full of doll frames driven by the two Winged Cavaliers mechanics being chased by a horde of elids. Luca, Ivana, it's the boss. Thank God we're saved. Alicia doesn't hesitate and charges straight at the enemies. Fandush and I immediately follow suit. I'm all out, Sweeper. You're up. Perfect time. I've been itching to do this. Leave them all to me. Yeah, I don't run out of sword until it breaks anyway. So what was that about them saying you can't rely on Voimastna all the time? I think I could prove them wrong there. I mean, no, they wanted Klukai as well. Yeah, let's get her in there then. I mean, it's not an insta-kill, but still super effective. Ooh, if I could get her right here. Yeah, she doesn't benefit from cover anyway, so it really doesn't matter where she is. That could fix those problems. And her as well. Oh, right. I didn't have enough support attacks yet. Oh, okay. Well, that problem's solved too. Now she's got him. Now use that sword of yours. Nice. More problems solved. Shit. She got hit in that though. Oh well. Is there any of them left? No, there's none left. Okay. Actually, Klukai I'm just going to place over here for now. That's perfect. Nice. That's some good teamwork right there. Alright, so we're saved as expected from the boss and her comrades. Wow, Hell Raider, I've missed you. Stop giving the truck nicknames, you dork. Now you'll get upset if it gets blown up. That's true. You don't want to get too attached to it. Yeah, Fetusa and Sweeper discussing which turn 1 ending doll to summon. Although I think they got a lot more hit points now. It would be pretty hard. I think the game is starting to adjust itself to the power level. Hey, Luca, Ivana, are you alright? Where's everyone else? Realizing that only two of them, Lucy tenses her fist, anxiety and fear crawling under her face. She dreads the worst case response she's about to hear. Everyone's fine? Really? Phew, we need to regroup quickly then. Where are they now? But they all left. Left? They abandoned you and Z-Suite? No, of course not. We don't want to end up like this either, but when Luca and I proposed we should go find you, someone else said there's no way we could win without our weapons or steeds. Many others agreed. No one wanted to take any further risks, so they just disbanded. I see. Well, now she's got nothing tying her down, and she could come to the Elmo. That's perfect. Yeah, see, that's human nature for y'all. When things get tough, they don't think of themselves and will always run away and hide. All the more so if it's for the sake of a doll. No, the one with the one with a blade stuck in your skull. Keep your mouth shut if you ain't got nothing nice to say. Every Wing Cavalier has the utmost respect for our bosses. They were just shaken, afraid. Besides, if Honor and I are still here, as long as we're around, the Wing Cavaliers stand. Once we regroup with bosses, usually everything will work out in the end. I mean, they could come to the Elmo too. They could be Mei Ling's minions. I'm sure she'll appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I think Mei Ling she earned some minions, right? Is that all, Vanessa? I guess I'll catch you next time. Now, who are you calling a knife head? Calm down, he didn't say that. Lucia opens her eyes, reminiscing about her partner who always stood by her side. Feels as if she'd regressed to her old Griffin self and able to do anything without relying on the commander and others. Take a lot of time to buy weapons now. Maybe hire a PMC then. Better yet, let's hire all of them. Right? We need to fix these three first. We'll use the best frame available this time. Easy? Boss, are you okay? I'm fine. I can do this. Even without everyone, I can still do this because I'm not alone anymore. Not alone, huh? Of course, General. Yeah, seeing her panic, Dushnai grabs Lucy's shoulder and forces her to lock eyes. You've still got us. We're all the commander's dolls. The hero shan't ever abandon their comrades, General. We fight as one. Commander's dolls. Right, the commander didn't fight for our freedom just for us to wallow in self-pity. Lucy closes her eyes again and takes a deep breath, then exhales. Dolls have no need to breathe, but her mind naturally imitates the method a certain someone uses to find his composure. Let's head back first. Need to confirm Zeus's condition and the outpost situation. We'll see what we've got, then decide what to do next. Someone's ass is getting whooped. Okay, yeah, next is the story segment. Second to last one. Okay, guess this is going to be around 4 hours. Okay, that's about right. Yep, in the home stretch. Just 4 more fights. Alright, when the bugle call of the cavalry echoes across the sky, it means that hope is at hand. Oh yes, the clarion call. Oh, maybe we could summon Crown. Wouldn't that be fun? We could get the Nikkei Girls Frontline crossover. So the Wing Cavaliers and Miss Powers PMC, I invite you over today because both of you proposed your own arrangements regarding Clifton Town's future. As your contributions to the town speak for themselves, I hope we can set aside differences to work together as your ideal consensus here today. This issue, while the resources and capital at your disposal are impressive, you seem rather experienced in matters of management. Your Cavaliers have failed to expand at the same rate as the town's growth. I'm afraid so will lead to your inability to keep up with increasing security demands in the near future. God damn it, why is it doing this? My PMC, on the other hand, can adapt as needed to form a stable, mutually beneficial relationship with Cliffwatch Town. What you're saying is that you want to recruit the town's residents into your PMC, right? No, I'm talking about a comprehensive partnership agreement, land rights, authority to conduct military operations, economic privileges, and so on. It's quite ambitious for someone of your age, Mr. Pavel, but how exactly would that benefit Cliffwatch Town? Choice. I don't think I need to remind you how rare it is to be able to choose for yourself in the Yellow Zone. Mokash people spend their days slaving away at the factory. Those people fish corpses from beneath the ice sheets to survive, and so far, Cliffwatch is about solely about its old mining industry and scavenging scraps. I have the necessary connection to bring major corporate backing, building new production lines suited to this place, something the Orlok conglomerate has been planning for a long time, just waiting for the right opportunity. When the time comes, I plan to invest in arsenals, military academies, training centers, and in turn everyone gets a job, everyone gets to fill their stomach. What do you say, Mayor? Sounds appealing. Cliffwatch could really use... No, it doesn't, Pavel. What? What? I'll fund Cliffwatch Town. We'll build schools, hospitals, repair roads, ensure safe passage. We know this place has abundant mineral resources. Their findings from the NECU era only fell out of use because they've been ravaged by elids and vandalized by bandits. I'll restore all of them, secure trade deals with other regions, and bring more diverse industries. More importantly, all of this will be in the hands of Cliffwatch Town itself. No outsider will have management authority to be able to meddle with any of it. So they basically want to make like Steam versus all the other storefronts. Uh-oh. Yeah, they're about to get sued by all the other towns. Is that some kind of joke? Do you have any idea how long it's going to take that kind of investment to break even? Yeah, Mizushi, what kind of return do you expect from doing that? I don't expect anything in return. Don't need anything? Honestly, money isn't what you're after. Perhaps you're looking for something more political, say special privileges. The only privilege I want is for you to respect the Wing Cavaliers' autonomy. We're here to ensure safe passage through the mountain roads. We don't need anything else. We will not force conscription either. Anyone who genuinely wants to join is free to come whenever they want, as well as leave whenever they want. Yeah, you can't beat that deal, huh? Well then, Mr. Yushi, let's take a short break first. Sure, okay. And you see nods calmly, completely unsuspecting of any schemes at play, while the mayor and Pavel step outside. The moment they leave the room, the mayor turns to Pavel with a bitter expression. Miss Pavel, I'd really love to support the conglomerate, to support the conglomerate. No offer, no matter how good it is, can compete with something that's literally free. One of the few times that there's actually something free with no strings attached, huh? Money can't change your people's minds. What about fear? Then it would have to be something so petrifying that could paralyze even the bravest of us. I doubt you can achieve that. Miss Lucia has done so much for the people of Cliffwatch these past 2 years that we trust her almost unconditionally. She knows every resident by name, has personally helped every one of them. And no, it's not all about her wealth. She would attend to every single one of our weddings, funerals, even laugh and cry with us. Most of us have already forgotten she's even a doll. Why don't you just say what you want to say, Mayor? I'm afraid our choice will disappoint the conglomerate, and Cliffwatch Town will miss this opportunity for prosperity. What a foolish choice. Maybe she still has money now, but her purse will eventually run dry. Ever consider what to do then? Well, just follow me, Mr. Mayor. You need to think rationally for the sake of the town. Got it? Rationally? That's why your NC appointed you, don't you think? Go back inside. Lucy sits, smiling at the two men's return. As Lucy was seen what you're capable of, but may I ask one thing? Why are you doing all this? To free this place from poverty. I'm content as long as Cliffwatch Town becomes a wonderful place for people to call home. A home? That's it? That's it. Yeah, I don't know where your luck with money comes from, but you're a complete joke. What makes you say that? Now, she didn't even get mad, because she probably knows he's a joke. You think humans are like dogs? Feed them, they'll become loyal? No, see you as a friend, their idol, their hero. Never once thought that way. I already have a hero, and no one can replace him. Because you know jack shit about humans. You're just keeping them hooked with food, water, and shelter. The moment you fail to deliver any of that, they'll turn their backs and leave you behind. So what you're trying to do is different? No matter how much you've done for them, no matter how grateful they may seem now, eventually their own interests will become their priority, and all they think about is how you haven't given them enough. I mean, he's not wrong about that, to be fair. That is most people. And at that point, a little temptation, a little coercion, I'll take them to betray you, backstab you, and leave you with nothing. That happens, I'll quietly take my leave. Oh man, and then the town will know what they truly lost, because that's what's gonna happen. She's gonna quietly take her leave and go to the Elmo now. I never considered this. This is where my journey ends. Mary said she laughed and cried alongside you, but that's just programmed responses. Never truly felt those emotions. See how she can just walk away and leave everything behind, despite seemingly having poured her heart and soul into it, because it's all meaningless to her at the end of the day. And when you lose everything, Miss Lucia, I bet you won't feel a thing either. I bet you'll never, I doubt you will ever understand what home truly means, no matter how much you wax lyrical about it. Man. She knows more than you do. I mean, you're allegedly trying to get yours back, right? Yeah, Mayor, I'll be going now. Okay, take care. Yeah, jumping on the truck, the group returns to their Wing Cavaliers outpost. They're surprised Pava is nowhere to be found. He merely stripped the outpost of all its turrets, equipment, and weapons in the arsenal, leaving behind a barren, empty base. So certain that no one would bother to stick around afterwards, or thinking that the remaining cavaliers posed so little threat without their trusted steeds, Pava simply left with all his men. Yeah, damn it, they even took everything from the workshop, those vultures. Yeah, all those years of hard work. Where's Lucy? She's in the command room, but she's not letting anyone in because of Boss Zisui. Those bastards. I'll never forgive Viola or that bastard Pavel. Yeah, Phelan knew something was up. Yeah, Phelan hesitates for a moment before pulling out her communicator and dialing a familiar contact. Sorry, Lucy and everyone, I have to make the call for us all. Even if it embarrasses us in front of the master, I can't let Lucy suffer like this. Yeah, Phelan? What's up? Basti, I have to tell Master something. Is it about Lucy and that scummy PMC guy? Yeah, it's about Lucy and that scummy... Wait, you already know? Adusha and Fetusa were on a call with Darling for the last hour and a half. Damn. I heard them asking for permission to send out Defy and 404 to level the entire town of Cliffwatch or something. Where have you been? Uh-oh. I guess they know. I knew the commander would get involved at some point. After seeing the data transmitted by Adusha and Fetusa, I tasked Lorelei, Leva, and Helen with digging up more intel on the matter. Which data obtained by Fetusa and Sweeper to support our findings, or with data, Leva achieved a breakthrough. Project Pegasus, one of the many NSU military R&D programs that was eventually scrapped after its merger with the URNC. Enough units to equip 11 platoons were produced, all low-rate initial production models. Each troop had one leader paired with 32 dummies. Out of the 11 troops, 10 were written off or already disposed of. Only one's whereabouts remain unknown. The project was entirely led by OKB Smolin, the covert facility not listed on any official NSU registries. Yeah, okay, yep. So they were like spies at this point. We're just gonna deny any knowledge of you if you get caught, huh? Of its numerous products, including but not limited to various models of mechanical walkers like the Pegasus, armored vehicles, and helicopters, none have any recorded combat history. As for the lead designer of OKB Smolin, his name is Dr. Nikolai Smolin. He was a strong advocate for incorporating Sanguis Ferry technology into the NSU military. His wife helped him complete the research on many of his programs, including the Pegasus. But ultimately, NSU became part of the URNC before any of their fruits of their labor saw service. Everything related to OKB Smolin was erased from the archives, including the facility's location. Mr. Ms. Smolin later arrested on charges of political corruption. Yep, on the surface, he's a dissident who conspired against the government, embezzled research funds, and misappropriated state property. But these are all, of course, trumped-up charges based solely on testimony and with little to no evidence to back them up. Smolin is merely a scapegoat for those powerful figures who had taken the wrong side during the internal political strife of the time. They used him to erase any times they had with the old Soviet military. After his arrest, all his property was made forfeit. His children seemed to have vanished from the face of the earth while serving his sentence. Numerous testimonies from his former students and colleagues led to repeated extensions of his term. So Pavel and Viola are Smolin's... Yep, Viola as well. Ain't it obvious? Pavel Smolin, a mere PMC operator and underground broker, couldn't have rapidly risen to such prominence in the region of the ozone without the ample support from the Gerard Group. Of course, he reciprocated the conglomerate's favor by playing a major role in expanding its influence in the region. He's been on quite the roll going through the yellow zones. In fact, he's so utterly obsessed with Cliffwatch Town and Lucy's ponies that they can only mean one thing. Cliffwatch Town was originally most likely a closed shitty housing ministry of research facilities of OKB Smolin. Which explains why Lucy found the Pegasus in its facility and located the Pegasus data storage there. According to the main production facility of OKB Smolin, you're saying that Pavel did this to clear his father's name? Then why is he picking on Lucy and the others? Not hard to see why. Lucy and her winged cavaliers are a force of justice and righteousness. Do you think she would allow the conglomerate to sully the town she's done everything to protect? Well, I definitely wouldn't. Besides, even if he can't save his father right away, Pavel most definitely planning to take advantage of the machinery and equipment left in the vicinity to build even more powerful army to rule over the yellow zones. Well, he's just made himself an enemy of the Tomato Emperor, so I don't think that's going to happen. At that point, you have no choice but to strengthen his ties with the conglomerate, just like George from Mokosh, and Lucy is an obstacle he'll have to face sooner or later. Right, Master. Can you give me can you give Lucy some comforting? She's been through a lot. Oh, Darling's comforting can be really dangerous if Lucy's new cloud gets bricked. The fault will lie with you, Phelan. Hey, can we stop with the melodrama? Yeah, for at least once. But indeed, it's not yet the time for me to get involved. If she were still a member of Griffin, a subordinate of mine, make sure to reassure her right away. No need to be in such a hurry, is there? Oh, you bet some are going to get the wrong idea if the commander starts being too kind to one specific doll. She's a leader herself now. She's relying on her own subordinates rather than me at times like this. But everyone's already left. Only Zishu, Luca, and Ivana are still there. Oh, you mean it should be us to comfort her instead? They call me naive or whatever, but I still have faith in those people. Let's wait a little longer. Dusna, have mailing on call to assist with Zisu's repairs. The operation is in your capable hands. Gotcha. The hero will surely bring the Khan back to the pink of health. The Khan? Vetusha, the airborne beacon will soon be in range to support you. ETA 12 hours. You may contact the bugs to adjust the signal. Okie dokie. That means we can chat with little Zoe, too. Well, Finn, I'll leave Lisu to you. In this situation, when it comes too much to hand, the closest backup you can call is the 404 Team B. Yes, Massa. Yeah, that's right, Finn. Can the commander give Lucy some comfort? And Basti, I took offense to that. Yeah, it's mine. All his comfort belongs to me. With help from Fretusa, Dushana works on Zusui's injuries. According to this engineer called Mailing, someone hastily patched up Zusui's body after she was critically damaged, preventing her core from suffering irreversible degradation. Alright, Lucia can only think of one person who could have and would have done that. Despite both Phelan and Dushana wanting to comfort her, Lucia has to request that she and Zusu be left alone until the latter wakes up. It's just you and I again. Just like when Griffin dissolved or when I left the Lews. I've always wanted to go home, but now... but where even is home exactly? I don't know. Oh, Welder Zach, hey, thanks for the 6-month streak on Kick. Apparently doing some tubing. Always good for games like this. She closes her eyes and holds her partner's hand. Over the years, she has long buried her old vulnerable self and carried on with a sense of duty, strong enough to bear the weight of everyone's lives. But even after everything they've been through, this was still too excruciating for her to bear. So when Zisu, someone who had always supported her and encouraged her unconditionally, was around, she felt that if she could indulge some lackadaisical whimsy as she had 10 years ago. After Miss Liu passed, her inheritance was bequeathed to me, but living alone in that huge mansion got very lonely, so I hired other dolls to keep me company, despite being a doll myself. Ridiculous, just ridiculous. That's how I ended up joining Griffin, fighting alongside the commander and our comrades, and even joining the squad puzzle. Even though there was no shortage of painful and frightening experiences, every day I spent there was happy and fulfilling. Especially when you were fighting, huh? And then everyone was gone. The empty Griffin became terrifying. The bright halls, once filled with laughter and joy, became dark and somber. Only my footsteps echoed through them. It was scary. It was to escape that fear and unease I came to the Yellow Zone. I thought I just found those just like me. People were afraid of loneliness and longed for a home. A single crystal droplet falls on Zusu's hand, and Lucy, holding back her sobs, murmurs sorrowfully. I never wanted any gratitude. I never thought I needed the commander's praise either. What hero, what great deeds, it's all surreal to me. I'm simply passing on what I was given, and those are in need. Isn't that the right thing to do? But, Zisu, at the end, please don't leave me. Don't betray me. Don't lie to me. Like someone did, Viola. Yeah, don't leave me alone in the dark. Yeah, you really are such a crybaby. Zisu, oh, you're alive. The sudden response startles Lucy. She looks up to see Zisu wearing a resigned smile. You're fine now? No. Yeah, it's going to get a little noisy for naps. Man, you guys just won't give me a break. Noisy? Can't you hear it? If not, listen more closely. Surely you can hear it. Well, following Zisu's words, Lucy closed her eyes, perhaps because she had been so deeply focused earlier. Her auditory module had filtered out all external sounds. But now she hears it, a faint hum. It's the hymn of the Winged Cavaliers. Now see, the Winged Cavaliers arrive coming down the mountainside. Shining armor and wings, death from above makes their enemy kneel. Everyone's back? But why are so many voices? Let's take a look yourself. How did she know what was going on when she was asleep? Lucy helps Lucy's newly repaired body up to her feet. Together, they step outside, greeting the dogs in an unprecedented scene of the night illuminated by flashlights and torches. Yeah, I'm fatigued. I'm tired. I'm tired. No, that's what happens when you're fat and tired. Or fatigued and fat. So hundreds of people carrying large quantities of weapons, munitions, and supplies are converging on the Winged Cavalier's outpost. What's this? Oh, General Khan, you've awakened from your long slumber. The common folk have grasped their right to bear arms, joining the hero's great army. Boss, it's our comrades. They didn't run away. They realized we didn't stand a chance against Pava, outnumbered 15-1 back then. So they went around the neighboring towns delivering speeches and gathering as many like-minded folks as they could. Awesome. So maybe the town will be left in good hands. Be it guards from Cliffwatch Town or merchants who had received the Cavalier's help, they all came after hearing what happened to Boss Usui. We've got over 140 people now, and more yet to follow. Even the mayor has cum. They all said the Cavaliers had always looked after the people of Cliffwatch. Naturally, they couldn't just stand by and watch us disband. They even bought all the weapons, supplies, and vehicles they could find. Eh? This many? Yeah, how am I supposed to cook for all of them? Well, first you're going to have to, do more than just the duct tape repairs, but yeah. At least he staggers from shock and slumps to the ground alongside Sisu. For their eyes, I've seen of a great hustle and bustle, not unlike the night market. People not just from Cliffwatch, but various surrounding settlements, camps, and villages have also gathered here. You know what they say about Yellowstone residents? I always be packing something, whether a gun or a whole rocket launcher. I always thought there was just a Cliffwatch thing. It turns out it's like that everywhere. Well, that's luckily for you. Now you have access to it all. Equipment, supplies, and ammo piled into a small hill in the middle of the outpost. Despite most of it being obsolete, it still serves to hint at the Cliffwatch's past as a military facility. The Cavaliers can thus change into their new gear and new weapons. There are 30 men with combat experience wishing to fight alongside us, but to put everyone in danger because of me. Mr. Yusu, this isn't just your fight anymore. Mr. Mayor, if Pava takes over, you surely forge close ties to the conglomerate, considering its relations with the settlements have only deteriorated after the Mokosh incident. It won't take long before violence becomes the only way to settle things. Cliffwatch Town wasn't exactly the most well-off settlement out there, but thanks to you, it's enjoyed a relatively peaceful time these past years. We've come to appreciate the value of that peace, and value that peace and more. Mr. Yusu, you once said you wish this place to become a beautiful home, but you also said you'll leave sooner or later. Indeed, Mr. Mayor. Well then, Mr. Yusu, do you know what home means? It means a place you can always return to. So she's got 2 homes now then. Good for her. Anytime for any reason. I understand now. Thank you. Now, Zushi Lucia Master told me to update you on Pava and Viola's info. The commander, he found out what's going on? Yeah, Master said he trusts you to know what to do and that you'll definitely come out on top. Is that so? Well, if that's what the commander said. Upon hearing Faye's new complex expression. All right, looks like OBS crapped out again, huh? Yep, it wasn't. It wasn't. See, I was actually paying attention this time. I just saw it just fucking die. Well, that's fine. I mean, we were just in the middle of the part of the storyline when they were talking about everyone sharing and singing "Kumbaya," and I'm like, man, only in fiction are those feelings reciprocated. But yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, weird. It doesn't affect chat. Yeah, that's because the chat is not dependent on my live feed going in, so should be fine. All right. Yeah, user familiarity and a head start is never going to be primordial. Less censorship, more viewers. Yeah, I mean, that's never going to happen with Twitch, but the problem is it's got more normies on it, which is, I mean, that's where the money is for most people. But yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's cut out on all streams. It sure did. Well, it should be back now until it craps out again. But anyway, someone tries to plunder what belongs to us, to our companions. We will fight back, not because we want to become greedy and selfish and unscrupulous there, but not because that's the only way to survive. Now I've made the call to attack Mr. Powell's forces to thwart his plans to keep our home safe from anyone who dares try to lay a hand on it. The crowd erupts into tears, and Lucy organizes the original Cavalier members and the veteran volunteers corresponding squads while distributing equipment and supplies as needed. But Boss Lucy, it's meal o'clock. What, you want freshly discharged patients to cook for you? If not you, who else? They even took all we had in the freezer. The only thing left is what Lucy made last night. Hey, how dare they? I only messed up that one dish. Anyway, do your best to get some rest or head out in 1 hour. Oh, fuck. In Thunder's cheers, Lucy smiles and wipes the tears off the corner of her eyes. Turns around, notices Lucy arguing with Lucy and I about which ingredients to use for cooking, and then suddenly asks her, Lucy, do you remember who patched you up? It was Viola, and I think I heard her say something to me. What did she say? She said that we can't win. I suppose she meant well. She can't exactly betray her brother, but didn't want us to get hurt either. However, how will we know? How will we ever know unless we try? Yeah. Plus, even if things work out in the end, she's still a traitor. So. All right, to the fort. What's the temperature over there? Oh, it's in the 90s, so it's not exactly the coolest. Using the coordinates to extract it from Dew, Pava and Viola lead all their subordinates, a massive force of sanguineous automatons and various automated bots, deep into the darkness of an abandoned mining tunnel on horseback. Although they encountered evils along the way, they are all torn to shreds instantly the instant they poke their head out of their wretched holes. These feeble creatures stood no chance against such a massive force. Pava is, however, quite displeased at the presence of Elids, since no world exists wherein these creatures could coexist with humanity, and the presence of such a horde alone indicates that his objective is likely to have never been discovered by someone else. I mean, yeah, that is good. That's a good sign for him. Abandoned mining tunnel marked as hazardous. This would certainly keep all but the most suicidal idiots from wandering into here. Boss, the horses are incredible. They even come with built-in radiation sensor and emergency evasion systems. They're designed as frontline military hardware. Features like those are a given. No. Rather, those features specifically added by Lucy because she was worried about everyone's safety. Even as Dad's magnum opus, they only became such gentle steeds because of everything the Cavaliers kept testing and improving upon what Dad started. You understand you value loyalty and friendship, but it's time for you to let go of those dolls and the winged Cavaliers. Even if we did nothing, those two wouldn't last long in today's Varudo, not with that naivete. There are only two things you can put your trust in, family and power. And now you're not going to have either of them, to be fair. Alright, so while Pava is lecturing Viola, their recon team reports back with an update. Several dolls leading a crowd are rapidly approaching from 6 o'clock. Pava is baffled. He didn't expect Lucy and Zusha to allow these men to charge into what was effectively certain death. After quick weighing his options, he gives a signal. Set up an ambush along the outer perimeter, wipe them out, don't let anyone inside. Piece of cake, boss, just don't forget about the overtime pay. Of course, I'll triple the bonus. Ooh, I'd have shot the president for that kind of money. Now, get your asses going, rookies. Well, you saw what happened to the last person who tried that. These savings automatons will take your orders from now, but if combat losses exceed 30% as per our contract, you'll be liable for the compensation. So don't expect any bonuses if that happens. It's just a dozen winged Cavaliers without their steeds. Relaxed, you won't get your toys damaged. Indeed, Mr. Ushia may hold more wealth than I ever have. But you don't understand how to use humans. More importantly, you don't know when it's time to discard them, and to do so without hesitation. Yeah, he's just kind of hinting that he's discarding his homies there. Alright, they're here. Everyone fall back behind cover. I'm counting on you. No problem. Focus on commanding. Wait, so despite the fact that she was just duct taped back together, she's back in combat. Oh, well, that's good. Of course, it cast me on numbers, but the power and courage of courage and friendship are on our side. Hark, for victory shall prevail for the forces of good. Hey, even the sword is talking. Even if we stand to win, the casualties will be severe. They still has overwhelming numerical advantage despite reinforcements from Cliffwatch Town. Mr. Yushi, as we discussed earlier, we need to hold this position until the airborne beacon arrives. Until then, preventing them from retreating back into the tunnel is all you need to do. Please try drawing as many of Mr. Powell's men and mechanical units into the open as possible, especially the Asynchronous machines. The more, the better. Understood. As learning the commander's stratagems has been a hobby of mine. Now is the time has come for me to employ the same tactics. Before Zeus and I left Griffin, Professor Persica once told me a certain possibility is blooming within the neural clouds of dolls who once served under the commander like you. Now it's time to put that possibility to the test. I'll make sure everyone can do it. Alright, another quick elimination then, huh? You know, if I really want a challenge, I'll try to do this with ice, huh? Actually, shit, man. That might be a little bit too much for heroic mode. Although, we can do some ice. Oh yeah, we definitely need to show off Macchiato's new uniform there. You know, it's probably doable. Let's see what happens. Okay. Let's at least shield everyone. Now it should be doable. Actually, fuck, that was regarded. Got to do the rest of these first. Right, now we do this. Yeah, my ice team isn't as beefy as the rest, so might get a little bit tough. All right, that's good. That's a good spread there. Alright, freeze that asshole. Actually... Ah, shit, okay, she can't use her ult yet. That's unfortunate. Alright, Macchiato should be able to fix some of these. Oh, crap. Yeah, see, my damage is a little bit lower now. Oh, that guy is, I think, starting to regret some of his decisions. Dude, I'm glad I put these shields up when I did, because these guys are hitting hard. Yeah, I think this might be a little bit too much for my ice team here. Yeah, I only took out one of these guys, damn. Oh, right, yeah, and these guys have all these shields that crop up. Yep, I guess on heroic mode, can't really be doing this, huh? Yeah, power of friendship and anime. Well, that's fine. We're gonna be getting back to that here. Yeah, even with the shields, they just chew through that shit. So okay, let's mix it up then. Oh no, Macchiato's already there. So fire, ice, physical. Which one do I... Actually, no. Let's, where's Lind? There you go. This is a good team. Yeah, I see it's not even one-shots anymore, huh? Yeah, they're actually making this shit harder. Although, you know what? Who would I... Oh. Okay, if I actually move Macchiato here... Alright, so she got into their range, huh? Okay, now we can do that on you. She should still be able to do her counter attack. If she needs to. Why Suomi is a squat. See, that's true. Suomi's shield, yeah, and her healing, that would have been useful. Okay, at least I cleared that trash out. Haha! I can get here. Okay. Alright, Sakura, you can finish him. Yep, and they're both done. Okay. That's how you want to do it, huh? Ah, this should be good enough. Nice! Yeah, maps like this are perfect for Lind. Oh, there's banging going on again. It's going about this silent night muzzle flashes illuminating the dark mountain road. Exciting. With the dim crimson glows. Despite their bolstered numbers and high morale, the lack of heavy weaponry and the absence of steel steeds place the Cavaliers in a difficult spot. So thanks to his nice pinpoint marksmanship, Phelan's high-risk hit-and-run maneuvers, and Yushi's deliberate positioning of the humans towards the rear that the front line even manages to hold. These idiots get off the horse if you can't ride. What are you even doing? Now's not the time to rant. There's too many Sanguis units on the flank. We can't hold any longer. Don't let them encircle us. The general's under fire. Go lend her a hand, Khan. Leave this to us. As Yushi nods and looks at Yushi's squad, currently enduring heavy bombardment from the front. In that moment, Yushi is still trying to draw the enemy fire while covering her comrades, using precise shots to pick off approaching hostiles when the opportunity presents. Understood. You two hold the line. The hero never fought to such paltry strategist. What are you doing? That's the number 3 on the commander's most adorable poses tier list, as ranked by Dolls for the Elmo. Oh, perhaps at first Anthony's nice stares at someone else that look about confusion that's usually reserved for another's look at her. Damn, that's harsh. Medusa stands fully upright and gazes at the canopy above her, her feet together, both arms raised at sky high at an angle. Now watches blanking until a bullet knocks Medusa to the ground, snapping it off back to her senses with a squeal. Medusa, what are you doing? Testing the signal. The beacon should be here any second now. Dear Nixie, cease the distractions. Didn't I tell you before that you couldn't control the Sanguis machines because your clearance was too low? Why'd you bring that up now? You put me in the pilot seat. Put me in the pilot seat already. Little Fox here is about to get overrun. Faye's doing fine. You should start trusting your comrades more, you know? You're the odd one here, Nixie. After I took over several Sanguis machines myself, I realized the problem wasn't your clearance level was too low, but the designation of sweeper simply does not exist in their database. In other words, they saw you as just another machine running the Elgas protocol, nothing more. So strictly speaking, you were never officially part of Sanguis Ferry. What? But that's like my whole identity. Oh my, Nixie has ring with Sanguis this and Sanguis that. How could we let such fervent proclamations be fictitious? So up next, I'm going to directly inject the existence of Sweeper into their mind. You can do that?
The beacon's massive bandwidth and everyone aboard the Emerald helping out. Yes, don't believe me? Just watch. And it could be overclocking instantly if it produces sends a powerful pulse that every doll present could sense rippling across the battlefield. Suddenly, all machines utilizing Sanguin's technology freeze in place. Scouts fall out of the sky, while Agich lay down suppressor fire. Suddenly, stop moving. Following several seconds of uncanny silence, they turn towards Fedusa. In that very moment, Fedusa hands control of the body over to Sweeper. Now, my dear Nixie, it's showtime. Nice, they got their reinforcements, just taking it from the enemy. Lifts her head and sees Saints automatons kneeling reverently like subjects before a monarch. Even one of Papa's mercenaries being sent tumbling from his steed by taking a shot to the knee doesn't elicit a reaction in them. Sweeper steps forward, glances over the kneeling Sanguis subject, and flashes a cryptic smile. Fetusa, you truly know what pleases my heart so? Fuck, what's wrong with the Sanguis Fairy? Garbage. Figures shouldn't have trusted outdated junk to begin with. And these horses, why is their performance so shit? What's good, what good is performance if you can't use it? That's right. Yeah, of course the performance is shit if you don't know what you're fucking doing. Yeah, Listening to Hazy drives prison with a kick flying in an instant after Sweeper easily closes the distance. The doll moves like like a waltz dancer, effortlessly weaving through the hail of bullets as she knocks the mercenaries off their steeds one after another. Just as the other mercs attempt to rush in for support, they suddenly find themselves like fish in a barrel. Yup. The entire Sanguis Fairy force has turned their weapons on their former allies. I got good news and bad news. Bad news is your heads will be rolling immediately should you not surrender. And the good news? She tilts her head and smiles innocently. The good news is the horsies are pretty cute, so they'll be spared. Well, at least the horsies can make it. Yeah, it's Morbin time. Oh, these guys are going to be Morbin, all right. All right, now we just got two side missions, then final combat, final story, and we done. Still 4, huh? Okay, this should be fine. Mixed team. Oh wow. They're really surviving again, ain't they? Damn, man, all of this fucking debris in the way. Yeah, it's gonna make this difficult, huh? No. If I can at least get Voimostina up there. That's gonna make things easy. Okay, if I... Alright. Alright, can I knock out a bunch of these? Well, that guy died. Alright. Alright, Macchiato don't want to go in too far out of the way anyway. Damn. I thought that one of those may have hit, but okay, I guess I have to do this one. Oh, nice. Alright, Isekai truck is about to be summoned. Alright, get him. Get Isekai, bitch. Now, those guys were stunned. That's why they couldn't do anything. Ah, shit. I still can't even reach those, huh? Oh, that is unfortunate. Right. Actually, you know what? If I do this, I could probably at least take out the, No, I guess I can't take it out, huh?
エンジン起動
I could take you out.
最大出力
You know what? Solve the problem. You just sit there.
ご注文の中断です
Well, that guy had some shield on him. Oh, well, that was a little bit annoying. All right, I'm gonna have to retreat Sakura here real quick.
ご注文の中断です
Okay. Gonna get revenge for that for that ping here later. Ah!
逃げられるエンジン起動
Yeah, these guys are actually quite serious.
さっさと倒れたらどうだ
All right, Lynn, get him.
消えてなくなれ
Can I? No, this is the best I can do, huh?
めんどくさご安心ください
Yeah, you can see that's not going to end well. What if I put her there? Ah, yeah, she'd be able to survive that.
ご命令を
I don't think I need to do that. I'll save that for next round.
糖質が
Oh, what? I lose no more than 1 unit. Okay, I'm just gonna have to live with that embarrassment, I guess. Yeah, I should have pulled a defensive unit in. There you go.
やった勝ちましたよ
Yeah, Lynn's gonna get her revenge here later. Try to be on Sweeper. You want to ride one of those horses? Oh, you know she does. Dude, I fucking hate these guys. Okay, so we're gonna have to take this somewhat seriously now then. And where is Andorus? Just having her is gonna make everything so much more survivable. Oh, actually, Mekti could go there. At least they're stunned. Even that guy, that's good. Oh, this guy, these guys can fucking stun lock you. They're extra fucking annoying too.
指揮官
Okay, I want to make sure I don't get caught up in any of those explosions.
何が言いたいの紐消えてなくなれ
Okay, that's really good.
めんどくさ
All right. All right, let's just make a
これ
line.
でどうかな
If anything, I'm gonna fuck with their movement.
これでどうかなこれでどうかな
I am not... Actually, let's take this guy out first. Yeah, I'm not gonna pop her shield yet because these guys can't even retaliate to me or against me yet. Yeah, I gotta take this guy out just because of his fucking stun lock. But no, he's not gonna be able to come back anyway. You know what? Yeah, this should be
逃げら
fine.
れるエンジン起動
Yeah, this guy might actually become the bigger threat, really.
ドミネーター最大出
Yeah, plus Mekti still has yet to go. She can fix problems like that.
次
Ha! Okay, got him anyway. Alright, so that means all I need to do is get Lind up here. Alright, she's mad after what happened last time.
消えてなくなれ
Gotta get her damn revenge now.
め
fucking
エンジン
assholes.
起動
And their damn
火力の
one-shots.
高さだけが取り柄だよ私は
Yeah, that's what happens when you're out of cover. Could have technically stayed behind the wall back when I did that earlier. But okay. Last combat. This is just going to be the boss fight. Oh, the boss is a horse. Okay. Well, let's get it. So after capturing power subordinates and shutting down most of the things, the Tauntauns against Sweeper's will, the Dolls proceed deeper into the mine, flanked only by 2 Aegis units. Well, according to the POWs, Pava has barely any guards with him, but there's no telling what trouble you might stir up inside the OKB. Ah, one may so easily lose their heads in such a treasonous maze. For that I say follow the hero steps and turn right at every crossroad. No need for that, I'll keep track. Lucia, permission to open fire the moment we make contact. Open fire. They're our enemy now, so they also did terrible things to Zusui, didn't they? Yes. General Lucia, what's wrong? I think she's keeping something to herself. Is it Viola? To face a former comrade on the battlefield, have to make the order for their lives, a choice no ordinary folk can make. However, heed this well, no matter what you choose, Foxman and I will have your back. Say, throw Pava to the umpire and let justice be his arbiter. Justice? No such thing in the yellow zone. Well, whoever has the power has the justice. That's how it is, right? I mean, at least I think so. That seems to be how it is. Those with the power to force their justice, I mean, you got your justice. Alright, well, I do despise betrayal. Had Viola not stepped in, I would have lost all the precious memories I shared with everyone. So as long as we can stop them from making further mistakes and get Delu back, there's no need to worry about my feelings on the matter. Yeah, just tell her how disappointed you are and walk away. Yeah, poor Uma. That's okay, we're just going to beat it into submission and then it's going to become a good guy again. That's how your weaklings get trampled over. Someone like that will only come back to backstab you if they're spared. Either rip out the problem completely, roots and all, if you wish to protect those who follow you. She's not wrong. I really need to consider how to deal with Pava and Viola. Lucia ponders. In the past, whenever bandits were caught, she usually handed them over to a local leader. Punishments differ from place to place. And the Ozone as a whole didn't have time or the resources to waste on humanitarian considerations. Thus, hard labor execution usually awaited convicted criminals. But the actions that Pava took against the Winged Cavaliers would be a difficult arbitration for the mayor, given both sides' military strength is far greater than that of Cliffwatch Town. Of course, the Winged Cavaliers are undoubtedly the victims, but be it to get back at him or to rid herself of a potential threat, Lucia has every right to shoot Pava dead on the spot. But could that really be considered justice? Does it matter? Just do it. Just as Yusito Dushavnaya, justice is an obsolete concept in the Yelza. There's no agreed upon definition of what it is, only one's own beliefs. Can I really make the call? Had Dushavnaya failed and I not chased after do recklessly, maybe the outpush wouldn't have fallen? How is that even your fault? Well, Pava was right. I was never trained to be a leader, nor am I too bright when it comes to schemes and manipulations. I've only made it this long by sheer luck and imitating what the commander did. Do I really have the right to determine everyone else's fate? The issue. Sorry for spying such discouraging words at a time like this. At least she shakes her head, sings for everyone that she's made up her mind. At the very least, she understands that she wouldn't take everyone else's shouldn't shake everyone else's resolve at a time like this. With the bewilderment that rends her heart asunder, stays her feet before she realizes Lucia has fallen behind the group. Suddenly, one of the 2 Aegis units turns towards her and poses a question filled with concern. Feeling lost? Yeah. I wonder if that's still under Fetusa's control. She answers with her eyes glued to the floor. Who's she even speaking to? She hadn't the mind. For some reason, she felt herself unravel upon hearing that voice. Words, feelings, thoughts she couldn't even muster the courage to speak to her longtime partner Zuzu all left her lips. Oh, maybe it was the commander speaking through it. I was never a remarkable doll to begin with. I only came to Cliffwatch Town in search of the commander. I only assumed the leadership role following memories of how he led us back in Griffin. But haven't you done an excellent job so far?
Nothing I achieved was particularly special. I've done the whole time was merely chasing his shadow. Never entered trouble. I always thought to myself, what would he have done if he were here? As long as it worked out, that's all that matters. So I made it this far, but I'm not him after all. I lack his composure when faced with despair. I'll probably never escape my own cowardice. Upsetting, isn't it? Very upsetting. When I still had the commander to rely on, I never imagined that I would one day struggle with something like this. Lucia turns her gaze toward the Aegis beside her, revealing a rare expression of vulnerability. She seems to have completely forgotten this model of Aegis, not even equipped with a neural cloud capable of conversation, which means someone was obviously remote controlling it in order to speak through it. She was beside herself with hesitation, without the minds to even consider the notion. Instead, it was an insignificance incarnate in the face of the enthralling comfort she felt reverberating through a neural cloud then and there. So, what did it matter? There's no person on Earth who doesn't struggle with such things. The more one shoulders, the stronger that fear becomes. It's the same for everyone. Even the commander. You sound a little disgruntled, doesn't want to hear anything negative about him. Even objective words feel 1,000 times more offensive than insults directed at herself. She stares at the Aegis, who gradually registers the unease she's felt from the get-go. There's no such thing as decision that's 100% correct. Decision made means innumerable unmade. Terrifying, no? So sometimes find the right path requires to rely on others, or just turn back time. Keep rewinding and restarting until you get the result you want. Oh, wait, you don't have the power of the commander, do you? That's the commander's true ability, by the way. Now, I call faith in yourself. Say, imagine you do not fight back against Pavo, then this place, the Cliffwatch Town, becomes nothing but a factory producing Sanguinis war machines. Here, consider another possibility to kill Pavel. Will that solve the problem, or the conglomerate send someone even worse? I guess you're right, Commander. Finally, Lucia could feel the warm tears welling up in the corner of her eyes. She figured it out. That title has been deeply buried, anchor securing neural cloud, a shiny beacon that guided her through countless cold nights. It's really you, right? I'm not dreaming, right? Yeah, it's me. Long time no see. I'm sorry, Commander. After all this time apart, I wanted you to see I've become a dog capable of standing on her own. But now I'm... No need to apologize. Listen to me first, all right? I guess she shut up and listened. Okay. That she's a proper Whammons. I read a lot about Cliffwatch Town as well as the Winged Cavalier's every deed. You figured out the proper way to help people of the Yellow Zone before me. You weren't imitating anyone. You find the right path to your own means. That's honestly incredible. Commander? That's not the case. I still doubt myself all the time. To be without doubt is folly. It would never be a sign of weakness. In fact, it only goes to show how deeply you treasure your companions. True. Regrettably, such struggles will always exist. Commander, have you also struggled with these things? Don't tell me you think you're the only one who ever questioned whether you hold the right to dictate the other's fate. Well, as soon as they point a gun at me, they've already made their choice. All right. So when you struggled in the past, have I ever served as a source of strength for you? I can't begin to count how many times I draw strength from all of you. It's entirely why I'm still moving forward today. Then can I count on you to be my strength now? I'll do everything I can. Alicia takes a deep breath. By the time her head was raised again, the confusion that plagued her eyes is all but dissipated, replaced by an unwavering determination. The person who gave her guidance 10 years ago once more give her a reason not to falter. That's all I needed to hear. I'll believe in myself just as I believe in what my commander said. Despite doubt and fear, determined we press on. Into the main room, huh? After the dogs break through the door the Pavel went through earlier, the surrounding space suddenly brightens up. Evidently, Pavel just restored the power. The dogs gaze upon the vast interior of the former NSU secret facility, scattered throughout the enormous industrial piece of equipment, along with the wreckage of sentry bots. Master is right, most of the machinery was sealed away before it could be relocated, so we could take it all. These chops break away the real Sanguinis Fairy forges, but I guess it's better than whatever the dog community's got. Yes, this is all going to serve our purposes now. As if Papa went through all that trouble to seize Dulu just to find this place. It's only 40 clicks out from Cliffwatch Town. Strange, I never heard anyone mention it. Then she put a dozen secret sites exactly like this one after World War III. when they were centralized and protected shelters for operations, R&D, and medical personnel. Those who worked at this one most likely lived in Cliffwatch Town. After the site got banned, the original staff reassigned. The empty buildings above were discovered and occupied by vagrant squatters, though I doubt anyone ever knew about this site by then. Alicia and I were baffled when we first arrived in Cliffwatch Town as well. Everyone living there had migrated from elsewhere. No one knew about the town's origins. We just thought the original residents were all Minecrafted by Elids or bandits. Turns out they just moved. Yeah, because of the Elids and bandits, they're like, yeah, we don't want to live here. Alicia, I found Deer's hoof prints. They lead further in. Alright, stay vigilant. Everyone Pop is a formidable opponent, so don't let your guard down. News of all subordinates being taken prisoner, the complete destruction of his corporal-backed Sanguis formation reaches Papa. Such overwhelming sense of defeat leaves a searing mark deep in his heart. Deep in his heart, as if he had been branded. Fortunately, he starts an intoxicating dream of imminent promised victory to dull the burning pain from the whiplash. He turns attention back to the terminal before him. After multiple long-winded restart attempts, he and Viola finally succeed in awakening a decades-old machine. That one was me. Restoring most of the factory's functions. During the hasty evacuation, the Soviets left more in OKB Smolensk than just the Pegasus and the machinery. There are also several combat mechs that were never completed or couldn't be relocated. And a lot of records on that computer too, probably. Though putting those to use would normally require an operator, Pavel has his own ways of harnessing their power. As such, when the doll's encroaching footsteps echo in the distance, Pavel mounts Dio with an almost delighted smile. He turns to his younger sister and removes the pendant hanging from his neck. Viola, take this. I just transferred all the valuable data into the key. Hey, brother, this is... I will win this, but if something happens to me, I hand this key over to that person. He'll ensure your safety on account of the intel inside it. Yeah, big brother? Let's just leave, brother. What could be more important than saving Dad? It's not that simple. That Rook Gerard with whom I struck a deal with is already dead. No one can guarantee the conglomerate will still honor his promises. And no one can guarantee the data can really buy our old man his freedom either. But we've worked so hard for this. That's exactly why we cannot let our efforts go to waste. OKB Swollen is in much better shape than I expected. This place holds enormous potential that the Tomato Emperor shall take. I can easily build the most formidable private military in the Yellow Zone within 5 years if I can control this place. When the time comes, I'll have the right to bargain with anyone I choose. Didn't I say I want to be a player, not a pawn? Yeah, it's not going to change. But what I'm doing is to seize the dice with my own hands while leaving you with our last lifeline. If that meant fighting Brixis, Lucia, and Zuzui to the bitter end, then they have only themselves to blame. I already spared their lives once, yet they refused to back down and even chased us all the way here. Same story with Griffin a decade ago. That Griffin Lions used Dad and others as stepping stones to the heights he enjoys today. The only thing left to us is this factory right in front of our eyes. I'll never let Griffin dolls, our enemies, take this place from me. Dad would have agreed with me. I checked earlier. The self-destruct system is still working in order. But there's only one way out, using our key. You must survive, Viola. You're the only person who cannot die today. You can't either. Why does it have to come to this? Yeah, Big Sis Lucy and Zusi are good people. Yeah, now you're going to try to be sympathetic after your betrayal, huh? I know you like them, Viola. You're too kind for this world. You won't last long in the L zones like that. You've already saved enough money. Go live in a green zone after this. I don't like those dolls. I just can't live without you. Yeah, don't worry. I'm only saying this so you can understand my resolve. I'm not going to lose in the very first place. No, you will. Because now even Miss Lucia knows the true power of this Pegasus. Well, most of its good features she added. Tilts head and stares at the approaching dolls. Deer steps forward, shielding Viola behind her. The girl glances at Zusi apologetically before lowering her head. So, you know, when I was a kid, I knew jack about my parents' identities or ideals, but I loved playing games and dreamed of becoming a hero. Oh, Dushevna is the only one of those here. I got obsessed for a while becoming a military contractor. I thought it was the coolest job ever. All about freedom, justice, help you out, playing with guns wherever you want. Sounds like that last part was what mattered most. Is then that I leered about Griffin. Funny enough, I always saw you as the heroes. I thought Griffin's most outstanding units constituted entirely of dolls and their commander. I still found it completely fascinating. That admiration lasted so long, even after leering about you driving General Carter to his downfall. I never developed much hatred towards Griffin, despite my parents being his subordinates. It's just I never expected the one standing in my way to be that same Griffin. There are really no more heroes left in the world? Come on, it's time for the hero to speak up. If there's still room for talk between us, Pavo, I can help save your father. No, there isn't. I must hand everything over to the conglomerate. Only when they start using the tech discovered in Okibi Simone will my father get the appeal and eventually be released. Besides, why I don't hate your kind, I despise you specifically. Me? This man ain't normal. Who the hell would hate a generous sugar mama? Oh, that's a good point. There is something very wrong with this guy. Despite possessing all the wealth a man could ever desire, this doll still pursues ideals humanity has long since abandoned. She's more human than you. It's as if she's screaming into my ears the word itself isn't hopeless and doomed, but rather it is I who became scarred and rotten to the core. And is she wrong? If you truly wish to help us, then please turn around and leave. Can you do that, Mr. Ushi? I'm begging you, please let me choose my own path. Unfortunately, Pav, I can't go along with that this time. Your path would only bring misfortune to Cliffwatch Town and make life in the L-Zones even more agonizing. And if you alone had chosen to walk the path, I would have gladly let you see what awaited at its end. However, there are others with you as the Commander's T-Dolls. I can't just stand by and watch. Of course you would say that. No matter how many times people like you always say that. I will defeat you and put a stop to your plan, Mr. Pavo. But that doesn't mean I hate you. There are still many more like you standing before me and the Commander, enemies with their own bitter grievances. I'll defeat every single one of you. Keep moving forward, feeling neither hatred nor regret while doing so. That's right, they're just obstacles on your path. Because I won't let people like you dictate who I am. I was standing in disbelief at the doll before me to become a completely different person than before. But as he could no longer shake hers up, Paul switches to his other approach. Pegasus. This steel steed's eyes glow blood red. Almost simultaneously, the surrounding mechs spring back to life, raising their barrels at the dolls. An aura befitting of the final boss. I am so hyped. It's not time. Give us cover. I didn't expect you can control more than just steel steeds. Did Mirte manage to reverse engineer the Sanguis Hive network? I told you Pegasus isn't your average walker. It's got everything from a command platform would need, designed to be issued to elite dolls with full-on command modules, a true force multiplier on the battlefield. Every weapon still operational this factory is under its command now, and there are quite a few of them. With the Pegasus, I don't need anyone by my side to wage a war. And just a little longer, Dealer, and we'll bring you home. Those machines may be relics now, but they're still built for warfare. Don't get ahead of yourselves, everyone. Don't you worry, War Master. I will simply unleash another combination attack to put an end to all this. Mr. Papa is taking direct control of the mechs through Pegasus. If fire will be overwhelming, please be careful. I'm sure it'll be fine. So we just got to take the horse out. So much pressure. Expected nothing less of an awkward or awakened battle steed. The entrance is truly worthy of a last boss. Now, as Pava's using Pegasus, I'm taking command of all units' fire control systems. Thinking barrage is going to be very dangerous. Everyone, be careful. Okay, I just got to kill the boss, huh? All right, let's end this with some FOIA. Yeah, put you there. Trying to arrange them in a position where the makeup of the dolls is correct. There we go. Yeah, it's in the line then. That's good. Alright. We're gonna fix these problems. $299. Damn, he's got quite some health. Yeah, now I got some invincibility shields, so whatever barrage he sends, I should hopefully be able to
ここからが
survive.
本番よ。ご安心ください。了解。
Well, let's take out the rest of these assholes. That's Sakura's handiwork. That's Lewis. Yeah, the Sakura Lewis combo. Okay.
私？
Ooh, nice. You can even use your special here. There's not going to be a coordinated attack from you today.
歴史に刻もう。
Ah, this is going to be rough. Okay, I think I'll have to end her off there. Might be able to actually win this in one turn.
ご安心ください。
Can the Isekai truck do it? I mean, if it's with a crit, maybe.
お待ちください。やった。
Yep. That just looked funny how we went flying off to the side. After the truck went one direction, he went another. Well, full-on combat mechs armored vehicles aren't something rifle bullets can stop. Oh, they aren't fully stocked with ammunition. A single hit to their main armament is enough to tear any doll's frame to pieces. Despite this being Pavel's first time commanding through Dilu, he's clearly undergone extensive prior training. His control over is far from clumsy. So unlike all of his minions, he actually knows how to control this. I'm good on him. Unfortunately, Pavel himself remains the weakest link in his plan despite his efforts. The dog's movement is simply too fast for the human eyesight, reflexes, and input speed, all of which are unquestionably holding Dilu back. He should have just let the horse take over. Sweeper is the first to seize the opportunity. She dodges due to suppressive fire, closes in on Pavel before bringing down her blade. Although the energy shield briefly blocks her strike, the residual force still tears open Pavel's sleeve, making Viola scream in panic. As you said, this thing was designed for dolls, Elite Sanguis Fairy dolls specifically. Your meatbag processing speed is nothing but dead weight. Should I teach you how modern warfare works? Oh, come on, Nixie, don't remind him. Oh, so you're telling me to let Pegasus handle this? Yes. Don't even think about it. I'm more than enough to deal with the likes of you. More like you don't trust those machines to not hurt your little sister in auto mode, eh? Yep, she knows. That's right, Thomas Boss doesn't give a shit about her safety. One stray bullet and she's dead. What's this, Pablo? Afraid that might happen? Terrified? Aghast even? Got him. It was definitely reliable, but why does she sound so Sanguis Fairy? Because that's exactly what she is. Yeah, Sweeper used taunt. That's right. Yeah, was there? I mean, the game should be listed in the description on YouTube. That's Girls Frontline 2. Or the best XCOM. As Zuzu climbs aboard a Hydra mech and continuously fires into its vulnerable joints, rendering it immobile. Yushimuna then rips off its main cannon and fires at the autonomous AFV pursuing Lucy, with herself thrown flying by the recoil. Ow, at least you secured a weapon with real stopping power. It's true. So she's just like Snow White now, using like a battleship cannon as a sniper rifle. War Master, my legs, I can't feel them anymore. Yeah, just know if you dare use my body as a sword again, you won't even find them attached to your body. They just stuck under some rock. Get yourself out of there yourself. I think advantage of Pavel's inattention while controlling the mix. Yushi grabs Jiru's range. However, the doll's strength is no match for a machine renowned for her power, resulting in her being dragged along. Now, Pavel, stop being so stubborn. You still have a chance to take Viola's hand. It's not over yet. As long as you're gone. As if realizing something, Pavel redirects our main firepower under his control at Lucy. Ironically, this act also exposes a weird sense of trust Pavel has in her. Because no matter what has come down to, the idea that Lucy is going to rope Viola into this has never once crossed his mind. In fact, he's almost certain that she would do anything in her power to draw the danger away from his little sister. It's only after inputting command that this dawns on Pavel. His trust in his enemy has far surpassed his trust in himself. Dilu Palt. Out of ammunition, but still a machine of pure destruction nonetheless, the steel steed lunges forward, sending Lucy's body flying some 20-odd meters. Sweeper tries to hold on to the reins as well, only to be thrown aside. Dio tries to recklessly at Lucia and lift her front hooves high into the air. Staring at Lucia on the ground from horseback, Pavel lets out a victorious roar. Yeah, brother, no! Lucia, she'll be fine. As Lucia rushes toward Lucia, but the scene that follows leaves everyone stunned. The steel steed suddenly freezes as though it had crashed. Probably did. Ryan first suspended with Lucy without ever falling. Dio's eyes flicker between red and blue, reflecting the struggle in her heart. Dio, you still recognize me? Yeah, Pegasus, impossible. I have access to its base layer. My authority should be absolute. Dio isn't just your weapon of war. She's our companion and family, too. And Lucy slowly props herself back up. But acting under Pavel's persistent commands, Dio ultimately stomps on the now standing doll. Alicia could have easily avoided the fall thanks to the doll's reaction speed, yet she merely raised her hands to meet the steed's iron hooves. Yeah, we're here, General. Alicia, hold on. Okay. Thunderous thud, not from Lucy's body being crushed under. Her arms raised to catch Dio's legs while douching knife in, and Lucy joined in to stop the steed's trample. Pavel notices Dio turning blue for longer than usual, all while his control of the remaining combat mechs grows increasingly sluggish. Oh, Viola, you need to leave now! Realizing his defeat was imminent, Pavel only orders that Dio to break free from the entanglement, sending Sweeper 30 meters into the ceiling with a powerful kick from the hind legs. More and more mechs down are destroyed. Lucy clings to Dio's neck tightly. Pavel points his gun at Lucy, only for Dio to defy him, constantly keeping herself in line and refusing to give him a clean shot. In the middle of all the chaos, Pavel glances at Viola to check whether she escaped this mess, only to see her running towards the facility terminal and inserting both encryption keys at once. Stop all of this now! The interface showing 7 mechs still connected to Pegasus and crew, and Viola practically screams as she slams her fist onto the controls. Almost immediately, the rampaging combat mechs cease their activity. Viola, what are you doing? Yeah, you know that's not going to make up for your betrayal, right? I'm saving my stupid brother. Don't think this will. I won't spank you for this later just because of this. Yeah, enough, Sweeper. It's all right. Yeah, she gently strokes Dio's forehead for lifting her gaze at Pavel. Mr. Pavel, you've neither lost nor won, but your war is over. Sure looks like it, which by the ideals we followed, the students and successes we fostered, or even the masterpieces we poured our hearts and souls into creating, the Smolin family is destined to be betrayed. Even by my own little sister had to let me taste what it's like to be betrayed by family. Well, Pavel has a deep sigh and looks around. Surrounded every direction by dolls, he can no longer put up any meaningful resistance. You've won, but I'll have you know, even as a winner, you can't win everything. The burden in Pavel's eyes twisted desperate resolve as stripped of all hope in an instant. He rapidly inputs a command into his terminal. What again? What's that bastard trying to do now? The self-destruct. Don't worry, it's just a Pegasus MK1 self-destruct protocol. At the very end, the command is engraved into its base layer. Last-ditch failsafe that can never be altered or overruled. The Smolin family has been crossed way too many times throughout my life. If even my own little sister is going to sell me out, then my father's creation will at least retain its dignity until the end. But Dio is Big says the issues and my friend. Beep. Uh-oh. Finding the command's input, Dio's core starts emitting a blinding red light, and a piercing alarm echoes throughout. Now move aside. Now he's decided to end it up. Probably no longer intends to harm anyone else. He rides Dio forward and then slides off her while the horse continues forward, allowing him to be captured. Zeus should take Viola and Pavel out of here. What are you doing? Yushu? She's going to save her family. Amid everyone's shocked gasps and cries, Yushu shows no intention of letting Dio go. She charges at Dio, galloping away with all her strength, grabs the reins, and leaps onto her back. Yushu? Zishu shouts, intent on stopping Lucy, but it's already too late. A blinding white light engulfs everyone's visual senses. The dolls can only watch as Lucy is swallowed whole by the radiance. Dilu, do you still remember who your master is? Lucy's whisper is completely devoid of her usual gentleness. The commanding authority in it feels imposing that even Zishu finds it uncanny. Amidst the blinding radiance, Zishu realized something within Lucy has just changed. She's still Lucy's best friend and the leader of the Winged Cavaliers, but at the same time, she's no longer the Lucy she used to be. By the time everyone finally reopens their eyes, they see Dealer turning around, docilely carrying Lucy on her back. They see Pavel wearing an expression of utter shock. I guess the self-destruct was just an angry flashlight. Okay. Viola cries out and rushes to her brother, already kicked to his knees by Sweeper. He dazedly spreads his arms for an open embrace, only to be slapped across the face before being kicked in the chin and knocked to the ground by his little sister. Looks like she's had enough of you for a long time. Well, I understand where Papa came from. Dee was already a member of our family, even as her creator's son. I can't allow you to harm her. Hearing that familiar chuckle, Zusu glances at Lucy yet again. Does her best friend even realize what just happened? Seeing the genuine relief and gentle smile on Lucy's face after all the burden has been lifted from her shoulders, Zusu decides she'll ask another time. At least for now, the Winged Cavaliers have overcome another obstacle, and it's finally time for everyone to take a good rest. That time the game just kind of ended that on its own. But that was it. That was the last of the fights anyway. All right, now gonna take a good break. Okay, well, let's see what break they take. I mean, let's actually collect the loot first. All right, fat loot acquired. All right, the blizzard has passed. We throw more wood into the fire and illuminate our glorious future. See about that. Just like that, it comes to a rather unexpected conclusion. Although we've just fought a battle of life and death, everyone once again finds hope in the coming future this festive evening. Now decorated with lanterns and lights, the Winged Cavalier's outpost is warmed by a bonfire burning at its center, driving away the chill of the winter night. In a corner far from the crowd sits an only figure completely out of place with a lively atmosphere. Yeah, brother, does it hurt here? I'm fine. No one listens can actually hit that hard. It actually makes me feel relieved. Now, you guys are about to just be turned in for a tribunal, so that's going to get fun. Ovia sits beside Pavel, carefully tending the wound to his head. Like he said, most of these injuries were Viola's handiwork. And raised by her brother's stubbornness, Viola completely lost her while beating him up. Even Sweeper stepped in to stop her in the end. Said that to thank everyone who came to help, Lucy bought every last bit of food and alcohol she could find for this feast. What a bunch of weirdos. Whether you need to take a good look at yourself, you'd be dead dozen times over if it weren't for their mercy. Or to point finger at the victor's kindness will have you see karma's wrath one day. That's right, you ungrateful prick. I'm still itching to send you to your maker, you know. And don't think we're over just yet. You even tried to kill our adorable little Dealer after causing this trouble. Everyone points your siblings and Viola's former companions, along with the dolls who helped resolve the incident. The girl shamefully lowers her head under the two cavaliers' scrutinizing gaze. Well, count yourself lucky, because the boss said at least for tonight she hopes everyone can share a meal happily together. Viola looks gratefully towards Luca and Ivana, as he understands perfectly well why that she can never return to the Winged Cavaliers again. That's right, but the fact they're willing to tolerate her presence at all is overwhelmingly redemptive to her. She covers her eyes and lets tears roll down her face. Yeah, they were ordered to tolerate her presence. Looking at her crying sister, Pavel slowly raises a hand, only to helplessly drop it in the end. They misspelled his right there. He then looks at the Cavaliers who he once saw as enemies, many with injuries far worse than his. This whole day, Pavel's been waiting in the same spot, waiting to see whether someone would come and beat him up, perhaps even end his life. But all that waiting was for nothing. Thanks, Emma. A steaming bowl of dumplings is suddenly held before him. Here you go, Demon King, who was lost and now found. Huh? What's this? A magical sustenance set to restore friendship once consumed. Following the ancient Eastern legend, it bestows one with the might to drive away the chill and mend broken bonds. Even fallen souls who succumb to darkness may find a lingering trace of warmth in its deliciousness. So please enjoy. Yeah. Who set that dialogue? Your dialogue difficulty so high? I have some. Vic says we should save these for us. After everything I did, she said no matter what side someone's on, everyone deserves to greet the future. Nobody deserves to greet the future on an empty stomach, even if that future involves the gallows. Reflections, admitting fault, accepting punishment, off that can wait until after you've eaten. That's the human way of handling things. I tried to do terrible things and failed. I tried to give up on everything and failed too. I'm just a loser. At least he realizes. Well, yeah, like they said, not even fit to be a villain. You don't need to veil my failure with goodwill, but... Vavaku accepts the bowl and stares at the dumplings. Viola gently rests her head against his shoulder. But I don't think wanting to save Dad is wrong. Big Sis Lucia said the human she admires and respects most of all told her no wrong method could ever lead to the right path. Let's start over. Somewhere else. Let's find a way to save Dad that everyone could be proud of, and let's make our lives a little happier. Is that even possible? A face of his sister Instance probably can't help but laugh bitterly. People like Lucia and Zeus are far and few between? Oh man. And Zisvaldo, no one understands better than him how much darkness and cruelty lurks in the parts of the world that Viola has never seen. He knows all too well that he himself is part of that cruel world. But at that very moment, he can't help but ask himself how many more excuses is he gonna make? Having come this far, does he and Viola have what it takes to walk the right path? Would they even be allowed to tread it? Would they be accepted? Well, not here anymore. Suddenly, Pava realizes what he's feeling is hope. A sensation so unbelievably real, it's like a tormentuous flame spread. Yeah, tormentuous. That's a word, huh? Spreading in his mouth right now. Alright, brother, are you okay? Someone adds something to these dumplings. Must be just nice 5 million SHU capsules. He said whoever gets those in for a bright future. Congratulations. Oh, why are you crying? Are you okay? Wait, don't wipe all your tears and snot on me. Yeah, all right, I get it. You worked hard all this time. Let's start over from the beginning. Watch the scene of distance on foot. Vitusa opens a fresh page on her diary. Despite the kind of story, humans and dolls, enemies and friends could still sit together and share food. Is this what reconciliation means to humans? Well, I think it's more, we're not going to kill you, but you're still not welcome here ever again. Fascinating, you mean letting the two high-risk subjects free roam the outpost? I'd have those two locked up ages ago. I don't really want to admit I kind of agree with Sweeper on this. Seriously, is this really okay? Even if Pava is behaving himself now, what if he tries to use Dio to cause a scene again in the future? It's alright, Zeus. I believe that Dio is no longer a tool for anyone can control at will. Why? Because Dio managed to disobey her base layer self-destruct command, a decision born from memories, one she somehow made on her own. For the past 10 years, she lived alongside everyone and safeguarded us on our journey. Those memories have since turned her into her own will. Just like how the commander granted us freedom through the agreement, which allowed us to break free of the confines imposed on dolls and thus create values beyond our design. So you passed it forward to a horse. I believe that Mr. Pava sticks around Dio a little longer, he'll eventually understand why Dio changed the way she did. But Lucia, you must have done something to help Dio break her chains, right? No way. At least you must have been seeing things. No, I saw it with my own eyes. You clearly, at least off noticing the siblings walking over. Seeing Lucia rise to her feet, she lets out a quiet sigh and walks up with her. Pavio, did you have a good time? If there's anything you want to taste, Lucia will do her best to cook it. Instead of that, I heard you're not planning to punish us. Punish? By punish, I probably mean the proper disciplinary actions with legal proceedings and sentencing. You know what I mean. Since the instant of time between you and the Winged Cavaliers, the maid gave me the authority to judge. I've discussions with Zusha. At the end of the day, we're tactical dolls, not lawyer dolls with legal modules. We're not planning to install any in the near future. So we don't intend to do anything. That's just an excuse. Even if the two of you have reconciled, your Cavaliers just have grievances of their own. Though we're the ones making the decision, we never told everyone else that they should or shouldn't feel or do. Yeah, everyone. But they've all accepted this arrangement nonetheless. At least that's the energy I got from them. If you have deceived the Cavaliers out of self-interest, causing major losses and many injuries, that much is fact. We've also leered about the hardships you and Viola endured up to this point. No Cavaliers lost their life due to your actions. So everyone has decided to not seek revenge for the grievances against you for now. This is your second chance at life. Please grasp it well. Avixis, Lucia, and Zishui. I'm sorry. Phil bows her head down for $2 and starts weeping uncontrollably. I always envied you, resented you, and thought I knew it wasn't right. Though I knew it wasn't right, I still took my pain out on you. Everyone in the Cavaliers cared so much about me from the beginning, and yet I... Yeah, it seemed like this used to reach out a hand. Jenny pats her on the head. Then make sure to apologize to everyone too, okay? Before you leave and never come back. Yeah, I definitely will do the best to redeem myself. Watching his sister with a convoluted expression, but I realized the dog's gaze have shifted towards him. Damn it. He smiles awkwardly, then nods at the two dolls. I hope to go back with the old after accepting your arrangement. Even without the conglomerate's help, recovering materials related to my father from OKB Smolin could result in potent evidence. I'll find a way to fight our father's exoneration. Since then, we'll move somewhere quiet and live the rest of our days peacefully. Sounds like a good plan. She goes on and she passes a black bundle to Pavel. What's this? Travel expenses was documents prepared for you by our acquaintance from Griffin. The commander's brilliant and beautiful friend currently vacationing aboard the Elmo. Dr. Smolin's case involved 5 high-ranking officials in the URNC. OKB Smolin was but one small and convenient chapter of their past for three of them, a past they'd rather keep hidden. I know you're incredibly rich, but how can you possibly gain access to intel of the upper ranks of the URNC? That's the extent of our commander's influence. Terrified this individual known as the Tomato Emperor must be. Yes. Besides, there's also a business card in the package among our former comrades. One has become an extremely successful lawyer. That card belongs to her. She has yet to lose a single case to this day. You can go find her if you need help. A former Griffin doll who gained freedom became a lawyer? Hard to believe that commander of yours is willing to let such a competent dog go free. That's just because all of them are competent. Well, that's the commander's charm, not something you people could ever imitate. Well, I don't plan to continue as an underground broker. I also don't like owing too many favors. I'll probably choose 2 intertwined pendants from his pocket and hands them to Zissou. Our parents left these for Viola and Mia, each representing their respective access authorities. Together, they unlock everything within OKB Smolin. You can retrieve all the data you need within, including the activation codes for the production lines. Okay. Okay, so yeah. You could walk free now that we have access to that factory. Yeah, consider this my repayment to your referral and travel funds, I guess. You sure? And these are Viola treasured the most? Exactly why I want to entrust them to you. Rather than have already decided to start over, even without these, family is still family. If they could make the Winged Cavaliers' lives just a little easier, I'd feel better about myself too. Is this too? Our hands another addendum to Lucia, a booklet. A doll frowns after receiving it. These numbers are all intel and legends I've amassed over the years in the Yellows, including inside details on the conglomerate's spooks embedded throughout the various settlements. Oh, that could be useful. As well as hidden weapons and cache locations. Everything I've accomplished as an underground broker, along with all the plans and secrets currently being carried out by the conglomerate. Wait a minute, all these extremely sensitive materials? I initially kept it for Viola in case the conglomerate no longer needed me, hoping they'd be aware of the information inside getting leaked. But now, hand these over to the Tomato Emperor for me. These should help him understand how the conglomerate controls the Yellow Zone. Commander. I don't know what he's really trying to accomplish, nor whether he'll succeed, but many of the things recorded in this booklet will easily get people Minecrafted. If you don't like the sound of that, feel free to discard it. Understood. On behalf of the commander, I shall thank you for providing with the invaluable information and supplies. But couldn't you hand it to him personally? I would definitely pay him a visit if I were to keep operating as a broker, but right now I need to take care of my father first. Once everything is settled, I'll find the time to do that. Alright, that marks the end of my business here in the Yellow Zones. Trevor bows his head at the two dolls. Unlike when facing the mighty head honcho of the Gerard group, this scene makes him feel at ease, almost too comfortable. After lifting his head again, he makes another request that is slightly troubled. Pegasus was the name my late mother gave her, although Delu sounds nice too. Would you mind calling her by that name as well, if only occasionally? Okay. And then Lucy's jaw dropped right then and there. She said she spent 3 whole nights coming up with that name. That's nonsense. I did not. It's well past midnight and most others are fast asleep. Oh shit, it is. For some reason, the 2 Winged Cavaliers are gathered around a bonfire wearing radiant smiles together with an aegis that doesn't have a neural cloud. Well, how sly of you, Commander, using a body like this to infiltrate our party. Hey, I was just using it to make video calls. Now I should have logged out. It should have logged out by now, but Dandelion insisted she wanted to see the good food you lot were having. So you're abandoning us? Don't go, Commander. I'll buy you anything you want. It's not what I meant. Also, I think Liushi's drunk. Please take care of her for me, Zishu. It was a big day. Come drink with us, will you? We even got dumplings. Say, just told you this was a video call. Wait, you got drunk too? Delicious. Both worked hard this time. Gonna stand on the same battlefield as you. We can't remain our old selves. The past 10 years, Zusu and I have always dreamed of the day we could fight alongside you again. That hasn't changed in the slightest. Well, come aboard the Elmo. Yeah, Commander works super hard. Praise us all you want. Don't hold back. Especially as Lucia, she's changed a lot. She's got to be the Gryffindor that's grown the most over the years. As Lucia too, she's my one and only best friend. Even though we'd very much like to join you aboard the Elmo immediately, the Wind Cavaliers and Cliffwatch Town still need us around, if only for a while longer. I look at all the dolls around me and tilt the machine's camera up and down as a substitute for nodding. There's no need to rush. We're walking the same path. Sooner or later, we'll meet again. Until then, you can come aboard the Elmo anytime you want. We'll make up for the 10 years we weren't able to spend together. Being able to share such a moment with you is already the greatest reward I could have asked for. And Commander, there's one more thing I'd like to seek your guidance on. Some expression appears on Luigi's otherwise gentle and slightly dazed face. May catch on the true intention behind this call. Okay, be Smolin, right? Yeah, had some internal disagreements. I want to seal it away for good immediately, while others think we should investigate first for plan on next steps. How do you think we should proceed, Commander? I see. I'd ask them to given they already pondered this myself. Fully preserved operational arms manufacturing plant on this scale shouldn't exist in a yellow zone. If the UNC catches wind of someone holding such arms manufacturing capabilities, Cliffwatch Town Lucius Wind Cavaliers would be embedded in major turmoil, so seeing it away would certainly be the best course of action. On the other hand, the Ozone's future doesn't look very optimistic, even without Pavel's whistleblowing. Dandelion and Leva's intel already shed light on many of the meticulous planned conspiracies the conglomerate has been orchestrating within the UNC. Thus, there may come time when the people of the Ozone need the hidden potential buried within. Okay, be Smolin. Can we just relocate them to the doll community, maybe? Let me read through Pavel's notes first. I don't want to make a decision before I put together what he has to offer with my own understanding of the Ozone status quo. However, that facility is indeed extremely critical. Do everything in power to maintain secrecy. At the same time, try investigating it thoroughly to ensure there's no hidden risks. Understood. That moment, the Cavaliers' cheers suddenly erupt from a distant plaza. Yeah, bosses, you got 10 seconds before the fireworks show starts. There's the Wind Cavaliers' custom fireworks look. Yeah, General Khan, what are you doing over there? It's more fun with everyone around. If only Master was here too, that'd be wonderful. That Sangus machine, isn't that? Here we go, Commander Lucy. Let's move. All right, Commander, come with us. I appreciate the effort. I let the two dolls whom I finally reunited with lift me and carry me towards the crowd. There we go. The Captain and Zuka and Ivana light the fuses together, and they get to banging. Fire screams in the night sky for exploding brilliantly above Cliffwatch Town. The multicolored bursts illuminate the entire valley, casting a radiant glow across every upturned face. Beneath the dazzling fireworks, the girls all firmly believe that their reunion is just around the corner. And when that day comes, it will surely be a beautiful day filled with warm sunlight. Well, one of them is technically already aboard the Elmo, if you really want to think about it. Well, now we have to get, now we got to get her BFF on board too. Beep. Oh, now Alva's involved. Task defy communication 7889 requesting connection. Go ahead. Regarding the upcoming Red Zone surveillance mission, we must now have confirmed the proceedings. While I have no objections to the mission details, our current hardware may limit operational efficiency. Is backup authorized? Who would you like to request? Her infiltration operation is nearing its conclusion. Feasibility of her withdrawing early and prioritizing this mission instead. Sorry, request denied. Reason being, we can't put her out, not precisely because the operation is entering its final stage. You understand her better than I do. Should the mission fail because of this, she'd be become extremely troublesome to deal with, wouldn't she? Indeed. However, I do have another suitable candidate. She also happens to be an old friend of yours. No need to worry about her combat capability. You should be able to work great together. If that's the arrangement, then I have no objections. Additionally, arriving along with the backup personnel will be a shipment of supplies. Supplies? As a protective equipment for the red zones. Oh, not entirely. Considering the protracted track nature of this mission, a batch of lightweight gear has been prepared for emergencies. Lightweight gear? Swimsuits. The reduced fabric coverage means provide less protection, and tactical suits become far more practical when infiltration in certain sensitive environments is necessary. Alas, violence can't solve every problem. In case you understand, once you get your hands on them. Oh, so the Defy dolls are finally getting some good fan service, huh? Hospital magician. Another bug. The prison obviously games known for exploding. I'm sure that'll make for an entertaining next event. Staff clothing doesn't matter as long as it ensures the mission runs pretty smoothly. I won't object. However, as pragmatic as ever, please remain on standby. I'll connect you to your new comrade next. Best of luck with the operation. There we go. Dual events finished. All right, let's run these last supplies. Nice. All right, now I got all of these too. Everything except for challenge mode, which isn't available yet. Yeah, 4 days. All right, let's spend some money. Okay, let's get the expensive shit. There we go. That's the most expensive one. All right. We're gonna farm the rest of this up over the days, but that's it. Yeah, cool. Who else would know? Wait, no. Who else would Defy no better than the command? Probably. Maybe she's the next doll. But there we go. We wrapped that up. Gotta end off like we started with Florence showing her skills. Yeah, it's life is meaningless and boring, but people keep going. Is this the power of anime tatas? Yeah, they give meaning to your meaningless life. Exactly. Like, look, life has no inherent meaning. It's up to you to find your own meaning. And if that meaning happens to be anime tatas, then so be it. All right, but regardless, that's the magician. I appreciate that book there for telling me about the explosions. And Space Door Brewing, damn, dropping a 10. Appreciate that, GG. Yeah, it ended up taking actually 5 hours, but you know what? That was a good enough event. Yeah, the commander ended up in a much better position, so that means there's got to be a loss coming in down the pipe, huh? Things seem to be going too well. Flo's doing a spicy send-off for this good Saturday night, well, or Sunday morning, depending on where you are. Okay, gonna have to end this here before you give people some time to actually get some sleep this weekend. Yes, it's tubing night. That's right. I mean, you can see what's coming up in the near future right here. So, yep, looks like I'm all caught up. So, awesome. Hope y'all's enjoyed this Saturday stream. Don't know if we're gonna have to do another one of these. I don't know. Maybe by the next time we're actually going to be caught up, because slowly but surely, I think they're catching up to where China is. So, yeah, hope, I guess I'll be seeing you guys on Monday if all goes well. Peace out. Catch ya then. Enjoy your weekend. And, well, try to figure out what those damn oranges are for. Except for giving Todoro, of course.